separation between our world and the humans. It was majestic, beautiful, legendary. Leaders of two worlds made a pact and so our journey began. Our world came together as one and dawned on a new era of civilization and revolution. The world has prospered and flourished into my generation until one day the humans counter spite, hate and rage into our own people, fearing that our existence would one day replace them. Eventually, war broke out. That day, we were exiled from the very place we helped to build. Not long after, we found new land as a sanctuary. There was hope to restart again. Hope never lasts long. The humans sent mercenaries to finish us. In the end, our home laid waste, our home no more. They took my people hostage. All I remember from that day is that they took my son away.
What are you doing? It's not hurting us.
Get out of the way.
siege. I'ma run this town. Fire in my soul, got my eyes on the ground. I can't help myself lately, can't turn myself down. I'm in love with you, baby, but I let you down. I can't die in this town, I won't die in this town. Yeah. Hey, don't die in this town. Yeah, get 'em up. I won't die in this town. I'm gonna run this town. Fire in my soul, got my eyes on the ground. I can't help myself lately, can't turn myself down. I'm in love with you, baby, but I let you down. I can't die in this town, I won't die in this town.
My name is Neon Faith.
My name's Chef.
Of course, we are here with EMVP Season 4, organized by RSe XAVIER, a multi-tainment channel. We do music, we do games, we do entertainment, and of course, random education as well. So make sure you hit us up if anything else. But also, we have to make sure we can thank our partners here. We have Homie. They are a tenant. Hard word to say lah.
It's not that hard.
Sound like tenant, you know.
No, it's tenant.
Tenant management company. If you need a place to stay in the JB Sunway or Subang area, hit them up. The homies are your homies. Your home away from home.
Yeah, of course, we also have Inch Theory. If you want to redesign your office, you want to pimp your crib or your house lah. You know, your parents complain, why your room so
Ugly.
boring, ugly lah. So check out Inch Theory. Give them a call. To them, every inch matters when it comes to interior design. Of course, we also have Real Me. You want to get a new phone, you want to get new earbuds. We showcased it before on stream, it looks so good. The displays are amazing as well. Do check out Real Me. And also we do have Scope Solution.
Yeah, Scope Solution. If you need something, you know, you see a collection of many different universities there. So if you don't know what to study, what to study? Should I study marine biology or actuarial science? You know, you should go over there. Got some counseling available for you to see what course suits you best. So head over to Scope Solutions to find your solution. Of course, last but not least, we also have our wonderful sponsor,
Dacian
Academy. So if you need places to study about art, so they have diploma in graphic design, diploma in fine art, diploma in mass communication, diploma in so many other fields for those interested in art. I mean, one of the main things that Dacian always tells us is that we believe the individuality of each person. So you say, you know, sometimes I like to draw my triangle a bit upside down.
or circle.
Circle triangle.
Circle triangle lah.
I mean, it's wrong lah, but you know, that's
So
my
that is
style.
nice. It's individual lah.
I mean, they support individuality. Everyone has their own art style, so make sure you want to learn about art, you want to make some good graphics, like all these graphics here, you can head over to Dacian Academy, where they will hit you up. We saw the video earlier, you know, the guy all legendary all.
Wow, all the videos then dramatic, you know. Not just drama, you know.
And my favorite is the mermaid lah.
The mermaid, the one, the most
Ayo,
drama
that one,
lah.
ayo. The art very nice. The mermaid fried,
It's spoiler lah.
spoiled. Watch it yesterday, all watch it.
Some of them I watch yet.
No, you don't even know what I mean.
We are back with EMVP League Season 4 Day 2, and let's take a look as well at the groups, the teams lah that are joining today lah for Group C. Today we'll be watching Group C and D, so we're going to be starting off with Group C, where we have Bad Squad. They are back with a vengeance here from Season 3 as well. We have TW Expert, we have PMSR Hooligan, Eugene Mafia New Air, we have Dev Fute, we have Safoid, Quinte Gaming, Seapoid, Quinte Gaming, we have Daddy Esport, we have RSe XAVIER and Gig Borneo.
Yeah, we also follow up with XQG.Z. What a weird name, XQG.Z. Coming in, Equinox Genocide. It's Genocide.
Genocide.
It's not how you pronounce genocide. It's not how you spell genocide.
Same pronunciation.
No, Genocide. There's an XQG.Y. Z then Y. Asia 360 No Mercy. Zoo Esports Panda Assassino version 4. Not 2, not 1, not 3, 4. There you have solid red line here. So those are the teams in the Group C, 16 of them. So only 2 of them make it out of the group and go to the grand finals.
Yeah, so names you've seen before, Equinox definitely, PMSR, Bad Squad as well. Of course, we also have Panda Assassino that we've been seeing in the previous tournaments here for EMVP League in the previous seasons here. But let's take a look at the scoring system here. So let us see how the scores are tabulated. Of course, first place gets 15 points, second place gets 12, third place gets 10 points, fourth place gets 8, fifth place gets 6 points, sixth place gets 4 points.
Yeah, then after that we have 7 to 12 getting 1 point each, and of course each kill will equal to 1 point, 1 point here. And if you get 13 and below, no points for you, Sally. So we always gotta emphasize that teams gotta get those kills to get those points. You can't just rely solely on placement. You gotta be active in kills, gotta be proactive in getting the fights.
Yeah, I mean, the more active you are in kills, the more likely you are to get a higher placement anyway. So it is gonna be quite important at that. And let's take a look at the schedules here as well. So first match will be Sunhawk.
Yeah.
Same rotations all around, Sunhawk and then Erangel at 5 o'clock. And the last match will be Miramar here. No changes in terms of the schedule. It has been like this for all the qualifiers here from Season 1, actually.
If it ain't broke, why fix it?
Yeah, so I mean, Sunhawk gonna be very close quarters, a lot of close quarters fights. A lot of it's either very early on fights or hectic late game fights here. And Erangel, Miramar, a little bit more balanced. We've been seeing a great mix of early to late game fights here. But I mean, still gonna be very excited for Sunhawk coming into this first group of the day.
Yeah, so I'm very excited here. This is gonna be one of the most important maps, Sunhawk, because Sunhawk is basically where teams start to warm up. And sometimes teams get caught off guard. Sometimes drop the bootcamp or 5 different teams. And the team that comes out on top in that one bootcamp fight could basically just decide the whole map itself, because it's gonna be so much kills there. Or sometimes you see even no teams join because they're scared, like, yeah, I don't fight, man. Everyone think like, yeah, I don't fight, then end up nobody's on bootcamp.
Yeah, I mean, Sunhawk definitely sets the stage for how the entire group actually proceed. This has just been happening since yesterday, right? Group A, Group B, all the top teams, they did well in Sunhawk as well. So they did not stop, they were super consistent, and that's the important thing when it comes to PUBG Mobile, especially EMVP League Season 4 here. So hope you guys are excited. Do not forget to like and share the stream as well. Do not forget to follow and like the page at IRL Asia. You can also send stars as well if you want to send your support here. But with that, let us already get into the game. The first map of the day, Sunhawk for Group C here. The circle one straight line up to the northern side of the map, and very interested to see where the circle will go. I think it will go to Alpha today.
Yeah, I think I'm very interested to see where it will go as well. It's going straight from the south to north. It's a very straight line. I think it might be a Bravo circle actually. I think teams will actually rotate towards the Bravo circle, so you might see a huge change in the circle, maybe, but I think it will be more centralized to Bravo, so I think no issue there. Maybe Spicy may go to Charlie or Alpha, but I'm gonna think generally he's gonna land at Bravo. But since the airplane is gonna leave the island now, we can see in a few more seconds where the circle will bring us. Let's just see. I mean, I'm hoping for Bravo circle. There'll be a lot of teams are there already. You can see maybe one.
Oh, it is. It's both Alpha and Charlie. A little bit of Charlie here, but
Alpha and Charlie, a little bit of Bravo.
A little bit of Bravo, so all three but mainly more focused towards the west side of the map here. And I do think one place we should definitely look out for is definitely boot camp, since the circle is also in boot camp here. So I mean, bad squads here, we do have them in number 1, and already a player has gotten down here by DE right now. DE looking very nice. I don't think they got the kill yet, they just got that down. They look very spread out, they're not really all together in the same area here, so it is gonna be A-okay for the most part. We do see teams do this a lot. They just want to spread out, try to get cover as much ground as they can in terms of this map. And I was just talking about bootcamp, and here it is already. We do see the team here, Zoo Esports. They're able to get one down right there onto Daddy Esports right there, but right now they're just holding their ground, not really going for any aggressive plays so far. They're just waiting. And Zoo here, I mean, Nopi is just holding the high ground, trying to get some info on Daddy Esports. Daddy Esports is trying to revive their one member that was down, and already just across the map, so many kills. They looks like they got another down, and I think they got actually the whole kill onto one member right there.
Yeah, I mean, Zoo Esports really putting on the pressure earlier onto Daddy Esports, so they still have the high ground, but you can see that every member of Daddy Esports, they're on the ground, so you see multiple angles being held by Zoo now, so this actually could be really bad news if Daddy Esports are not careful, because they don't know exactly where everyone is. They only one member, we have Freaks up in the high ground, but if he's the only one up there, and you can only see so much. But now shots are coming in, they already take one member down. There's going to be one down already from the side. Then he's hiding behind the rocks, but he's nowhere to go. Others of Daddy Esports, they're open in the area. Team 7 not having the best places to fight right now. And now, the slow push from Zoo, they know, I have one member down, we have the high ground. This is good for us, we can slowly start pushing in. And they know, Daddy Esports know this is a bad position to be in.
Yeah, I mean, Zoo doing such a great job, especially getting a lot of info, and the angles are so amazing, the off angles, especially Mitsuya finally gets the kill, the first kill for his team right now, and Zoo, they're looking very good, very poised to actually take over this entire bootcamp. You were just talking about it, whoever takes over bootcamp has a very high chance of actually winning or getting a high placement in this entire map here. Simple. Keeping a nice off angle here, trying to keep tabs on Daddy Esports. He knows there's one person in that bunker. Already get some shots in, he will get it traded out immediately right now. Nopi is in a very close position, tries to get another off angle from the back, he gets the shots in, literally 1 HP, he will get taken down as well. Zoo is secure another kill, only 2 members left for the side of Daddy Esports, and it is not looking good.
It's not looking good at all. You see, they're trying to run away now. Daddy Esports, they know that, okay, we can't really win this fight. The Molotov come out just to buy a little time. See, they're trying to move off, but it's not so easy because right after bootcamp, it's basically open field, and now the other 2 members are getting slowly caught up. Mint, he's going to push in together into this building, but actually he chooses to back off just a little bit. He wants to get a little bit safer, but no PZ. He's right behind the door. They're trying to check it like, I think someone's behind here, so they are getting ready. I don't think they know exactly he's behind the door. I think they think they're behind the building, and now drinking energy drinks, getting ready for the fight. And you gotta be very careful here if you're Zoo. You can't be overconfident. I know that you... Oh, did they see the... Oh, the other member's out. Oh, they haven't gone for the shot. Now he does not land it, and both members, like I said, you gotta be careful when you push in, and now 2 members are down. Already 1 killed off, and now pushing in, they do get the kill, but they do lose 1 member here, so it's not the worst case scenario for Zoo. They only lose 1 member and they get 4, but you gotta feel it's executed a little bit better. They wouldn't have lost any members.
Yeah, this very unfortunate, the fact that they actually lost 1 member right there. They didn't check that one corner behind the door, but here NST is going to be able to get the shotgun and the wipe right there. Already 4 kills for the side of XOG here. I do believe it's XQG, not OG. XQG.Z, not Y. Y is a team 12.
Yeah, it's on Z. I remember.
So they actually wiped XQG.Y right there. So already 2 teams from those of it already got wiped in this first map here. So much action already. This is what we like to see. But I do think, of course, this game is going to start slowing down a little bit. I don't think there's any more fights across the map, but I could be wrong here, as Death Feud has 1 lone member alive, going to try to make the hero play. He does get at least 1 down here. I believe he's going to try to get some more shots in. He gets another down, and 1 more. No, he's not going to be able to get it. There is a very nice try coming in from the last member of Death Feud right there. Death Feud? I still don't know how to pronounce it. I think we learned along the way. Death Feud.
I think so.
I think Death Feud nice. But right now, already 3 teams fully wiped out, and the circle has barely started closing already. So very unfortunate for these teams, but this is what we like to see, as we've been saying many times. Sunhawk super ups and down, left and right, upstairs, downstairs, 2.
Yeah, but then the thing is, you can see already, this is such aggressive plays coming from every single team. Already, like you said, 3 teams are out of the game just even before the first circle has closed. I'm pretty sure 2 died even before they announced that the first circle is going to close. So this gives you a little bit of a preview of what's going to come in this group. These players are not here to just sit around and loot. They are here to play. And already we see so many teams, even though 45 members are left alive out of 12. So that's still not full teams everywhere. Some people have really lost 1, lost 2. So that is not full rosters here. So you can see a lot of fights. But now I'm pretty sure the game will slow down because all the major hotspots are filled up already, so teams will take their time. This is gonna loot up, and of course GIG here gonna be just taking their time, having a little bit of fun. Got GIG Borneo here representing Borneo in their back, so we'll be having some time. Phantom here, I like the name Phantom, you know, very easy.
Yeah, very easy I think. But now, I mean, Gig Borneo here is gonna, okay, as I said, I do think the game is gonna slow down a lot right now, because as you said, so many hotspots has been taken over. RSe here is just gonna be trying to hold this position just across the circle. As you can see, even on the bottom right, do not forget to check out our Telegram bot at IRL Storeboard. IRL Storeboard here, and you can also scan the QR code as well if you want to buy any cool gaming peripherals here. So do check that out. Do not forget, man, all these peripherals, they can up your game. Trust me, I used to try before. I didn't believe, but now I a bit better, Nila, a bit.
Yeah, you know, you want to upgrade. Sometimes you want to play PUBG Mobile, but phone no battery. Play PUBG PC lah. Nobody like, you know, everyone say the way I say PUBG not correct. You know? I must say
it's not correct.
PUBG.
No, you say PUBG, the K. It's
PUBG.
PUBG.
That's what I say, man.
No, you
maybe my
check the
my
bots.
England 2 power. That's
check
why.
the bots, man.
My England 2 power. But now, you know, jumping back to Asia 360. So Asia 360, I see is a name that we haven't saw before in our tournaments, but suddenly now we have so many Asia 360 teams.
Yeah, I mean, this time it's Asia 360, no mercy.
No mercy.
No mercy here. And I do think I remember seeing some of these names. I think I remember seeing Kimboy here on their team right now. But
Kimboy,
yeah, he looks very, very familiar right now.
Very familiar.
But I mean, Asia 360, they're going to be having a very safe position as well. As a lot of these teams, as I said, they're going to be very, very passive here, since they're already, most of them should be already in the circle. They don't have to make that much of a move. The circle is going to be closing very, very soon, so not much is going to be happening for quite some time here.
Yeah, I think, like I said, after those major action in the hotspots, teams start like slowing down, start getting loot, and you know, there might be fights here and there where teams are trying to get to the circle. Could be sometime, and of course we are back with PSR Hooligans. They changed the name. Last time it was PMSR Mystique, now Hooligans all. So we have Yana, we have Zook, we have Ying, because we have Rie.
Isn't it Isaac?
Yeah, that's why I said Zeke.
You said Zook.
No, Zeke.
Just now you said so.
Same thing like Zook, Zeke.
I mean, they did play quite well, especially in the grand finals. We have a lot of grand finalists in this group here, but let us take a look at the circle. Gonna go all the way to the bottom left here, more favoring towards the ruin side, towards Sami as well as Painan here. And quite surprising, there's no team in Painan in this map so far. But PMS is very, very close to another team. I do think it was XQG.Z that is in the area right there. It's like simple letters, but really not so hard to pronounce, you know.
Yeah, I mean, because it's like letters you don't normally see.
XQG.
Yeah, and you know, I laughed a little bit because when you said Sami, it sounded like it's like a long word. Sa-mi.
I'm trying to.
Is this supposed to be Sami? But you made it sound like it's two words like Sa-mi. It's just Sami, you know. But then at the same time, I mean, like you could say Painan, that's fine. Sami, you know, like cooking, like, hey boss, satu Sami, satu.
I mean, here we do have a familiar name, of course, Equinox. We have strong players like Fizz. He's done quite well, especially in the past few seasons here. And I'm interested to see how they are, especially in this group. I do think this is the specific team that actually got into the grand finals before. I'm not really sure whether this is the Equinox that actually won the last EMVP or not, but this is still very, very interesting, especially. So now we're going back to Zoo. They did lose one member earlier. I still feel it's such a big shame that they actually lost that one player there. They could have played it out a little bit better. They didn't even at least have to get a full kill, but they have a lot of kills already under their belt. They already have 6 kills, but not all. Still no teams have dropped since we last talked about it, since we last actually saw a team fight here. So still very, very passive so far. Teams are making a move into the circle. Not much is going to be happening for probably another 2 or 3 more circles here.
Yeah, and like, I think they did get some kills off screen, because earlier they got 4 when they wiped out the esports. But you know, 6 kills is actually a really, really good marker to come in right now. I think the highest kill score, so they are having a little advantage. But like you said lah, losing that one member going to be a huge hindrance to them because having 4, the difference in 4 and 3 is actually massive. Like, it's not as big as 3 and 2, but 4 to 3, it's a big difference. So I feel like teams have to go there. But we're going to Eugene right now. Camping on this is a strategy a lot of teams occupy. They go to a cluster of villages, like all the small little long houses. Each of them stay in one corner, so they all can see each direction, so they don't get blindsided by any pushes. So this is actually very good, especially when it's near the corner of the map. So teams that try to push in, normally what they do is they like to go and then go in. So, and the one thing they do is they stay put so nobody knows if they're moving or not. So any teams that's from far trying to scout, they see, okay, there's no movement here. Notice that you're all lying down in a position where it's really hard to see them. This is what they do. So teams can't spot them out really easily. And whenever people come, they can say, okay guys, they're coming my direction, get ready to fight, blah, blah, blah. And this is what teams, this is what they say, the meta now.
This is definitely the meta here. We've been seeing this many times throughout all the matches here. But right now, of course, I mean, it's still not much going on, especially. But Ryujin here, they are in a great position to try to gatekeep anyone trying to enter this side of the circle here. Here we're back at Game Boy on Asia 60, no mercy. They look quite far away actually. I'm not really too sure which side of the map. They look like they're very much towards the left side of the map here, but they do have to make their move. They're trying to get into a good position here. I think this area is actually not so bad. I do think yesterday we saw Solid M1 have a great time in this specific area here, but they are just going to be holding the ground, trying to get the loot as much as they can as the circle is going to feel a-okay here. So circle closing. Where will it go? It's going to go even closer and closer towards Ruins and Tambang, Nakam and Sami here. So it is a lot of teams, they have to start making the move.
Yeah, and you can notice, Painan, in between Painan, there's 2 bridges. What's happening to Zoo? Let's talk about them. They're going to try to push on to another team. It's going to be Equinox. They're trying to push in. One member down already. He got burned by the fire, but no pushes coming for Equinox. They're all stuck in the house. I don't think they're looking to push right now. They only have 2 members in this. I can see reinforcements coming from the bottom of the map, so they're coming from the southern side, but they got to push in. Oh, that is not a good grenade, Zoo. And they throw another one just in case, but you have to push in right now if you decide to Zoo. You can't wait around for this fight. So reinforcements are coming, so they have to go now. They have the grenades, but they're not using them very smartly. And now actually, what a nice grenade coming in. You got to push it now because nobody's in this house actually. I don't think they know for sure. But this is something that they go in immediately. Oh, another down coming in. This should be the goal signal for Zoo. Another one down as well as 2 members Equinox down. And the reinforcements are coming, but it's a little too late. 2 members are dead already and 8 kills already for the side of Zoo. And now they do slot the reinforcements as well. And if you're the side of Mitsuya, you gotta get your heal up as well. But at the same time, they're getting third party by another side. It's gonna be bad squads coming in, trying to, I mean not bad squads, it's gonna be Ryujin coming in from the side, getting the clean up. But actually, see Equinox, they actually traded 1 down, but now they still have 1 member down as well. So this is not great for Equinox, You're already third party. That's a feels bad moment, man.
Yeah, definitely. Also, Zoo, they have to go into a precarious position because they're already still outside of the circle. They have to try to make the move. So it looks like they're going to get a detour around the fight that is happening. They don't want to deal with that. Maybe try to third party them themselves as Ryujin and Equinox still trying to fight for their lives. Equinox are not looking good so far. It looks like they're completely wiped off here by Ryujin right now. Ryujin doing an amazing job, but Zoo is going to be like, alright, we take those. We're just going to back off there. We got 2 kills. We're A-okay. We don't have to lose another member here. Great plays coming in from Zoo. The grenade usage was amazing. They just get quick. There are no chances for the side of Equinox to even get that trade, so Zoo, they're gonna feel quite nice about that. 8 kills in the first map already. They're gonna feel very comfortable with that.
Yeah, very comfortable. But now jumping into the other side of Eugene, he's gonna be looking towards Bad Squad. Actually, I'm pretty sure I've seen from the kill feed they've been fighting this fight for a little while. Abam, gotta be careful, does not go down, but he will be hiding behind the rocks. So still the rest of the team are behind. They didn't have the best of performances in the grand finals in season 3. So I think this is the time for them to redeem themselves, not having the best, now trying to prove their best. So right now, if they could qualify one more time, it could be great, but you can see a member already out here for the side of this team. So not the best showings. Bad Squad, they are stuck behind the rock. They're being gatekeeped right now by Solid Red Line. So Solid Red Line gotta hold this position, and Bad Squad, they gotta push in pretty soon if they want to fight. And it looks really hard. I think he does get the mech kill off, but there's almost no way for them to come in, and look at that, gonna be shot, and he's probably gonna go down to the zone as well, so gonna be another member down, and bad. This is really, really bad.
Really, really bad indeed, as they just trying to get their way into the circle, but it's just way too out in the open. It looks like they already lost 2 members right there for their team. The rest of the team are just trying to crawl their way, try to sneak their way into the circle right now. And I mean, for the start of Solid Red Line, they have to be a bit careful though. They still think that there's still everyone in the circle right now, but now they're going to look at the other direction. They're going to find another member of Bats here. He's going to be able to get the shots ready and the kill as well. So right now, Solid Red Line are the ones at a disadvantage. They already lost 2 members in this scrimmage right now, as we do see Simon here. He is going to try to go for the fight. He's going to try to deal some damage to Abam. Abam is already so low. He's going to try to go left and right. He's going to get shot down as well, knocked down, and ready 2v2. That's going to be trying to fight for their life in this map here. The grenade is getting prepped up, getting cooked, and the shots are coming in. Zinx is not going to be able to get the kill, but no, he will be actually able to get the kill right there as he wipes off the rest of bad squads. Solid are able to secure the at least a 9th placing here, where they eliminate bad squads in this first map.
That was really well played. And now looking at another fight as well, gonna see that the side of XQG, they're being hunted down by TW experts, so they're the experts in hunting, I guess. So now they're pushing in, but actually they do decide to opt out of the fight. They already have 4 kills to the name, so they're pretty well off, but still top 9, as you said. So placement points are going to be coming pretty soon if they do stick out for about 3 more teams. So this is the crucial moment. This could decide a lot, because sometimes you say, yeah, but it's only like 3-4 points different, but that could make a lot of difference, because it's not only the points, it's about momentum as well. If you're able to get a high placement, a lot of kills, you feel more confident, you feel better, and really a lot of momentum shifts. And especially when we see Erangel teams that don't get a lot of momentum, they don't really perform that well in Erangel as well. And Erangel is so important, because after you go Erangel, you go Miramar. It's something like Erangel, where it's long range, so you gotta have the momentum together, you gotta push it all the way. And now they find a car as well for TW. They're gonna say, let's go. These are drive, drive-bys.
I think this one is comfortable lah.
Transformer.
Transformer baby. As right now, TW Expert here are going to be running into Eugene right now, and they were not expecting it. They get 2 already knocked out, leaving 1 member still alive for their team. 2 actually getting fully wiped here, leaving Janks all alone. They were not expecting that. Very low. He's able to get 1 knock, not going to be able to get the other knock. Yes, getting flanked by so many directions, and Ryujin is going to be able to wipe out TW Expert here, as only 8 teams remain. So quick, so fast, as all these teams slowly get knocked out of the first map here. XQG still trying to keep their life in this game right now.
You know, okay, I just realized Report Quinte Gaming.
It's also XQG.
This is the drama. They put the full name. I think we call it XQG Alpha lah, can lah?
Alpha lah.
Because I mean, see other XQG.Z, XQG.Y, then this one X. So Report Quinte Gaming.
Can we call it Quinte?
Maybe it's a different team. Maybe there's a chance it's a different team.
It's too big of a coincidence there, man.
There is a chance, you know.
And the circle
you gotta understand, sometimes
closing even more to Sami lah.
Sami,
As right now, I mean, XQG with no Z or Y. There's XQG here. They're just holding their angle in the middle of the circle. They have actually a great position here, but not so great when they have to deal with the late game later on. So it's only good in the short term here. We do have TSM. Geek. Borneo here is going to be able to is actually getting shot down here, leaving only 1 member left alive to try to make the hero plays onto Ryujin. They have 4 members up. The shots are coming in. Ken is able to get 1. Is he able to get at least a full kill? Then no! As Ryujin wipe off another team in this map. They are being ruthless. Your PMSR just being quite passive as well. It looks like, again, they just love to play for the placement so far. They're not being so aggressive, they're just playing for the late game in this situation. And right now here, Grow is going to get shot down 1 by 1. No, that's XQG right now. XQG.Z. Already 2 members down, trying to survive. They're barely at the edge of the circle, as they don't really have to make the move yet, but the circle is already going to be closing here.
Yeah, and already down to 6 teams already, and you know, this is really different. And talking about PMSR, I think I don't think that they were passive, just that they didn't get to find any fights. So, you know, they're not a team that actively looks for fights. You know, they're like, okay, let's get a good position in the circle. And they do actually have a decent one. You have to wait and see. Oh, actually just perfectly in the circle as well, into this hut. So it's going to be just nice for them. And they have two different angles to cover as well. You can see over the horizon, the teammate is running like, I'm coming guys, Yana coming, running. And they have a car as well. Something they don't really see in Sunhawk. Teams don't really prefer the car, because there's just so much building, so cars are not really that useful later in the game. But with this kind of circle, with open fields, actually a car could make a lot of difference as it will provide cover for them. So I think this is a good decision coming from PMSR, but at the same time, looking at Kimboy, the Asia 360 squad, they're looking down the XQG right now. This is the original XQG, don't have Z, don't have Y, just the dot, nothing.
The OG XQG here is hiding in that hut. Already in the circle, they're in a great position, and Asia 360, they're actually so out in the open, they're getting shot up right now from the looks of it by solid red line, They have a great grasp of where Asia 360 are. It looks like PMSR, they're also getting shot down as well in this map. The circle going to be closing in on 360. Asia 360 right now, solid red line. Looks like they have only one member left. There's only 5 teams remaining. We close our eyes for a little bit, and Kimbo is going to get shot down. He was trying to heal out way out in the open. He thought he was safe, but right now 3 of the members are just stuck in this house, in this circle. Kimbo is going to get completely taken out here, leaving only 2 members left. I don't think they have any more medkits left to use. High needs to be able to make the move. They have a lot of first aid kits ready. They have to slowly move in. The circle is gonna hurt a lot as XQG. They are dueling with 2 other different teams here.
Yeah, 4 teams left. You see, earlier we had 360 out of the circle here. They're going to have to move out in 7 circle. They can't rely on medkits too much longer because they're running out as well. They have to use smokes. The running PMSR is in the area. You can see another member of 360. They're out. 360 is out of the game. But grenades are coming from PMSR and XQG. They're landing on top of the side. And the thing is, XQG right now, they're the only remaining members of the XQG side. You know, got the OGs representing here, but Eugene Mafia New ER is holding this. I think it's New Era, right?
Yeah,
and
New
XQG.
Era.
Oh, Ryujin taken down, 1 member already down. He will be hiding just behind the hill, so he won't be killed off eventually. But now with the circle coming in 10 seconds, they have to move PMSR in the circle. XQG is moving in as well, but 1 member of PMSR actually out in the open. But Yana on the ground takes down 1 member of XQG. Is on the ground right now. Dream Boy as well, just behind. They have to go for the fight, and Yana actually in a great position because now they have to push in. The smoke comes down as well. Dream Boy coming as well, but they just fire down, but they do get another down here for XQG. And now Isaac will try to help out the teammate. Of course, they lose 1 member PSR, but then if they do try to go for the ups, they're going to be difficult. Now 2 teams are left. Knight is down as well. Ryu and Isaac is there. They're in the smoke. They have to just blindly fire. They have to find the kills as Ryu finds another member. Going to be solo and gets him down as well. Down to a 1v2 right now. There's actually another member of Eugene still alive right now, and he's just right behind the rock. And now they do spin. Ryu does spot him out, running across the building. Does not get the kill, gonna be solo, but Ryu himself is caught out by Dream Boy. Dream Boy will find the kill, and Isaac's the only member still up for the side of PMSR. And this is gonna be bad. Dream Boy coming in, actually going to get the slight walk away, going back in right now, looking for the play.
He's just trying to get into the house, but he doesn't seem to be able to get it, as he's also getting shot here. Dream Boy just trying to get at least that 1 member left for Ryuji to at least secure at least a top 2 placing here, but he's playing ring around the rosies. So much time is being bought here right now by Ryuji. The last member of Ryuji is hiding under the porch, going left and right, upstairs, downstairs. Finally gonna get taken down here, leaving only 2 teams left. But Isaac, he has a great grasp of where Dream Boy are. He's the only one left alive. Literally 1v2 situation. Ray has a great position. He's gonna take that shot. He's gonna get the kill as well. PMSR. From start to finish, they're playing it very safe. And at the end, they secure the winner chicken dinner with 5 kills right there.
Okay, so for me that's so funny because when XQG and Ryujin were fighting, PMSR are like, yeah, thank you very much, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna revive.
Like, yeah, I'm gonna revive, man. Thank you so much. So,
I'm gonna revive, cook some dinner.
yeah. So You're like, basically, if I'm PMSR at the console, like, hey, they're fighting, come pick me up, alright? Then when XQG killed, like, yeah, I killed one, but at what cost? I won the battle, but at what cost?
I mean, the cost was top 2, basically.
I mean, it's not bad, top 2 is not bad, but
That was honestly very, very worth it. He had to go for that play there, even though, I mean, Ryujin, they played it so well. That last player just bought so much time right there. And look at Ryujin, they were able to secure 9 kills in this first map with the third placement here, so it's a lot of points. XQG only securing 5 comparing to the number 3 here right there. XQG.Z with 1 kill. We have Ryu. We have this is not Ryujin. This is solid red line. Solid red line with 7 kills so far. We have XQG with 5 kills here. We have Gig Phantom with 4 kills. And I mean, right now, of course, I would like to see the next teams here right now.
I'd like to see the next teams, yeah?
Yeah, okay, scroll more lah. I want to see the other teams.
So of course, we have team number 8 here. We have Equinox coming in. They do get 1 possible but no kills for them. We go to Taiwan Expert. I don't think it's Taiwan. I think it's Taiwan.
TW lah.
Taiwan lah.
In Discord TW lah.
TW lah. TW Expert. They got 4 kills for them, so they get a grand total of 5 points for them. Team number 10, Bad Squads, they get a total of 3 points for them because they have 2 kills and 1 placement point. Zoo actually had a great start, but they only managed to get 1 placement point and they get actually a lot of kills. They do get 8 kills for them, so Zoo getting a nice 9 points for them. RSe, no kills but 1 placement point for them. Side of DE, they do get 1 kill but no placement point, so after this there's no more placement point. 14th place XQG. This is Y.
Yeah, right. 1 kill only lah.
1 kill, so 1 point for them. Then we have, of course, last but not least, we have, of course, Daddy Esports. They have 1 point at least.
Yeah, Daddy Esports, they got taken out quite early on at bootcamp, but I respect the play. Bootcamp is go big or go home lah.
Yeah,
we've seen that a lot lah.
You know, at least everyone in this group at least has 1 point.
Most of them.
Everyone at least has 1 point.
Yeah, 1 point. Yeah, so it's a very action-packed match. We love to see it, especially so far. We see some Sunhawk matches literally don't have any kills for don't know how many circles.
So land,
this is what we like to see lah, of course. And amazing matches, well played to the side of PMSR. I really respect the way they played. Just as you said, they like to play it safe at the start, especially they really want to secure a good position here. And towards the late game, they just played very solid. And let's take a look at the replays here as well. So let us see all the highlights for this previous match here. Here we do have DE taking some shots onto TW Expert. Nice long range shot. And here this bootcamp Mania Zoo played it so well. They get 1 down. They tried to isolate as many members of Daddy Esports as they can. They were able to isolate 2 members here. They get 2 quick kills. But here at this last part, this one was a little bit of a, you cannot really say question mark because they end up getting the wipe anyway, but it doesn't matter here. XQG gonna be able to wipe off their sister team as they wipe off XQG.Y here.
Yeah, and once again you see Zoo and Daddy Esports just having the battle, and this is the little mistake that we called out for Zoo for. I mean, it could have been a little cleaner if they went in together, but of course you can't be perfect because sometimes you don't know exactly where they were, so we can't completely do that. Here the battle of the friends, the XQGs, the 2 Ys and the Zs, and it ended up with Z being the victor against Y. And look at this. He's all alone, but he actually gets down 2 members here. He was so close, but the final member, he just peeked out a little too early, got taken down, and it was so unlucky. If he got that kill, it could change the complexion of the whole match. At the same time, look at the fights coming in as well. Zoo went in the building just a little too early, got punished, but this grenade was fantastic. Look at this. Bada bing, bada boom, take a member down, and the last member was just rushed in by the side of Zoo and they got the kill. And the reinforcements, as you remember clearly, they got third party by Ryujin. Yeah, Ryujin is doing such a great job at keeping, I mean, they basically almost saved, in a sense, they saved Zoo with trying to cost their life right there. But here RSe getting the long range shots as well. On to solid red line. They're trying to run away, but it doesn't matter here. The 1 backstab from that solid red line member is going to be able to get it here. And solid red line just gatekeep the side of a Bad Squad here. Bad Squad, they were just stuck outside the circle. They had nowhere to go right now. 2
2 members down to the circle, but here it doesn't matter. They tried to push up, they tried to go on top, closer to the hill, but the shots are good as they're able to just wipe out bad squad here. The grenade is going to be nice as well, but he's going to get the rush, going to get the grenade, going to get the down, and bad squad going to be eliminated quite early on here.
Yeah, I mean, very unfortunate, but they do at least get some blitz points and kills, and this was just very unfortunate for TW Expert. They won't be prepared at all, they come here, it sounds empty, man.
They got timing.
They got, oh my goodness, and this last, he's wasn't impossible, there's so many angles. One, he does take down one, but one jumping in, one coming to the door, and the person that kills him is from the back as well, so there's no way to prepare for this, and he got taken down. And this is one of the final fights as well, when a lot of teams are inside the big circle. This is a little pushing coming in from the side, but he just wasn't able to. He was just taken out of the circle, and already this is when the fights start happening. 7 teams left, all the fights happening, and look, everyone's just being taken down left, right, center, and a lot of teams just went down in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, just Ryujin is definitely one of the teams that we definitely have to look out for even more in the coming groups. They're just so ruthless. There's so many kills already in this map, and XQG right now is trying to get some shots in. They actually get shot down as well by another sister team, the OG XQG right now. But here, XQG.Z gonna get some shots onto Isaac and trying to run in to get the kill, but it's actually taking a lot of damage and he gets wiped out as well. Asia 360 stuck outside the circle. They have nowhere to go. They're just trying their best. They have the med kits to work with, as we do also see XQG trying to get the shots onto the side of Ryujin, leaving I think only 1 member left alive, and he did so much. Look at this, left, right, upstairs, and ring around the rosy, just going left, right, left, just trying to play as safe as he can, and it paid off at the end. They was able to secure at least a 2nd place placing for the side of XQG.
Yeah, but then this is where he had nowhere to go. I was like, oh man, he tried to go in, he knows both members are there, try to get kite as much as possible, try to return the kill, but it's too much. Look at PMSR just having double angles, throwing the grenades as well, and they get the win. So PMSR Hooligans, they get the win.
Yeah, amazing game from PMSR. That's just really their playstyle there. But I mean, will it work out later on? We don't really know. The kills are still just as important. They only gotten 5 kills. It's not to say there's a little bit. There's still a good number of kills, but of course you need a little bit more lah.
This is my prediction. PMSR number 1, number 2 will be Ryujin.
I think PMSR number 2.
Well, let's take a look at the scores. As I see, it's ready. No more speculations. It's time for deductions. Let's take a look at the standings here. So first place, I'm correct, man. PMSR is number 1, but
XQG
is 2nd, and we have
solid red line. What are you looking at?
Yes.
What's happening?
Yeah, solid red line is 3rd, and XQG.Z is 4th. We have Asia 360 No Mercy at 5th, Zoo Esports at number 6th, 7th will be Borneo, and number 8 will be TW Expert.
Yeah, I mean TW Expert here is gonna be able to get at least a top 8 right now. Bad Squads is in 9th place. We have Deputy in 10th place here. We also have RSe XAVIER in 11th place. We have Equinox Genocide in 12th place. We have XQG.Y in 13th. Ryujin Mafia, I think there's a little bit of a discrepancy here. We probably have to check on later on. Daddy Esports, also I remember they got at least 1 point, I believe so. And Panda Assassino was not able to join this map here. So we probably have to check later on if the scores I feel like the scores are definitely
yeah, the calculator spoil.
Calculator spoil.
Just now drop in the water, then water spoil, you know. What was the calculator always buy for college?
I forgot what's the name.
T something right? T something lah.
T130.
Huh? Casio is the brand.
Casio
is the brand. No, there's the model number T50 something, I think.
Casio sponsors. I think you need the good maths lah.
Casio.
Sponsors lah, Casio.
So, of course, thank you so much for coming to the first map. So, ladies and gentlemen, that was just the first map. Sahong is done. But don't forget, after this, we have Aaron Garden. We're going to finish it off with Miramar for Group C. And of course, after Group C, we're going to have Group D as well. So, make sure you stick around after that to see for Group D. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are here. It's of course going to be a wonderful field day with action. We just finished the somehow, like I said. So, I'm ready and raring to go for more. But of course, good things must come to a break.
A bit short break, not so long. Just for a while only. Do not go anywhere. Yesterday you said do not be a rhinoceros. I'm just gonna go with the classic. Don't be a square, huh?
Why?
Just don't be a square. Be around.
Be around.
Okay. Be around. We're gonna go into a short break here. Do not go anywhere. And we'll see you soon.
Yeah. Hey. It's the siege. I'ma run this town. Fire in my soul, got my eyes on the ground. I can't help myself lately, can't turn myself down. I'm in love with you, baby, but I let you down. I can't die in this town. I won't die in this town. Don't die in this town. Yeah, get 'em up. I won't die in this town. I'm gonna run this town. Fire in my soul, got my eyes on the ground. I can't help myself lately, can't turn myself down. I'm in love with you, baby, but I let you down. I can't die in this town. I won't die in this town.
石狮被奉为中国人的守护神，左右各摆放一对石雕的狮子，传承着吉祥如意、平安祥和的寓意。 着正式实施，无论历史变迁，无论何时何地，始终守护人们吉祥平安的真实写照。
And we are back with EMVP League Season 4. My name is Chef.
My name is Neon Faith.
Of course, this tournament is organized by IRL Asia, and we have our lovely partners, homies, Inch Theory, Real Me, and Scope Solution.
Of course, don't forget our sponsor, Dancing Academy. So, if you guys are interested in learning about art, head over to Dancing Academy. You guys saw the brick, got the beautiful mermaids, got the beautiful lions, the protecting from the spirits. That's all made by Dancing students. So, if you guys are interested in learning and how to do stuff like that, head over to Dancing Academy. Maybe get a diploma in graphic design, get a diploma in fine arts, get a diploma in mass communication. A lot. So they also offer a certificate if you're into that. So make sure you guys get and head over to Dancing Academy. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm here. We are here with the second map of Group C. But just before we head into the Group C games, of course, just to remind you guys that this is, of course, very important for us. If you want to hit 10,000 followers, help us, please.
Help us, follow the page, like the page. If you guys want to see even more tournaments coming up, we're going to be having 2 weeks worth of action for EMVP League Season 4. This week we're going to finish up with the qualifiers, and next week will be the grand finals. That will be going on for 3 days, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So you do not want to miss that one. 12 total maps for the whole weekend right there. So today the teams, they're going to be trying to get into the grand finals. Only top 2 will make it into the grand finals here. Group C right now. Later on, after Group C, we're going to Group D. And with this, let's take a look at the standings here for Group C. I think just now you see calculator, something happenings, but right now, of course, this is the updated scores here. PMSR Hooligan, they have 20 points here. Ryuji Mafia, they have 19. They're in second place. Sci-Fi Quinte, XQG, they have 17 points in third place. Solid Red Line in fourth place with 13 points. XQG.Z with 9 points here. Sixth place will go to Asia 360 No Mercy. They have 9 points. Zoo Esports as well with 9 points. Just more kill points. The kill points placement is a little bit swapped for Asia 360 and Zoo right there. Geek Borneo, 8th place with 6 points.
Yeah, and of course, down to the bottom half of the table, we have TW Expert getting a total of 5 points here. 4 from kills, 1 from their placement. We have Bad Squads getting 2 kills and 1 placement point, getting them a total of 3. Then the rest from 11 to 15, all of them got 1 kill. So Dev, they got 1 from the kills. Daddy got 1 from the kills. RSe XAVIER got 1 from placements. Equinox Genocide got 1 from placements. And XQG.Y got 1 from the kills. So technically, they're all tied in 11th place.
Technically, most of them, every team actually got at least 1 point in this entire map here. So it just shows that they're still trying to fight their way through this first map. Of course, Sunhawk is going to be very different than the next 2 maps coming up. The next 2 maps will be Erangel and Miramar here. Erangel will be coming up first for map 2. So it is going to be very, very interesting to see how these teams adapt, how these teams change their game plan here. I do think, of course, Ryuji Mafia, PMSR, XQG are definitely teams you definitely have to look out for. I also do think Zoo Esports, they definitely still have a chance. They have a lot of kills in this first game. So let us take a look here at the schedules here as well. So I just mentioned, we are going to be going into Erangel here in map 2. Later on, we're going to Miramar. We're going to keep this same order for every single group in the qualifiers here, so no changes. So hopefully you guys don't get confused here. It's gonna be always Sunhawk, Erangel, Miramar.
Yeah, so gonna be that for the qualifiers. So of course, grand finals will be different, but we keep in the secrets, the presence lah.
Grand final got a spicy map choices. I so surprised.
Godzilla map.
No
Godzilla.
No more Godzilla. Rich Brian map.
Rich Brian map.
I want the Rich
we
Brian.
got mystery.
I was so pleasantly surprised finding out that he was actually part of the game.
Oh no, Joji lah.
I don't know, but Rich Brian cool guy.
I know the missions got rap missions.
Rap missions.
We got history and nostalgia when you look at me. Get the copyright.
Hope you guys are excited here. This is a lot of fans for PMSR in the comments here. Ref John also back in the comments lah. PMSR Ying is back.
Of course, Ref John will only think of PMSR Ying. This is Ref John Sting aku Yahoo. Sting, Ref John Sting.
Shout out to Ref John Gohan and Ketupat for casting the grand finals for season Shuri, shout outs to you guys, of course. And of course, hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. This is just map 1, man. We only finished map 1, you know. We have 5 more maps to go, lah. Long way to go.
5 more maps. I mean, for this group, 2 more. This group, 2 more maps.
This group 2 more maps.
Yeah.
But today,
Yeah.
5 more,
I know,
lah.
some people, 5 more maps?
What?
6 more? Oh man, I can't believe, man. But there's gonna be 2 more maps for this group and then 3 more for Group D. So if you guys want to stick around, make sure to stick around after Group C. Gonna be Group D happening at 8 p.m. Pukul 8.
You give them a little bit of taste, lah.
Taste,
Yes. Because, you know, sometimes they don't know, you know.
My flavor box at home.
Yeah, so while waiting into getting into the next map here, of course, Erangel is going to be very, very interesting. A lot more vehicle usage compared to Sunhawk. I thought we are actually going to be able to see at least one vehicle usage from, I think, XQG. Or was it? No, Asia 360.
And PMSR also had the car.
Yeah, they had a car
But
that they
they
didn't
didn't
really use. I thought they were going to try to maybe get into closer into the open areas to get cover, but it's pretty safe. They play in the house, they play behind that one rock there, and I think Ryujin helped them secure at least the top 2 as well.
Maybe no petrol.
No petrol, lah. Yeah, not many teams will actually pick up petrol, especially on Sunhawk here. So Erangel going to be a lot of open areas as well. I do think, of course, school is a very big hotspot. Yesterday we saw a circle in military base. That is something we rarely get to see, actually.
Actually, season 1 and season 2, we had a lot of military bases.
Really, yeah.
If I'm not wrong, when I casted with, I think season 1 was the one. I always casted with Downright, Mr. Downright Fierce. Mr. Doctor. So he always got it in the military base for some reason. Always think the Doctor Curse.
Dr. Curse, I think. But I think so far, the circles have been favoring towards the school, towards the hospital, Pochinki side. Rarely ever to the northern or the south side of the map. So yesterday I was very, very pleasantly surprised by the military base circle, since I've never really been able to cast those kind of matches right there. And it was very, very exciting as well for that map yesterday in Erangel. It was, I believe, Group B. Group B's Erangel map. So hopefully you guys are excited here as well. As we said just now, do not forget to like and follow the page. Do not forget to like and share the streams. I know some of you guys, your friends are playing the tournament. Do support them and write it in the comments here. We already saw comment for PMSR Mystic, but what about the other teams?
Yeah.
We have 16 teams in total, man.
I mean, Pandas is never check in, so only got technically 15
lah.
But also went to support Pandas, as you know. Maybe today maybe one day got vaccine today, maybe cannot
Got appointment lah, maybe.
Maybe lah. But of course, they are deep in my heart also. And of course, I got a lot got support for bad squads. What you gonna do? You have like you said, a lot of support for BMSR. Wow,
Yeah.
Sage OP.
Sage OP lah.
Who is
This one.
Sage?
I think
Can put the wall lah.
to put the wall lah. Got slow.
I think actually there is a player called Sage. Later we have to keep our eyes peel the eyes.
I'm not sure whether is it from. I think it's from Eugene, maybe.
No, I don't know lah.
I think it's maybe from Eugene, but
to find out.
I have to find out later on. But right now, of course, still waiting on the flyings. Yeah, they're putting the cola. You say putting the cola.
Cool lah. No. Now Sun is the power bank.
Power bank, electric plane.
Plane no battery, go put your power bank. The pilot. Excuse me, running out of electricity. And the flight attendant. Oh, what is that? Put the power bank.
Terrible. Terrible.
That's how the plane fly electric.
That's how the plane flies.
Electricity.
I say this plane is kerosene.
Tesla Tesla
Oh,
airplane.
Tesla plane. Elon Musk.
Then in the sky got the filling up station, the electricity station. Then they park there. Then they park on the cloud, the clouds. Then they charging
Terrible.
power bank.
I don't know what you're talking about here, but of course, I do think still this group is still very, very interesting. I do think still it's anyone's game so far, even though the top 3 teams, they have a very, very good lead. But I think especially in Erangel Myanmar, that lead could just flip upside down, basically, especially by the top 8 teams, especially here. So you have to look out for them. I do think Solid Red Line as well, they have a very, very good chance. Equinox, they didn't get to play as well as I thought they would. I mean, they did lose 2 members very early on to Zoo. And they were getting third party as well, so very, very unfortunate for their side. But I mean, their positioning wise, it wasn't the worst. They actually had decent positioning, just caught off in a very, very bad position, especially the grenades coming in from Zoo Esports really just did take them out there.
Yeah, of course, I really feel that PMSR, this is their chance to get back into another grand finals and avenge their loss in season 3. So this is maybe their time to shine. And of course, it's not the same PMSR teams. Last time was PMSR.
I think some of the players are similar.
Only Ying, right?
It's Ying and Isaac.
Isaac was also.
Isaac was also in PMSR
So
Mystic.
PMSR Mystic. So this is going to be 2 members coming out. It's going to be Diana and of course, I can't remember his name. I think it starts with H. Back to memory, back to school. Oh, you test, come on, what is 1
We
plus 5?
talked about him a lot. We talked about that player a lot.
1 plus 2. It starts with H, I know.
Yeah, it starts with. Later we have to check it
Hannah.
out. No, this is Yana.
Yana, then I cannot remember, man. I'm sorry, man.
Help us lah. Hopefully the
Oh,
comments
man.
can help. Please help us a bit lah.
How many positions can go to the next stage? Shahrul asked.
2.
Top 2.
Top 2 only.
Top 2, baby, top 2.
Only can go to the grand finals here. Last time in previous seasons we had wildcards. We had 3 teams from each group. Well, that's because we had less players. This time we have more players, more groups here, and of course, the grand finals is prestigious lah. We want to give you guys more matches here as well. That's why we even increased the grand finals matches to a total of 12 maps compared to the 10 maps last time in season 1 and 2 here. So more maps for you guys, more action. We even have more map choices here. I mean, if you guys watch season 3, you already know what the map choices for grand finals, but for now, you won't tell you anything. You need to find out yourself lah.
Yeah, you have to find out for yourself. And I'm very excited to get into the action laser. I hear now the airplane, the power bank plug in already. You know when you plug in the cable, ding ding, the plane is like ding ding. And laser, we're gonna get ready into the second map. We're gonna fly into Erangel in the Tesla airplane, ladies and gentlemen. This is gonna be the second map of the day. It's gonna be all of us flying across, and of course we're gonna see where we're gonna go, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna be the second map, and I think Erangel is gonna be very interesting because we saw maybe PMSR, the name also in the bottom there. Let's just see if they're able to maintain the momentum coming into the second map.
Yeah, of course, this circle, I mean this plane is actually going straight down the center basically. So it's very hard to tell where the circle will actually go, but I want to bet on the circle going to Yasnania Poliana here actually.
I think if I put my prediction hat on, I think go towards hospital or get car. I think, or head to the quarry.
I mean, it's fun to have different side. Let's see where the circle will actually go. If it goes to military base again, we have to call out Dr. Fierce already lah. This one a bit too much here lah for Dr. Fierce right now. So still waiting to get into the circle. We don't know where the circle will land. We do already see Team PMSR. They actually dropped off very early on with the plane right there. So they drop all the way at Severny right now. So trying to get as much early loot as they can. It looks like they want to play it safe once again. They're going to play more towards the mid game, more towards the late game here. They want to get in loot. They want to get into a great position. And the circle, yeah. And there is one team, Equinox. They are in military base, but it's all alone there actually. So
I think in DC.
In DC, yeah. And the circle gonna go straight down smack into the center. So a little mix of both of our guesses. It still could go to military base, it could go to quarry, it could go to school as well. And still very hard to tell where these teams will go. But I do think with this circle, a lot of teams are gonna play a little bit more passive here.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a very great. I think this is actually one of the best circles we saw ever at Erangel. Very centralized,
very balanced,
very balanced. So will be very nice to see. And here with the previous round winners here, PMSR, we have Ying here as well. She died early on into the. I think not that early. I mean, probably she died around like when there was.
She died around the mid game.
Yeah, I think about mid game and there was 10 teams left. And of course, Yana and the one we forgot lah, not H lah, Ree lah.
This guy's the star player, one of the star players. He's been getting a lot of frags for their team in PMSR. Isaac and Ree are really amazing fraggers for their side. Here we do also have Defute. Defute here.
Is it Defut?
Defut lah. I think Defut.
Defut.
I mean, they are actually very close to solid red line here. So, I mean, this one member, Hokai Feud, he is going to be a little bit, he has to be a little bit more careful. It looks like he is going to be the scout for the team. He's very isolated away from his team. So he has to be careful not to get picked off early on, or else they're going to be having one man down here for the side of their foot here for this team. So a bit careful. Try not to make any aggressive engages here. Maybe try to get a sneaky pick off with a nice off angle. But other than that, do not be aggressive. You cannot afford to lose this map here, or else you have to back it all on Miramar.
Yeah, and the thing is, when you hold this, okay, so teams like, you're wondering, why got some player like that one? Why they got split up from a team? Actually, this is, actually, talking about the food, actually they're going for a fight against Eugene right now. Actually, they did drop one member here, so they did kill off one member of Eugene, and like, he was the isolated member for Eugene. So let me just explain a little bit to some people that don't understand why the players do this sometimes, because what they want to do is they want to cover another member of Eugene here actually, and they spot him out as well. They actually do try to knock one member, but they actually knocks both members down. But now the friend is here and we'll be trying to pick them up, so not much troubles here. You gotta be careful, man. You gotta cover your teammate, and they're all in the building, so it's fine. Here comes the grenade coming from Zem Food. I just call it Zem, okay? Here comes the grenade. If it's perfect, it will land. Does he get the kill? It's just so close. He's barely surviving on basically 10 HP. And that's going to be a lucky member of Eugene. But I think he should be able to heal up. But another member of Eugene is actually around the area, so let's be a little careful. All 4 members are here for the start of food. And they're here, and they're here to fight. And of course, we might see another jumping. He has no meds. He's literally on 5 or he's like 1-2 HP left, and they're gonna throw this grenade. He doesn't know exactly where they are. Gonna throw down the middle. Perfect grenade coming in, gets the down, and they're gonna push it to get the kill.
Yeah, I mean, solid red line here. They were able, this one member was able to get 2 downs, but not able to get a full kill. I do think they only have 2 members left, since earlier they actually got one of their members wiped out. The grenade is going to land on one of the members of their feud, and there's one member in the front, going to be able to look for that member, leaving one last member for solid red line here. 3 kills already for their feud. A great start already. Not the full wipe yet, but 3 kills is going to be quite nice here.
That was really good. Actually, they were getting third party by another team, if I'm not wrong. Because I just saw that Zem was getting shot by literally the hill across, and they're just that far that you can't see who is it. So, gotta be extremely careful because they were getting shot. I think I saw a car earlier at that direction, but I think they just said, yeah, never mind, you know. It was basically at the other hill because I remember he was getting shot there. He was like, what's happening right now, you know? And
yeah.
Really fine. But look at TW Expert as well in the car, the feeders and the fast.
Yes, fast and furious here. They're going to be just trying to traverse their way throughout the map to try to get into a good position. They are actually in a decent position here. On top of this hill, very nice. Especially if the circle favors their side. It's going to be very nice, especially going into the mid game, going into the late game here. A very nice high ground. They're able to see a lot of things very out in the open. They do spot out one buggy throughout the corner right there, throughout the corner of their eyes right there. So they might be able, I mean, they're probably going to be paying a little bit more attention to that area. I do believe it is going to be XQG as well. That is going to be their buggies parked into the area as well. So TW Expert, great position. They don't have to actually make that many moves. They can be quite passive here. They can just hold this angle for as long as they can. They're not going to be able to get a lot of kills here, but still, the placements are going to be very nice going into their team for TW Expert here especially. But I mean, last game they got wiped off a little bit too. They did get 1 kill onto their feud. I mean, they gave the full wipe onto their feet here, but of course right now, this is going to be quite passive. And already, solid red line. The last member has been found. That feud is going to be able to get the full wipe for that roster right there. And it's still an amazing start for that feud in this second map in Erangel right now.
Yeah, and that's the first team scrapped out of the game. No more solid red line. They're out of there. And of course, the feud, you know, I like the way they play, and I think the last member of Solid Red Line just gave up. I think he's like, yeah, I'm dead. So he just stood there and like, okay, take it, you know, my time has come, Master Uguay, you know, Master Uguay style, my time has come. And here XQG.
XQG.Z.
Yeah,
here.
the Z.
They
Number
are
10 is Z, you know?
I mean, they have the high ground here as well. They have the nice hills here. They have some members in that housing area as well. So it looks like they want actually station around this area. They don't want to play towards the high ground. It looks like it's a little bit too open for them. They don't want to be too out in the open. So going to be in the house, going to be chilling. They have vehicles ready to make their escape as well if they need to. So again, a lot of teams going to be playing passive. This is what we expected from that circle. The circle is super centralized. Not many teams, they have to make a lot of movement. I do think the only teams that have to make a lot of movement is definitely PMSR, as they were very far out from the circle, but they're gonna be A-okay. That's pretty much just their playstyle. They love to play outside the circle. They have to get the outside loot. Very, very passive style. Play for the mid game, wait for the teams to slowly dwindle down. But I do think LST here, he does spot out one member out in the open. So it looks like the side of XQG.Z, they might want to check it out.
Yeah, I think they want to check it out as well. So gonna be Equinox as well. They have one member dead already. So I think like you're doing the meta where one member is off on the other side to be able to scout and get some cars for them, and that's the price you pay sometimes when you have a member just off to the sides and gets caught off early. So once again, this group has actually been showing that they're very bloodthirsty very early on. Even first circle, not even close yet for Erangel. One team is out already. Multiple teams lost 1 or 2 members. So this just shows that this group, they're really out to go for the fights and really go for the win. So I'm really impressed with how they're playing. Everyone's playing so far. Even though they're going out early, they're not going down without a fight. They're going with, they're not hiding and then getting grenaded out. They're going in for the fights. And I really appreciate this. A lot of good action coming in.
Yeah, a lot of action here coming in, but right now, of course, we're still waiting on the first circle to close. It's going to close probably in about 1 minute or so later on, but the circle has already closed from the looks of it. It is going to be closer and closer towards the quarry side here. No more to military base right now, as we do also see there's a lot of teams very centered right now in this map.
Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Bad squad right now. Like I said, they didn't have the best of showings in the grand finals for season 3, but hopefully they're here to play and gonna change up their luck in this match. And I mean the last game, it was a little unlucky for them. They got cornered out in a lot of areas and they were gatekeep coming in, and it was almost a big comeback coming from the side of bad squads, but they weren't able to do so. But Hokage here gonna lead the village to a victory, hopefully. So let's just see if bad squads are able to come back, and they're actually in a decent position in the circle as well. They're holding, I think this is near, let me do my brains, this is near Get Car, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, this is actually near Get Car if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, I mean bad squads of course. Yeah, they are already, I mean they were in the grand finals before. They didn't have the best of runs, but I mean they were still showing up as much as they can. They really wanted to at least want to get 1 minimum chicken dinner, even though they won't be able, it won't matter to their placements. They are still playing to their best, to their fullest potential here. We do have again TW Expert gonna be trying to make their move once again. They were having a great position here, but it looks like they have to try to make the move here. I don't really think they are in the circle. They still have to make the rotations. It looks like they are going to try to keep cover here as well. The car is parked to be able to be used for cover. The rest of the cars are going to be used for more just traversal usage here. TW Expert are just going to be moving out. They do spot out Gate Phantom though. Gate Phantom are in the area. The shots are coming in. Zeke is able to get one right now. The shots are also getting returned for the side of Gate Phantom, so they're able to get one down. They're not able to secure the kill just yet. It looks like Zayn going to be able to get it and secure one kill for TW Expert. Again, this position has just been working out wonders for the side of TW Expert.
Yeah, and honestly, those really good fights, and like I said, one member split off from the rest of the team. This is going to be punished there, and it was very close, honestly. I would say he was able to get more, but actually looking at the kill feed, XQG actually got a kill onto a member of RSe, if I'm not wrong, and it's going to be another great fight. So teams are still not relenting on the pressure. They're still putting on pressure everywhere on the map, and with the second circle closing as well pretty soon, I feel that if this circle goes towards, actually there is a possibility where it lands near the bridge between military base and the rest of the island. So this could be actually a big deal. So it really depends on where the circle is going, because right now you can see TW actually probably smack that right in the middle of the circle, so they have not much to worry about. They have a lot of places to go, and they're just moving around and jumping onto PMSR. Like it said, their style, take it slow, take it safe.
Yeah, no kills, no deaths so far. They're a little bit out in the area. They finally reached Pochinki here, so it's going to be okay. They're not too far away from the circle, as the circle is going to close even more. Wait, they actually did smack into the center here right now. So great positioning coming in from PMSR. We do also see Daddy Esports, from the looks of it, they're not in the best of positions. It looks like they only have one member left alive for their side right there. So already one team completely wiped, as we saw early on. Their field was able to wipe out the first team. XQG gonna try to get some shots in as well onto another team right there. So XQG just hiding in this house. Grenades will be quite scary there, but the teams are not actually making the push to try to get the frags onto the side of XQG.
Yeah, not getting the frags here, but I think it's fine as well. Even though they spot each other, no one's going for the kills here. Just trying to get some pot shots, maybe get some downs, just burn some resources. Because it's very important, like sometimes they say, why you guys are fighting if you can't finish out the kill? It's actually good, can burn their resources. Every time they get down, they have to get up, they have to use med kits, bandages, and over time that slowly taxes the team. And here going to be looking up against the side of PMSR. Is that PMSR? I think that's so PMSR.
Geek Phantom.
Oh, Geek Phantom. Color almost the same.
The orange color lah.
Oh, almost the same. But brown and orange almost the same. But looking down the hill as well, I think they spotted a few other teams as well, but they don't go for it. And see, they all occupy different houses, so it's all different 4 angles that they see. And now, this is a really big scope.
It's damn big.
It's damn big, you know.
This one, I think the scope fit one whole head, you know. You can use 2 eyes to see, you know. This one. That's how big that scope is. And yeah, it's gonna be the sniper for the team. Is gonna be able to get a lot of vision here as well. But still, not gonna make any moves here. We do also see XQG.Y in the distance as well. In the area, it looks like they have one team down right now for the side of XQG.Y right now, and they are going to try the smokes, going to try to get the revives. They're fighting with TW Expert. They're still on that hill, and XQG, they're not lucky enough. They have to try to survive even longer. The grenade showers are being thrown. They're going to try to deal some damage to TW Expert. TW Expert are taking a lot of damage right now as well, so they're being a bit safe. The shots are also landing from the other members of XQG. They're gonna get the revive, they're gonna get the first aid kit as well, and slowly taking their time to make the push with the painkillers being used.
Painkillers being used as well, but actually this member of XQG is actually really near. You can see they're actually just right above a few members of TW, so they gotta be extremely careful here using the painkillers. I'm expecting they're looking for a big fight, so we're gonna be just holding position. No one's backing off just yet. And actually, there might be a third party coming in pretty soon as well from the side of XQG, the other XQG, XQG.Z. Because they're actually on the, you can see at this map on your top right, actually at the bottom left of the map, and the circle's going to close as well, so this could tell a lot where it's going to go. And let's see where the circle is. Let's go. Is it going to go right in the middle, left, right, up, down? It's going to be right near the middle to the left.
Yeah, just still a lot of teams quite close to the circle, but the teams are gonna start getting wiped off here, left and right. XQG.Y gonna try to make the wrapper onto Zoo right now. They're actually very spread out, 2 towards the left, 2 towards the right, and I don't know whether this is the best position here. Light is gonna get shot down as well by Zoo. Big mistake coming in from XQG. They lose 2 members right there, leaving only 2 alive. They're gonna try to make their escape. We do also have Ryuji Mafia here outside of the circle. They're just trying to get the fights going, but right now, I mean, Ryuji Mafia, they didn't lose a single member. They haven't gotten a single kill just yet, but only still 14 teams left remaining. No team has gotten wiped out yet since the first one that we've saw, and we've saw it as right now. Equinox, they're gonna try to get the frags for themselves. Last game they were not able to get any frags, and now they're gonna try to fight against TW Expert here.
Yeah, actually, I think this is right upstairs. Is it? I think this is right. Oh no, they're the next building.
Oh, not TW Expert, XQG.
XQG. So right now, Equinox, XQG, they're gonna fight, but only 2 members of Equinox. I don't think it's wise to go for this. Actually, this could be a good time because they're actually having a battle right now against the side of, I'm not sure, but talking about TW. TW is actually fighting against PMSR, and PMSR is not in a good spot. As 2 members down already from the side of PMSR. Gonna be looking for a fight maybe, but Equinox still holding on this position. Let's just see where they do go. So Haku going to be holding it, Zen as well, just holding the building. Grenade comes out. Good choice for Haku to come out of the room, but maybe staying inside there could have been a good choice as well, as the grenade could almost have killed them off. And down to 12 teams. You're talking about so many teams left, man. But now 12 teams are left, and going to be maybe a push coming from XQG.
Yeah, a push definitely for sure. They have the numbers advantage. Equinox only left the 2 members
What?
here. The grenade is gonna be used. Zen is just barely able to dodge most of the damage here as Haku is waiting outside the area, waiting to get the crossfire ready for the side of Equinox. Unless the side of XQG decide to push. But Haku's actually getting shot from another direction. Ryujin Mafia is actually third-partying them very well. So they have to probably get into the house. But if they get into the house, they have to deal with the grenade showers once again. So hard decision to make. I do think the risk is worth to take here, as if they are able to wipe out the side of XQG, it is going to feel quite nice here, as they haven't really secured a single kill since the last map so far. The grenade's finally going to get tossed up, going to get cooked up by the side of Haku. He's going to try to use it to deter them from pushing towards the right side right now. The pushes are coming in, they're able to get one, and Zen is also going to get wiped out right now. Equinox going to go down in 12th place, able to secure another one placement point, but again, no kills for their side.
Just to let you know, PMSR has died as well at 13th place, so they have no placement points. I'm not sure how many kills they got. I think maybe they only got one or no kills, because it's going to be very bad for them, because they're probably going to lose their top one spot because they were just 1 point ahead from the side of Ryujin, and Ryujin already got more than one kill, so they should be happy though. But RSe with the car does not get the headshot, but that's going to be a warning shot towards the side of TW Expert. TW Experts are the one that took it down. Oh, the head was popping out there, but did not land the shot. And just to let everyone know, TW was the team that took down PMSR, and look at this circle, man. My goodness gracious, so small already. It's going to be in the party fields as well, so a lot of covers.
I do also see one member of Death Field running into the walls of Asia 360. I hope he's okay right now. And TW Expert just trying to hold on to this high ground that they've been holding on pretty much the entire game. But now they have to make the move. The circle is getting smaller and smaller. It's going to deal even more damage here. XQG getting the shots onto the side of Ryujin Mafia, but the trades are doing well. ZyOP trying to hit the shots towards the other side of the hill, trying to get the shots landing as well, but is holding their ground, trying to wait it out. The circle has not started closing yet. They have the time. They need to try to clear it out, but the more they move forward, the side of Zoo Esports are also holding the areas, and they might be driving into it. We saw a team so unfortunate to be driving right into Zoo Esports. They are in the smoke, but do they know though, Janks? This is the last time this happened to them as well, and they got completely wiped. The car, what happened to the car there, man? Accident happened for their side, but it looks like the side TW, they're gonna be A-okay here. They made it dead smack into the center. They have cars for cover, but not much. Besides that, they're still very open. They need a lot of smoke grenades to try to make this angle work.
Yeah, and especially when you can't just rely on cars early on, because if they blow up, you're going to blow up with them. And like 10 teams are left now, the fight's going to be every single way, because there's going to be almost no cover in these cars. Cars are going to be so important, and teams have to rely on them so much. So you got to be slow and methodical when you push into this area. You got to be very careful. Make sure you're not in the wrong spot. And Kimbo, you're going to pick up his member of Asia 360. So 360, 4 kills already. They're pretty decent position here, but they're slowly pushing up. They're actually in a very ideal position. No teams behind of them. Only teams are all in front of them. So they have a slow push in. Same time, a lot of fights are happening. All concurrently happening. Is like all the fights are happening. And another team, 2 teams, as I was speaking, 2 teams taken out. We have the side of Geek getting out as well, and now Bad Boy got the one to kill. Ryujin, I think Ryujin was taken down as well, if I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think Ryujin, no, they're still alive. They still have one member left, a few members left there, I think. Maybe 1 or 2 right now, but Asia 360 still holding onto this central area right now. The shot coming from Kimboy is actually going to be landing onto 1 right now in front of the side of RSe. They're not looking too good. They're all quite low. They do have kits for sure, but they're still out in the open. It's the circles that we like to see in Erangel. Very open in the wheat fields. Everyone's going to be a cha-ching here in this area. You have to keep your eyes peeled, especially Ryujin Mafia. They actually have 3 members alive, but they're still outside the circle. They have to make a big move. The grenade actually just got thrown in. I don't think it actually got any kills so far right now. Ryu, 24k is going to try to find some kills throughout the area, but they still have to slowly make their way through the circle. They probably have to cha-ching their way through in the circle, but look at how many teams are in their area.
Yeah, how many teams are there, like you said, and the thing is now, like Ryujin has to go in. 24k, I think he's zoom 200, he's zooming 24,000 times, that's why I cannot see. So it's very hard to see, but Kidos as well will be holding his area. I think they're in a decent position. They just have to slowly make their way there. Of course, I think judging here is a pretty smart idea. They do see some cars, but they don't go. Oh, this could be actually very dangerous for the side TW Expert. They're being shot by a few members of Ryujin as well, and slowly Kidos slowly crawling his way. He knows that he has to crawl right now if he wants to make it in time. And circle will be closing right now. This is the 6th circle, starting a lot of damage. Cars are available for Ryujin, but I don't think they're going to be opting for that as now because it's going to be just so much to see. And now Alu Boy as well crawling in the skins.
Yeah, Alu Boy here is waiting and waiting and waiting for the right time to pounce here for all these teams right now. 7 teams still remain. The shots are coming from the feud. They have only 1 member left, but they have 9 kills. It's going to feel quite nice, even if they do get taken down here. But I don't think they want to go down without a fight. Agent 360, they have 2 members completely down. Mabil, only 1 alive, but not anymore. RSe is going to be able to get the wipe there. 6 teams remain. Bad squads still alive. 1 member down. 3 teams remaining, right? And 3 of their members still alive. They're gonna try the smoke, probably go for the revive right now. They are all in the circle. Ryujin Mafia, they have 1 member down outside the circle. Very, very difficult to go for the save, so they still have to try to play for even more defeat. They are still hunting for TW Expert right now. This player has been crawling for quite some time, but will it pay off in the long run?
Crawling in the fields of Bali. Just holding on his position here. I think this is a very good hiding spot here for this team. He's right smack that in the middle, so wherever the circle goes, he will follow. And the thing is, you can see Ryujin, 1 member is out, the circle is down. He's probably going to be dead right after the circle closes. The last member, Ryujin, is barely in the sides here. He could be in trouble as well. So little HP. That's one of the members dead. And that is going to be Kido's only left here. And Mint as well on the side of Zoo. He has another member here, Mitsuya, is still here. They have 5 kills. They're looking pretty happy as well. But the other teams are just so small. And now look at this. Oh! The circle. Nobody's in the circle yet.
Yeah, no one is in the circle. Teams have to charging their way through. They can't just stand up here. Zoo, they have 2 members left alive. Mitsuya is very, very low. He does, I don't know whether he has any resources left. Eagle here as well, trying to go for some kills here right now. As I do also, I mean, Eagle right now just waiting, trying to get some jump picks ready. The shots are coming in. It will not completely land so far on any members there. They're all charging. 1 shot will land, will not get the kill there, however, but he's still very low and he will get the snipe instead. The rifle, I think useless at the rifle. The sniper deal more damage. He will get the down for RSe. They have all 4 members alive, so they're looking very, very prime to try to get this winner chicken dinner here.
Yeah, and just to let you know, Ryujin has died as well, so no more Ryujin in the team. 5 more teams left, and you said RSe has 4 members left. They have the numbers advantage here, so they might be looking for the big win. 2 members of Bad Squad are down. They have no way to revive them. It's going to be really, really bad. They can't pick them up. They're pretty far away and probably going to be cleaned up by the side of TW. TW gotten 1 bad member. There's going to be another one still up for grabs, and I think this might come down between TW and the side of RSe. Both so strong right now. Of course, there's still other members, other teams in the game, so you can't count them out. Just, wow, what a finish from the side of RSe Fate.
Trex able to get the grenade right there, I believe. And I mean, still very, very nicely done from the side of RSe to be able to just get the shots going, and the grenades are going to start flying. They're going to be thrown a little bit blindly here. They're really just trying to play based on predictions so far. We do also still have DE. The feud, still there 1 member still alive. There's so many kills. It's going to be spotting out 1 member of RSe though. You can't just stand up like that. You have to assume there's at least 1 member charging in the area. But now Kim Feud, he will be able to get another kill for his team. So 10 kills already for the feud. And from RSe being very primed to get this winner chicken dinner here, losing that 1 member could actually hurt their chances. But 3 members is still a lot more than 1.
You can't do that. You can't just run up in the middle of the field, and that is the space that the field is looking for. And Zoo, they literally in the corner of this hayfield. Hey, don't you have to revive Mitsuya? Yeah, he does. And this is this is perfectly inch perfect for that. If it's a little bit forward, they can't hide behind the hayfield. A little bit back, they can't hide. And Zai OV as well, holding this position Fate here right behind. He's the one that threw the grenade earlier. He will be looking for another grenade kill and almost gets it onto Zai OP. And it's so close, but now Fate pops his head out. You can't do that.
You can't do that once again, but TW Expert, it's only 1 HP. He's trying to get some downs here on that one more member. Defuse! He's still getting all the frags. There's only 2 teams remaining right now. Only 2 teams, 1v2 basically. Defuse playing for this hero play. The solo player left alive, alone. He got 7 kills all by himself, but he does have, a lot of close range weapons. He has to be a bit more careful. That Fate is so low. They can't really go for the revive. Eagle is going to try to go for it. He does not have any smokes, no more utility, no grenades left. He does have only bandages for his side, and Kipute has to play a little bit safer. The Cha-Ching doing so well. The shots are coming in. He's going to get another frag onto Ryu, looking for 2 more. Then the revive does go out. Eagle finally got the revive. Go back to a 1v2. Eagle's still trying to find the last one. He gets another down. 1 more to go. Fate, you have to stay alive for your team. The drop shots are going to be done. Kim, he needs 1 more, just 1 more, just to get that winner with chicken dinner. But it will not matter. A close game. Kim, he was trying his best. He was trying to get the win for his team, but just too little, too late. RSe, winner chicken dinner with 11 kills.
Kim, Feud, I don't know, he's my MVP. Kim, Xiao Kim, it's called Xiao Kim. Xiao Kim, he is my MVP for this match. But the winner chicken dinner goes to the side RSe, and Fate clutched it up for that 1v1, and Kim just ran out of resources. No medkits, no grenades, no nada zips, nothing, and he just couldn't get it done. But congratulations to RSe. DE feud, Death feud. 13 kills. Of course, for the side RSe, they had a grand total of 11 kills, so not too bad if you ask me for the feud. Third place, we do have TW Expert with a total of 9 kills here. On the 4th place, Zoo, they had 5 kills here. They have on the 5th place, Bad Squad with 6 kills. 6th place, Ryujin, he had a very nice 4 kills. And 7th place, Asia 360 with total of 4 kills.
Yeah, I do think also the standings are definitely going to be flipped over, definitely, because so many teams in the top 3 are not getting the placements that they want to. XQG here, getting 1 point with their 8th place right there. 9th place does go to Geek Panther with no kills. Daddy Esports getting 0 kills, but 1 placement to get 3 kills at 11th place. Equinox, no kills, but at least 1 placement for their side. XQG.Z here, I believe 0 kills, no points for their side. PMSR got taken out so early on, as well as Solid Redline here, losing out early on, no kills, no points for them. And this top 4, I think, is going to get flipped over very quickly in this map.
I think maybe Ryujin would maybe stay in the top 3.
Top 4.
Yeah, maybe top 4 as well. But I really think Deflute and the side of PSE are going to switch it up. I think they're going to be first and second.
Yeah, RSe, the side of the feud, they played so well. I think Bad Squad as well definitely jumped up a notch a bit.
Yeah, fly out also.
As we are going to take a look at the replays here. So let us see how this game went down.
Yeah, so let's take a look at the replays early on. Just a very aggressive drive here for the side of Defuse. It looks so bad for them at the start. 2 members down already. Who will know from after this point on they'll get 2nd place. But they come back, they land this incredible grenade down the middle, get the down, and they just push in for the kill. And just win the game.
Almost win the game lah.
Yeah, almost win the game. But they get the kills here. And listen, you're getting third party by someone, I don't know who. See that car over there in the distance? He was getting shot by someone else. But the few comes in, they clean up the show, and they get the kills. And they get items as well. And of course, later you can see that they finish. No, nothing to do. Yeah, I give up, man.
I give up, man. I'm accepting my fate. Solid red line. They got taken out very early on here. And here we do see TW Expert is holding on to this high ground. This high ground displayed a lot of dividends, especially going into this second map here. XQG.Y, they were getting wiped out. This is the biggest mistake we've seen. One of the biggest seen so far, just running into blindly to a building, and Zoo Esports is holding the angle right there. PMSR dueling with TW Expert, and this here has just been a death trap for any team trying to cross this area. As TW Expert, they get the wipe as well. On to PMSR. Super ruthless. Equinox here, they were just holding this area for way too long. Two members down, the rush comes in from XQG, they get one, they get two, they get the wipe, and Equinox, they go down in 12th place here.
Yeah, a lot of fights, and the thing is, it started blowing up during the 5th, 6th circle. When this circle came in this party field, there's just so much hay, so much rice fields to work with, and it's such a judging place, and Ryujin taken down. As you can see, they were taken down, and basically a lot of fights were happening. RSe, look at this nice shot onto TW Expert, getting one knock, and just basically building up the confidence. And of course, here at Bad Squads, they tried their best, but literally last member here, nowhere to go. The grenade comes perfectly from Fate. Fate gets the nice bomb, and the rest of the team, and can't do that.
You can't do that, man. You literally can't do that, especially in an open field. If you want to check something, you got a cha-ching here, definitely, and Kimfield definitely took advantage of that. 13 kills for the team. He was able to score so many, and this is just such a close score. I really thought he was going to be able to do it, but the shots landing from Eagle here, I believe, was able to get it right now. 13, the shots are coming in. Fate, only one left alive. He does run out. Kim, you can't do that as well. You can't just run out like that. You have to take it slow. Take your time. You're already in the circle. The shots land. The damage has been done. And RSe were able to secure the winner chicken dinner that map.
Yeah, I mean, a little small error from Kim. He thought he could maybe push him. Maybe he thought he was still low, having got like a med kit, but actually he was the wrong person. He downed the person that was already down earlier. No, actually I think he downed the other person that revived. So he assumed that the other person did not have meds or haven't healed. So he tried to rush, try to get the kill, but he already healed with the med kit. So it's a 50-50 at that point. So if you were right, if Kim was right, he could have gotten the one hit kill, but he was wrong. Yeah, the timing was just a little off, and unfortunately they fall to second place. But I think with that being said, I think that's fine, honestly. I think
13 kills is a lot of points. It's almost more than just getting the placement itself. So that's 25 in total just for the side of the feud here. And I do think the scores are ready, the standings. Let us take a look at where this team stands. It's going to be flipped upside down, and Ryujin Mafia actually keeping the top one slot here. So tied with RSe XAVIER with 27 points. Their feud shot up to 3rd place, but just 1 point behind from the top 1 and the top 2 teams right now. So not that far behind. Still anyone's game. TW Expert shot up to the top 4 as well. I think he's the only one that didn't really change is Ryujin Mafia basically. Ryujin Mafia stayed in the top 4, in the top 1 here actually. Zoo Esports as well in the top 5.
Yeah,
so
basically second to first.
Second to first. And PMSR, no points for them. They weren't able to get anything going in that game. Bad Squads actually shot up quite a lot. They're just slowly gaining the points, but they really need to go all out, especially in the next map.
Honestly, actually anyone in the top 7 could make it to the grand finals, because the difference between 1st and 7th is just 7 points. And if you play really well in the 3rd match, let's say if Ryujin don't play so well, maybe they get like a 8th place with like 5 kills, and maybe if let's say the original, the XQG.
Yeah, XQG.
Yeah, the OG XQG, if they do get maybe like a 1st place finish with maybe 8, 9, 10 kills, they could easily shoot up all the way to 1st or 2nd and get that win. So this is actually the closest group I feel in terms of scoring, because top 7, anyone you do perform well, even Bad Squads, if they do get a fantastic 30-point game, it is very possible that they jump all the way to the 1st or 2nd spot.
Yeah, definitely top 8, top 9 actually. Even Asia 360 Nomasi also having 15 points as well. Yeah, so very close. Still anyone's grand finals here. Very interesting to see how the next map will go, especially on Miramar. All these teams, they cannot afford to lose any more points here.
Yeah, it's going to be a very closely contested fight. So teams that, especially in the top 7, if you die very early on the Miramar, you almost count your sales goodbye.
Yeah, even if you're in number 1 spot.
Yeah, it's like there's basically no comfort at all, even if you're number 1. Like PMSR, luckily they got the 1st game, so even now they got 0 points in the 2nd map. They're still in very strong contention for a grand final slot. Remember, top 2 only make it to the grand finals in Japan, so make sure you keep your eyes peeled for the next match. As talking about the next match, Miramar will be next. We'll be taking a very short break.
Short break. Do not go anywhere. We'll see you very soon, and with that, we'll be right back.
Yeah. Hey. It's the siege. I'ma run this town. Fire in my soul, got my eyes on the crown. I can't help myself lately, can't turn myself down. I'm in love with you, baby, but I let you down. I can't die in this town, I won't die in this town. Yeah. Hey. Don't die in this town. Yeah. Get 'em up. I won't die in this town. I'm gonna run this town. Fire in my soul, got my eyes on the ground. I can't help myself lately, can't turn myself down. I'm in love with you, baby, but I let you down. I can't die in this town, I won't die in this town.
saya. I'm Raja Boy, also known as J. Standby in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go game. Actually, sebenarnya saya minat dalam bidang e-sport sejak zaman CSGO. Korang mesti pernah dengar zaman CSGO kan? Yes, time tu kita orang main dengan kawan-kawan. So, much later, Mobile Legends pula yang keluar. Mobile Legends was way more fun. It's a short game, interesting, it's best played with friends, and it's a mobile game. Siapa tak nak main? Main je lah. Yes, so kita orang main Mobile Legends, we played in tournaments. Yes, we win some, we lose some, but that's the nature of the game. Who just wants to win? You need to lose to learn some. So after that, I thought to myself, how can I enhance my career in esports industry? So that's where I found an opening as a producer in EGG Network. Yes, EGG Network is a gaming channel in Astro, and that's where I started working to grow my career. And I was way more happier after joining EGG Network because I was the producer for this MPL MYSG first season. We initiated the season with Munton, and I was very happy to work on a game that I love playing myself. So, as you can see, when you love gaming, there's an opportunity for you to grow. There's a place for you to build yourself up, not just in a gaming career, but as a sideline as well. So, that's where I stopped EGG and I started working in IRL. Currently, I am in IRL. IRL is a gaming company that brings out more out of me. Yes, we do organize more tournaments. I am the TriCaster producer here. I'm the head of the TriCaster producer as a matter of fact. And I can't wait to see you join our tournaments, not just in Mobile Legends, but in other games as well. We'll be coming out with more games for you to play, more exciting tournaments with exciting prize pools. Drop by to say hello if you all are joining us, you know. Can't wait. in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go game. Actually, sebenarnya saya minat dalam bidang e-sport sejak zaman CSGO. Korang mesti pernah dengar zaman CSGO kan? Yes, time tu kita orang main dengan kawan-kawan. So, much later, Mobile Legends pula yang keluar. Mobile Legends was way more fun. It's a short game, interesting, it's best played with friends, and it's a mobile game. Siapa tak nak main? Main je lah. Yes, so kita orang main Mobile Legends, we played in tournaments. Yes, we win some, we lose some, but that's the nature of the game. Who just wants to win? You need to lose to learn some. So after that, I thought to myself, how can I enhance my career in esports industry. So that's where I found an opening as a producer in EGG Network. Yes, EGG Network is a gaming channel in Astro, and that's where I started working to grow my career. And I was way more happier after joining EGG Network because I was the producer for this MPL MYSG first season. We initiated the season with Munton, and I was very happy to work on a game that I love playing myself. So, as you can see, when you love gaming, there's an opportunity for you to grow. There's a place for you to build yourself up, not just in a gaming career, but as a sideline as well. So, that's where I stopped EGG and I started working in IRL. Currently, I am in IRL. IRL is a gaming company that brings out more out of me. Yes, we do organize more tournaments. I am the TriCaster producer here. I'm the head of the TriCaster producer, as a matter of fact. And I can't wait to see you join our tournaments, not just in Mobile Legends, but in other games as well. We'll be coming out with more games for you to play, more exciting tournaments with exciting prize pools. Drop by to say hello if you all are joining us, you know. Can't wait.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to EMVP League Season 4. Brought to you by Dacian Academy. My name is Neon Faith.
My name is Chef.
Of course, this is organized by IRL Asia. We also partnered with Homie.
And partner with Homie. I thought we're going to continue more lah. Inch Theory, we've got Realme, as well as Scope Solutions here. And sponsored by
Dacian Academy of Arts. So make sure if you guys are interested in getting some useful information, like you get a diploma in mass communication, something where I just want to study actually.
Mass Communication.
Diploma in the fine arts, diploma in graphic design, all of those sorts. So make sure to check out the Dacian Academy of Art. And also they believe in, most importantly, their ideology is everyone has their own unique art style, individuality.
Yesterday you say circle, triangle, square, rhinoceros, all. It's all okay. As long as it is your style right there. So do check out Dacian Academy of Art. But right now, the final map for Group C. Not the day, Group C only. Later got Group D some more. Okay? Don't go anywhere. Do not go anywhere. The last map angle was super action packed. More towards the third circle. The first circle, not that many kills so far, but the scores have been flipped and the standings are super close as well. So it's still anyone's game, and let us take a look at the standings here once again. So let us see who is there. Ryuji Mafia, RSe XAVIER are all at the top. Their feud as well, just 1 point behind. TW Expert as well, still very close. Zoo Esports, still literally anyone's game so far for the grand final spot here. XQG still only just 1 point behind from Zoo. As we mentioned earlier, the top 10 actually still have a great chance of getting into the grand finals here. More so towards the teams that are in the 20-point mark, but the others still definitely have a chance, especially if they get a lot of kills. Double-digit kills is more than enough actually to try to get into the grand finals here. Bad squads, Asia Trinity No Mercy, Solid Red Line still contenders. XQG.Z, they do have a chance, but they need a lot of work as well. They haven't been getting the placement, they haven't been getting the kills. Gig Borneo as well, they've been getting mostly 1P whites, but other than that, not going to be able to get more. XQG.Y as well. Daddy Esports, Equinox Genocide, they got taken out very early on. And Fender Assassino, of course, they are not in the maps as they did not check in today.
Yeah, it's gonna be very interesting to see. So at least everyone that checked in, of course, Fender didn't check in like you said, so everyone at least has a point here. So it's not a pointless game. So let's just see the schedule one more time to see. The final map today will be Miramar.
Miramar lah. Just now we finished Erangel.
Yeah.
And
Sanhok. Miramar.
Miramar. As Miramar is going to be the final map for this group C here. Sanhok, Erangel, so action packed, and Miramar. I mean, definitely, I do think teams are definitely going to go for a safer approach here if they really want to secure their placements. As placements, I think, is super important right now. Going into this third place here, the first place will get just net 15 points for you. It's going to bring you up very top to the standings. So teams are going to opt to probably go for a safer route. But if they don't, I wouldn't be too unhappy about it. I would like to see that as well. More action.
Yeah, I like to see that as well. More action, more drama. It's DV3, you know. I like to see the close match.
Close match here.
Season 4 ma.
Season 4.
Episode 2.
Episode 2. Today episode 2.
Day 2
Day 2, episode 2 right now. So one more map to go for Group C. All these teams, they have to go all out. They have to pull out all the stops, all the strats. Miramar, super open map. A lot of driving to do. A lot of tall buildings as well. So very important to try to get onto the high ground, especially because the circles today have been great, honestly. Super amazing. Like very centralized on Erangel, very different as well on Sunhawk as well. So Miramar, hopefully we get to see a different type of circle. I want to see more centralized, more out in the open area. I want to see even more fights. And the teams, just now I just literally said, you know, PMSR, Ryuji Mafia to look out for. Now there's so many teams more to look out for because they're all so close to getting into the grand finals.
Yeah, gonna be a lot closer. You can see a lot of support as well for the side of Ryujin. Some support for Red Line. PMSR Hooligans once again. We got Death Flute. We also have a guy just say go. Just go. Go. We support everyone.
We forgot to type go who lah.
Go.
We also want to go already lah. We're still waiting for the players to check in to the airport for the airplane right here in this final match. They have to go all out. Hopefully they do. Don't panic lah, okay? Don't panic. It's not the end of the world, of course. They still have one great chance, one more last chance to get into the grand finals here. Everyone, they have to go all out. Because your first place, even first place is tied lah.
All out, baby,
all out. And their feud just showed amazing plays the last game. And in the first game in Sunhawk, it looks like they weren't too comfortable. They got a little bit too caught out too early on by TW Expert actually. But this game, I mean the last game, Erangel, so amazing, especially just Kim is getting all the frags for his team.
Yeah, it's just really nice to see, and I'm basically hoping for a little bit more early fights. I feel I like the early fights because it gives a little bit more clarity into the top final 5, final 10. Because early on, when a lot of teams are still in the big circles,
it's so hectic,
you know, like 10 people in the small circle.
They're getting third party, 4 party, 5 party, all the parties happening.
You know the meme videos where they speed up the guy. Like, sounds like when 10 teams are in one small circle. You know, so I just hope that early on we see a lot of fights so we can just speed it up, you know. Yeah,
speed it up for sure. But I do think teams are going to probably opt to go for more passive play lah, 100% lah. More passive for this kind of game because they're super close. They're very close, and they don't want to give up. They don't want to lose so early on, especially lah. No one wants to take that big of a risk, I think.
Yeah, no one want to take the L. They want to take the W.
They want to take the W here, so they're waiting on the place to go. I do think Ryuji Mafia, they were not as strong as they were on Sunhawk the last map. So they do need to pick up the pace a little bit. They're just barely able to secure the tie up the number 1 slot right there. So still need to be a bit more careful. Definitely they have the kills in their favor. PMSR game 1, they had great placements but not a lot of kills coming to their side. They secured no points for their team. Bad scores, they did have a great improvement as well, but still a long ways to go to try to get into the grand final slot. But it is not impossible.
Yeah, and the thing is, at the same time, you know, I feel like teams that actually go to Mama, they win the most.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah.
Why lah?
Because they get the bread.
They get the bread.
Roti mah. Roti canai.
Roti
telur.
Come already, warm up already. Just now, no joke, you know. You barely saying any jokes.
Roti telur, roti canai. You get the bread, you know. Put the breads on the table.
All the jokes are coming out.
Canai, roti bomb.
Everything's getting derailed from this point
Roti tsunami.
As right now, of course, still waiting to get into place. I'm gonna see. The plane is still chilling, man. Not moving yet, I think. I think the pilot eating roti canai.
No.
Why? Why not?
Cannot, because he cannot get the bread.
Expensive. I think nowadays roti canai price going up a bit lah.
Yeah, a bit. Not too much.
But the 10 cent, 20 cent adds up lah, right?
Yeah, I mean to like petrol, you know, when add 5 cents per, ayo 5 cents, man.
Why didn't I pump yesterday, man? I can't believe it.
Can't believe I lose 80 cents.
And then you pump early, the price drop. And next week, price drop even more. Ayo.
So yeah, slowly becoming Sasuke lah. Kakashi.
You got the Akatsuki.
Guys, I want to be the Akatsuki.
You can be the Akatsuki also.
Asakusa Vanguard.
Asakusa Vanguard. They were in yesterday's group. No more today's group here, okay? But when I still wait into the flyings.
So sweet. Sasuke lah. Kakashi. Itachi. Pin.
Yeah, so hopefully you guys are all excited here. Do write it in the comments earlier. I mean, a lot of support, especially for a lot of these teams, and most of them are already in the top 8 here, but only top 2 matters right now. You have to get into the grand finals, or else no more chances. No wildcard, no nothing. You have to go all out, baby, all out in this final map. And to show your support, already we saw just now, we mentioned Ryujin, EMSR Hooligan, red line. Solid red line here, had a lot of support, and so we have Defute having the support here. So other teams, you have 15 teams, man, just show the support to all of them. I want to see 15 people comment right now.
I think too much.
No, mas
16.
16
Because supporters also.
Supporters also lah. Support us by following our page and liking our page at IRL Asia. Want to get to 10,000 likes and follows, of course. Do not forget to like the stream, share the stream, show to your friends and families that the team that you're supporting are playing right now, and they need all the support that they can get, because this is really their last chance for the grand finals ticket.
Yes, I agree. No, you know, I think now they have the wind turbine on the airplane. That's how they charge.
Serious?
Put the wind turbine. So first the follow blow.
Now, first is the cold, then they upgrade to the power bank, and then go back in time to wind turbine.
The wind turbine feature renewable energy. So they blow the first to make the airplane start. The pilot blow on the wind. Then actually fly the wind also so it's a renewing energy. Then also got the solar energy. But ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go into the final map of Group C. It's going to be Miramar, and we're going to go in right now. The plane flying over Miramar right now. The desert sandy dunes here. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get into the match, and I feel like this is going to be a banger.
It's a banger of a match, 100%, no doubt, no cap. As we do also see last games, one of the MVPs lah, their feud, they're playing it so well here. So right now, of course, the circle, we don't really know everything. All the players have been going straight down to the center of the map, just cutting the map into half. So it's very hard to tell where the circle will go. But I do want to see the circle go to Minas de Sur, Los Higos, that area, or towards Los Leones right now. Compared to more of El Pozo, we see a lot of El Pozo, we see a lot of graveyard circles. So very hard to tell. What do you think, Neonfit?
If you ask me, I think today's special will be Crater Fields.
Crater Fields?
First time we see, today is going to be the day we're going to see Crater Fields. Or, if I'm not wrong, it might go to, I think, Minas de Valle.
Minas de Valle, so both very close in terms of predictions here. It could still very well go to the center though, straight down to Graveyard, straight down to La Bendita here lah. So I think it's okay lah. Definitely it's going to go to the circle, I think. I changed my guess.
I think it's going to be in the map.
It's going to be in the map lah. That's 100% lah here. But we do see a lot of teams actually being quite close here as the feud. I mean, they are quite spread out once again.
Oh, no, the Crater Fields!
Oh, they're really going to go to Crater Fields towards the northern side of the map right now. Water treatment could very well also be the circle. It could also go to Crater Fields here. The feud, last games, one of the MVPs. Not able to get the win though, but of course, played it so well, especially Kib. Trying to go for the hero plays, just not able to get the last few kills, but still played super well. Hopefully we get to see them play as well as they did the last time here. PMSR, look at this area. There's four teams very close to each other, and Yana might be running into one right now. Bat Squad is also in the area. Looks like XQG as well is in the area here. XQG.Z in the area, so Yana has to be a bit careful. He is aware there is another team in the area, but is he aware that there's actually 3 different teams in this area here? Zenu is going to be playing, Zeno is going to be playing a little bit more of a scout. It's going to be having the higher ground a little bit. There's one player actually dropped down Zoo. One of the players actually fell down, took some fall damage right there. But I think it's going to be A-okay. Isaac going to be one of the top fraggers for the team. But so far, PMSR hasn't been getting enough frags. They need a little bit more. And I think this is really their chance to try to get the kills up on the scoreboard here, as so many teams here, so much potential, and this is going to be very, very hectic. You asked for this, Neofi.
I wanted this, man, and you're going to get it right now. And at the same time, so like you said, so many teams in this one area. This could literally decide who goes to the grand finals now, because if bad squads get great amount of kills here and a lot of kills, they could get into the top 2. Or PMSR if they get the kills. But look at the grenade coming in as well on the side of Zeno. Zeno does not take any damage. If you did not notice, Zeno actually replaced Ree. There's no more Ree in PMSR, so it's going to be a sub-in coming in. So could be a tactical change that they needed, or something that might bite them later. But at the same time, Zeno's all alone against the side of XDG, and he might be a little bit cautious here because they are pushing into this house right now. White Boy is going to lead the charge into the area, so they don't know exactly how many players are here. That's why they're taking their sweet little time, slowly going off stair by stair. Here comes the Molotov as well from XDG. They're throwing everything and the kitchen sink at this one guy, and if he proves that his substitution was worth it, he might change the whole tide of this turn, because Zeno, he's all alone.
Oh my God!
Caught out, but he's not down just yet. He's in the stairs here. He's going to be running away. But another member here, Zeno, tried to get the escape through the side, but they were so quick. How did they spot that out, Zeno? You can't do that.
Draken with the, White Boy with the great awareness there, actually able to just know that there's some person holding that area. Like, who thinks of that? Who is able to just think that there's someone hiding on top of the windows like that, and the shots are coming in. PMSR trying to fight. Ying is already down for the count, already getting him down. Isaac trying to fight his way through, but he's gonna get taken down as well, leaving Yana all alone. PMSR, they have to deal with 2 different squads, one XQG and bad squads. It's gonna be able to clear off the rest of the members of PMSR here. No kills, no points. First team to get wiped out here, and this is not looking good for PMSR in terms of the standing. Bad squad starting out very, very strong.
Unfortunately, PMSR is out. But RSe Fate, he's the only person here for the side RSe that's going to be looking over. Remember, RSe at the top of the standings, and Bats, with those 3 kills, they could be looking to maybe get a little bit more. But now, talking about Bats, they're actually in the same vicinity as the side of XDG, so XQG.Z, they might be looking. So I think if Bats is able to get those kills on the XQG, they're going to have a great start in tournament. 7 kills if they do get all 4 of them. So this could be a huge momentum, but maybe XDG don't go for the fight, or maybe Bats don't even go for the fight themselves. You have to wait and see, but this could be a huge shake-up. But here, literally, RSe has so much loot to themselves. They're going to be so full with loot. They're going to be like, what's that word you call it? Loot goblins, you know?
Loot goblins, and they also have a great position in the high ground as well. They see a lot, and it could work out, especially going into the next few circles here, as it could still favor their side. They get a great high ground position. They see a lot of things right now, as they also see they also get the buggy as well to be getting into the area. White Boy gonna be trying to play to just try to wipe out Bad Squad here. Bad Squad, they do have all their members still alive. It is going to be a 4v4 in this situation. They're both trying to take control of their side of the map, but not one team actually going for the pounds just yet. As XQG, they are also a little bit behind in terms of the points, and this is really their one chance to try to climb up into the top 2 spot here. But again, it's still a long road ahead, and already on the other side of the map, we do have solid red line getting a fight with the few. They do take down 1 member, but no full kills yet. Kim once again showing his prowesses with his aim, able to get 1, looking for the other. The shots are coming in, the peek in and out, the counter strip isn't that good here. Kim just going in, no fear, gets 2 downs, make that 3, make that a 4. White Kim able to wipe the entire team with 3 kills on his belt and debut. Another great start here. The same team that they took out the last game, they're gonna be taking them out again.
This is what we want to see, early fights, and the feud. They had a great last game, and now I'm gonna be following up with another team. White Kim is on fire, going for the kills and getting so much kills. And my goodness gracious, they have a great start. So Bats, they're off to a great start. On the side of the field, they have a great start as well. So this is going to be so close. We know PMSR, they're out of the race, but the rest of them, they're still in the lead in terms of getting some points. So already everyone else that drops out here gets at least 1 placement point, because there's only 12 teams left.
Yes, 12 teams.
Just to let you know, Delhi Esports didn't come for, I mean, they only had 2 members in the lobby, so they did not get to participate. So no Delhi Esports.
I mean, still a lot of the top teams still in the running here. TW is one of them, TW expert here. They weren't able to get that many altercations, but they do have a nice position as well in this area, but they probably have to make the move a little bit later on. I don't think the circle will favor them a little bit too much, so they have to make their move here, as you saw just now. Just Bad Squad's getting a great start, the feud getting a great start as well, and solid red line once again, just getting caught out by the feud, and the feud just gunning to get into that grand final spot here. The shots are actually landing as well by TW onto XQG. XQG are gonna get fully 2-man wiped here. 2 people left for their side. They're in the cars. Just one member, Zayn, is actually being the lurk for their team, and the rest of the members are actually grouping up. They're gonna try to go for the rush on the last 2 members of XQG, hiding in the opposite house. Zayn, he has the grenade, he's gonna cook it up. Gonna wait for the right time to throw it, and the grenade is gonna be used preemptively. Very, very nicely done from the side of XQG, but he will be able to get at least the medkit ready. The circle is gonna close more towards water treatment. Very, very close. Dead center to the last circle right there, but so many teams, they still have to make the move, and the teams that are already in the circle, they already have to deal with so many things. The grenade is gonna land onto Sky right now, and he's already down for the count. XQG left 1 member alive. They need to try to survive this, but just so many members of the side of TW. They're just overpowering the members of XQG. The rush is coming in. Just pushing into the house. Dreamboy is able to get 1 knock onto Jang. So he is trying to even things up in the smoke. He gets the shots. He gets another down right now, leaving only 1 member. It does not matter. TW, they won't be able to lose their lives right here as they wipe out the rest of the members of XQG.
Yeah, and TW keep all 4 members alive. And the thing is, the side of Dreamboy, he tried to keep the dream alive, but XDG, they could not stay, and they're out. So another top runners for the finish are out as well. So they had 21 points. Now they will have 0. They only have 1 point for this, and it will not be enough for them to qualify to the grand finals. And that's really unfortunate. But the only to the winner that spoils, and they've gotten a lot. Look at that. They're basically fully kitted for TW. Level 3 helmet, level 3 backpack, level 3 helmet, level 3 backpack, level 3 vest for everyone else. And look how fully kitted they are. Almost everyone has full level 3 sets. This guy has full level 3 everything, and they look like they're going to be so strong going into the next fight. And this is actually so great for them.
Yeah, great start once again. Again, another team in the running into the grand finals here. All the top teams is doing so well. 11 teams remain. 3 teams fully wiped out early on. Just barely the second circle. It's just going to start closing very soon. But now they're going to be making the move slowly on top of the hill. It looks like there's still 1 member looking for a car. They have buggies. They have some nice jeeps for their side, but they still need to make the move. He's still taking his time, still trying to loot, trying to find the best loot here. He does only have level 2, a level 2 vest, but here we do have Asia 360 making their move. No altercations for their side. They weren't able to find any fights, but they're just looking for a place to take cover here, and they have to be a little bit more careful. I mean, yesterday the area, if they don't drive properly, they're gonna get a little bit stuck, so they have to be a bit careful as well.
This is actually such a hard game to call, because I'm looking at all the teams. Asia 360, they're also still in the running as well to get into the finish. I know they don't have as much points as they used to have, but it's still very possible for either team to get. So with 11 teams left, I feel like, okay, for me, the top 3 currently for me that will probably get a grand final finish in the running right now. Bad Squads is 1. We have TW, that's another one. And of course, they jump all the way back to RSe because they played extremely well also. So it's going to be so much, just so close every single match, so I have to be careful. But now talking about XDG, this XQG.Y, if I'm not wrong, going to be in the area trying to fight against their own brothers team, XQG.Z. So once again, they're always fighting each other. I think they don't like each other, brother and sister.
Sibling quarrel right here, but Jeremy has already got taken down as so they're all outside the circle. Light gonna get the shot. He will land it on and he will get a down there as well. Another member is running on top of the hill. Will be able to spot it out. He'll be able to get the kill confirmed for Light. How is trying to heal up Jeremy. I don't think he's going to be able to be saved there. He's all alone, but maybe he's still able to. How is going to be trying to go for the grenade dry as well. It's going to get taken down here. So he's going to go for the revives. Jeremy is super low. How gonna try to be able to survive. It looks like they're trying to gatekeep XQG.Z right now. Light still trying to go for these fights, but so difficult. They're all outside the circle. The circle doesn't deal that much damage. There's one player on top of the hill. They do spot him out. They tries to land that shots a little bit more, literally 1 HP, but the circle I think will be able to take him down, and it does. Draken gets taken down. 2 members left for the side of XQG.Z. They're gonna try to survive here. They're very far out. The grenades are gonna be thrown. It will actually land a little bit. The shots are also landing, and so Jeremy is back up and he takes down LST here, leaving 1 member alive for XQG to keep their run running here as XQG.Y is going to be able to make their escape here. I don't think they want to go for any more. They're going to let the circle do the work.
Yeah, I'm surprised they're not going for the kills. They do know there's another person there, right? Unless they're assuming there's more than 1 person here. So they're going to allow the rev to come out, which I don't think is a great idea coming in from Z. So they allow that 1 member to stay alive. He's already down, he's going to be killed off anyways. And now they might have just realized that, wait a minute, was there another guy still up there? Maybe they assume there's only 1 guy down there and took him down. And maybe now they go try to finish off what they started because they allowed the rev to come out from the side XQG.Z. And they actually missed out on 2 kill points, which is actually going to be important. But now I think they spot them out. The shots are coming in. It's going to be very difficult for XQG.Z to even survive this. They had to bring the car, then comes the buggy as well. Kind of just cut their escape off, and they're gonna look around as well. Collecting bandages while they're on the thing. I don't know how you're so accurate. You can apply bandage while you're riding on the buggy, but these are the skills to pay the bills.
Yeah, how it's gonna be rushing one of the members of XQG.Z right now. The shots are not really landing so far. He does able to get 2 downs right there. XQG.Z able to take 2 downs. He gets 2 kills off of that, and Light right now is trying to just get the first 8. Gonna just slowly creep up. He doesn't want to lose his life. They started out so well, but I do think that 1 player leaving the 2 players to be able to revive themselves there is gonna cost them a lot here. It's gonna get the rush. He's very low. Light is able to get 1 more down, leaving 1 more member of XQG.Z alive. LST, he was knocked down earlier. He just got revived, but XQG.Z is gonna get fully wiped here. 9 teams remain.
Yeah, but once again, it's another misplay from another team. Like, they should not have lost that 2v1 on someone that was less than 20 HP. So they do lose that fight. Eugene as well. Right now, in the circle, they have not got any kills yet, but they're still in the next circle as well, so they don't have to move so much. But I feel like if you're Eugene, you have to go for the kills because teams are racking up the kills. And XQG.Y, I'm not going to say it's impossible for them to get to the top 2, but they're actually just very low in the standings. I think they had 9 points. So even if they were able to get maybe another 2-3 teams, it'll be really hard. Unless they get first place and maybe 10 more kills, maybe they can qualify for that grand final spot. But it's going to be very difficult as other teams as well got so much kills. And my goodness gracious, it's going to be a very close one to call for this one.
Yeah,
Jeremy died as well.
Jeremy dies to play zone here, and I do think just 1 player left for the side of XQG.Y right there. So that big mistake is gonna hurt them a lot, especially in trying to get the placements here, as we do also see Ryujin. They're just trying to hold their ground, trying to hold their angles. We do see a lot of teams actually, it looks like a lot of teams actually have just 1 member left alive right now. We also see the side of Equinox. Again, not able to get as many kills. We didn't really see them up in the kill phase. They're gonna be dueling up with the side of their feud right now, as we do see them in the map. Ryujin is holding the angles right now. Light is just trying to get away. He does have medkits, he does have painkillers, but he's applying the bandage a little bit too late here, I believe. And Light, big mistake. He gets taken out here, and now the feud is just trying to keep the side of Equinox away from the circle. Equinox genocide, they're trying to go in. They have one member down. Zen, he gets the eyes, he sees everything, he gets the kill as well, leaving them with only 3 members left. Fizz is going to get taken down. That's really one of the top braggers for the side of Equinox. And right now, they do spot them up behind the rock. They have been just barely, but 10 kills already for their feud, and they're looking so primed to get this first place here. Not just the grand finals, the first place.
My goodness gracious, they feel they're playing out their minds here. Kim was the catalyst for everything, and now they're going to bring the whole Kickaboo home to the defeat side. But now the shots are coming in as well. They're landing some shots onto the members there, but nothing solid landing of Eugene just yet. It'll be just backing up just a little bit, and my goodness gracious.
Oh no!
They're gonna have to get out there, but they're going to the circle, but just the 4th circle won't deal so much damage, but they don't land quite the shot needed to destroy the vehicle. But actually now they're gonna go, oh, okay. They get over the hill, so they'll be fine for now.
Yeah,
but
Equinox.
Yeah, but I mean,
so close.
It's just so close, and the thing is, I'm just still like thinking about how XQG.Y, he just didn't get the medkit off because he actually clicked on the painkillers for half a second. They realized, wait, I can't take a painkiller, I'm gonna die. He switched to the band-aid, and the band-aid had 0.3 seconds left. And if he didn't misclick into a painkiller, he might have still lived. But honestly, that shouldn't be even close. You should be using your medkit earlier, your bandages earlier. It's just I mean, honestly, it's just a very amateur mistake.
Yeah, very unfortunate for the side of XQG.Y. But now Ryujin, they weren't able to get a lot of kills early on in this match. We do see the Blazer taking down one of the members of Equinox here. So they were actually just punished a little bit for trying to go for the detour as well. But still, outside the circle going to deal quite a lot more damage as it's going to get closer and closer, smaller and smaller towards the side of RSe, Zoo, as well as TW Expert. But now, 3 teams, they have to make the move. Bats, the feud, the side of Equinox, another play zone kill for Equinox right now, and I do think they're completely wiped off the map here, so Equinox are not going to be able to continue in this map. No kills for their side as well. So right now, Ryujin, their position looked good from the start. They had the high ground, but now they have to make the move, and they have to be running into the crosshairs of their feud as well.
Look at the shots coming in from Zoo as well. Zoo has no kills. And like they're one of the teams in the running as well, so they gotta start racking up those kills if they want to make it into the grand finals. And it doesn't look great, but it's still a lot of chances for them. If you survive this long, it should be good, and maybe you can get the first place and maybe like 10 kills, and this should be more than enough. But looking at RSe, they're looking towards the field here. The field, they're in a very small situation. Kim once again in the front, but this time does not win the battle of the gunplay, and Kim taken out completely out of the game. So their front runner is out of the game. RSe now looking for the push in, trying to get the kills, and now pushing in. Now once again trying to go, but Eagle is so low. Now will be so low. Fate as well, using the first aid kit, trying to stay alive, gonna be just barely alive. And now looking at the high ground, the field does have the positional advantage. The grenade will come out. Let's see if it does let Fate. We know he's the king of grenades here. And once again, does he prove that he's the king of grenades one more time? On to the members of the field. Gonna be so low, and they just have to back off tracks down as well. Fate now sees his member. He doesn't know, but he gets shot instead. Fate goes down, another death, and the last member of RSe is in the car. Ryu trying to go and revive his teammate, but just a little shy and far away now. Has to get up the hill. He knows that if he passes this, the grenade, will he buy some time? Will he land to any members of the field? It does not land, and he's trying to get the revive here. And let's just see the field. They're running in. They're not giving them any time, of course, being a little cautious. But now, will they just pop the head out just in time to spot it out? They do. Try to get the kills. One member down from the field. It's going to be solo Ryu. But now here comes the rest of the team. They do have the high ground advantage here. Going to be all solo. Tracks already down already. Looking for the fight. Ryu has the holding position. But no, I feel comes in, cleans the RSe, and 4 teams are left.
4 teams left. The feud, they get their revenge onto the team that got the winner chicken dinner the last match there. And the feud, they are looking primed to get this winner chicken dinner for themselves here. TW Expert just trying to win. Their position is great. They're trying to get a lot more kills as they can, but they only got 5 kills so far. Ryujin, still no kills for their side. They have the high ground position, but right now all the teams are getting the high ground position here, so even this position, it probably will not matter, but it will matter as the circle got even smaller here.
Yeah, and now Ryujin as well, like you said, on top of the hill, They have a decent position, but they now have to go into the circle. Defute. Actually, they have a great because nobody's near them.
Wait a minute.
Talking about that, they're getting shot here, so they have to go through under the hill. But if you don't care, they're like, yeah, you gotta shoot, man. I can stand there, and they miss all the shots. So Eugene, they don't land the shots, and I think even with Defute having Zoo getting the shots onto TW, you're gonna take one member down of TW, and now the fight will ensue. He sees all, and he knows all. Now gonna get the member in the car as well, but he goes to the side here, looking for another one. Gonna be just solo. He knows where every single member is. One is behind the car, he knows. One under the hill, and Simple as well. Doesn't know where Jangs is. It's taken down, but now no PZ. Now trying to back up his friend. We'll get the trade. No, one more shot, but he doesn't land it. But look, another teammate is at the side. He should be able to get a kill. Mid will trade off Jangs here, but now they have to go in for the fight. Look where Ryujin is coming in as well. They know they killed off the side of TW. 3 teams are left, and the only member still up for the side of Zoo is Mid. Mid trying to get those smokes, create some space here, and no PZ, no Pi Z is going to come in as well, looking for a little bit more, and going to be trying to get a revive here. So no PZ will be revived here. Mitsuya should be the next one. He's behind the hill, undercover, and should be just lucky enough to stay alive.
Yeah, very, very close call here. As I do think Ryujin, they took out a lot of members of their feud, trying to get into the circle, but they're all in the circle. Zoo are not looking too good. They're able to get a revive. 24k, just trying to gatekeep their feud away. They have the highest of the high ground here. They do lose one member, Hokai. Just trying to go in. The shots are coming in. Zenflute is able to get the one down right there as Richie just trying to get back. But the shots are just not landing for Richie here in these fights right now. So the feud still doing a very, very good job. Ryu, they need as many kills as they can get. The top 3 is good. They get at least 10 points here, but they still need a little bit more to keep their #1 slot right now, or else their feud is just gonna run over their side. And Small B is trying to land the shots onto Zoo. He has to reload though. He's not gonna be able to get it, and instead he gets shot down by Fez from the side of their feud. So Ryujin, they're not using the position as well as they could, because this couldn't be a better position compared to any parts of the map here.
Yeah, and I'm giving this field a big advantage because they're playing so well. But Richie, let's take down a member of Zoo. Now going to be looking for more. So Zoomit is actually looking at the members of Defeat right now. Let's be extremely careful because we know even though Kim is down, Defeat is saying even though we don't have Kim, we can go at Mitsuya, out the circle, no place to go, just taken down by another member. 15 kills for them already. They're going cuckoo crazy, my friends. And last member alive for the side of the good team, Mr. Zoo. So Zoo, you have to keep intact. They're literally just chilling in the car, like, we gotta get out of here, and they have to get in the circle here. So here comes the painkillers trying to get as much energy bar. Oh, cancelled it. Think getting ready for a fight because they do know Ryujin is right over the hill. Getting shot right now, trying to go behind the circle here for the side of the Flute, and now Ryujin shooting onto the members of Flute right now, trying to get some shots here, and at the same time Zoomin is just holding on to this position, so they have to just be a little bit cautious. So grenades flying left and right for the side of the Flute as well. Grenades coming in, trying to buy some space, so nobody has gone down as well, so they're still having a decent place here in the circle.
Angle here is very, very deep into Ryujin's territory, and he's going to get some support from Hokai as well. The shots are actually landing through the smoke though, so Hokai has to be a bit more careful here. More smokes are going to be used. You're going to get the first aid kit, going to heal up a little bit. The armor is very, very damaged though, so Hokai needs to be very, very careful in that department. But fast, he has no fear. He really, really wants to get in. The shots are also landing. Hokai trying to go in, trying to divert some attention as the side of the feud. They're just waiting for the right time to go to pounce right now as Min, he takes down one member from Ryujin as fast. Going in, Min gets another down for their side, but he is going to get spotted. But it's the Ryujin side that was able to get the kill. 1-on-1, 2 teams left right now. Ryu, they have one member down. 3v2 situation. Fast going in with the grenades. Hokai is actually going down to the Molotov, so he has to be a bit more careful. He does have the grenade. He's going to try to go in as fast. He's waiting for the right time. He does have another grenade. How many grenades does this person have? Zen gonna be waiting it out. He does throw another one and the grenades are just a little bit too strong for the side of Ryu to deal with, because Ryu, they have not much utility here. Zen gonna land a little bit of damage towards the other side. They're gonna get that push, they're gonna try to get that one member. 24k is hiding in the corner right now. It's waiting it out. It's not gonna be able to spot them out. The shots are landing, but Fez is gonna be able to get taken down by Richie right there. Richie is gonna be hiding in the area. The Molotov is gonna get thrown as well. Hawkeye is waiting it out. They need to get 24k down, but 24k is actually going into a greater position. He sees everything. He's gonna land that shot as well onto Fez, leaving Hawkeye all alone, and that feud once again not able to get the winner chicken dinner. But does it matter? Look at their kills, 15 kills even with the second place here.
I think they done it. I think they actually had enough points to make it all the way to the grand finals. Ryujin, they earned 21 points as well. So I think we might be looking at the 2 grand finalists, but I can't say for sure. We don't know for sure, but this could be two strong contenders here. And everyone else was so close. TW, they were top 4. They got 6 kills. Third place Zoo, they got 6 kills as well. Everyone's just so close. It's just little inches that matter. And my goodness gracious, what a close match. Okay, let's get from the start all the way to the top. First place, we have Ryujin on 6 kills. Second place, we have the Flute with a total of 15 kills. And we have Zoo in the third place with 6 kills. Fourth place, we do have TW Experts with a total of 6 kills. RSe, they had 1 kill, but 5th place. 6th place, Bad Squad, they had a nice 5 kills. 7th place, Kunox, no kills, but they do get at least a placement point.
Yeah, at least 1 placement point here, as we can also take a look at the 8th place here as well. We like to see Gig, Phantom, able to secure 2 kills with 8th place. That is 3 total points for their side. XQG.Y here, they were able to get 4 kills. Very unfortunate for their side. They look so good, but just dying with a lot of misplays there. We do also have XQG.Z with 3 kills at 10th place. Asia 360, no kills but 1 placement point. XQG, no kills, 1 placement point as well. We have the side of Redline, one of the first few teams to get taken out, and PMSR as well. No kills, no point for the bottom 2 teams here. And I think you are right, Neon Faith. Ryujin as well as the Feud, they're definitely going to be in the grand finals here.
Yeah, but what is the position going to be? Is it going to be Ryujin on top or the Feud at the bottom?
I think it's the Feud at top. I think the Feud number 1, Ryujin number 2.
I think it's actually closer than you might think. Maybe a few points difference.
Few points difference for sure, but the Feud is definitely number 1. Because this one game, they got what, 27 points, and they were only 1 point behind.
Oh.
Yeah, only 1 point behind, definitely able to get the number 1 slot, the number 1 seed right there. But of course,
there's no seeding.
There's no seeding lah, but number 1 lah. Huh? Number 1 is good.
Number 1 will give you a little bit boost. But let's take a look at the replays to see this hectic match happening in Miramar, the final match for Group C. So this shot from...
Amazing!
I mean, how did they even know?
Who thinks of that?
Yeah, who even knew that he's going to jump off? I mean, honestly, it was such a great thing for PMSR to try to go for it, but how did they even cover all the angles? And PMSR, they were just unlucky. You caught between 2 different teams and just caught out and taken down, and they just had no answer to all 2 teams shooting them down, and Yana nowhere to go, gets taken down by the man in the balcony and taken down. So one more time, you see Deflute. This is the start of their rampage. They get 1 down here, and Kim just once again being the front line, pushing in deeper, gets a down here. They're going to be pushing in a little deeper, just avoiding this. I think that was just a slash if I'm not wrong. A shot's coming in, gets another one, and goes for the last kill here. I think maybe a little more overstepping, but gets the kill anyways, and gets the first squad away from the side of Deflute.
Yeah, just solid red line, not able to get the kills, and TW taking down 2 of the members of XQG very early on. The one lone member 1v2 able to get so much. The grenade is going to be good. Skyzer is gonna get down the right here, so leaving only Dream Boy left alive. The rush is going in, but he was able to get actually 3 downs right here if I'm not wrong. There's a nice kiting in the smokes, the nice strafe. Very nicely done, but just that last member just barely able to keep the rest of his team alive. That could have ended so poorly for the side of TW Expert. Asia 360 here just got sniped out by the side of the Feud, and as well here XQG.Y They played this fight so well, but just a little mistakes here and there. Here they left two of the members of XQG.Z alive. They were able to get the revive, and because of that, they lost 2 members here. Bad, just stuck in between nowhere. They had nowhere to run. Stuck between so many open angles. The Gringos, not the Gringos Phantom, the Geek Borneo here, able to get a lot of kills done for the side of Bats here. Here, just a big mistake. They lose 2, just barely able to get the last 2 members of SQG, but losing 2 in the process. That was not good.
Yeah, not good at all. But you know, at least able to get some fights here, because the members is dying off for the side of X. Yeah, see, he put the painkiller, cancel the painkiller, and put the vanish. And look at the little amount of time left just to put the vanish. If he didn't waste that 1 second to get the painkiller out, he could have survived. So a little bit of mistake coming in, but unfortunately that is the way the cookie crumbles. And look at the shots coming from Zoo as well, looking for the members of Bat Squad, trying to get all, but the shots just so crisp. A car blowing up, they get the kill on the Bat Squad, and that was his end. But now they get the kill on to Kim for Deflute. He's one of the main fraggers coming from the team, so taking him out was a great deal. But RSe trying to push a little bit more than they can chew. 1 member taken down, the last member was still alive for RSe, but nowhere to go in the car, trying to buy as much time. But the Flute, they come in down 1. He does trade, I think, 2 members down, but it's not enough for him to finish off the game. He gets another nice pick. Look at this member, trying to go as much as he can, but the Flute just pushing the agenda and gets the kill onto him.
Yeah, as I said, the revenge for the side of their feud. They were taken down in map 2 Erangel by the side of RSe, but here Eugene, they were just very close. I mean, the fact they got even the winner chicken dinner was all they needed, because they were so down in the kills right now. Zoo, they were able to get so many downs here as well on TW Expert, but they did lose a lot in the process. The price was steep, but it was still worth the risk here, as Ryujin gonna get the shots onto TW. They get the 3rd party, and very lucky for the side of Zoo. They had Ryujin to help them out a little bit to secure them at least a top 3 placing in this game. One member actually left remaining. Min, only 1 left alive. He does get the shot, he does get the kill onto one of the members of Ryujin here, but I think from the other side of the map, he is gonna get shot out by Ryujin. From getting shot from Dev, I thought Dev was going to get the kill, but Ryujin was able to secure that one.
Yeah, and the high ground for the side of Ryujin was just instrumental. Gets the kills and gets the win here for the side of Ryujin. But like we said, it's just a toss-up between, I'm pretty sure Deflute and Ryujin did enough to get to the grand finals.
Yes, the feud definitely number 1. Yeah, they have more than enough points to make it, to catch up to the lead, to even have a very significant lead here, a few point lead as well. And Ryujin, they needed that placement to secure the top 2 finish here as well. So will the standings be different than what we say? We don't have the calculator lah, but I do think from the simple maths that we do, simple stuff, I think we're right lah here.
Yeah, let's take a look at standings. No more speculations. Let's take a look who is going to go to grand finals. It will be the Flute and Eugene Mafia are getting all the way to the grand finals from Group C. TW Expert getting 3rd, 4th will go to Zoo Esports, 5th will go to RSe XAVIER, 6th will go to Bad Squad, 7th will go to XQG here, and 8th will go to PMSR Hooligans.
Asia 360, No Mercy will be at 9th place here. XQG.Z in 10th place. Solid Redline in 11th. Geek Borneo in 12th. XQG.Y in 13th place. Equinox Genocide in 14th place. Daddy Sports, they were not playing in the last map, so they will be in 15th. And Panda Assassino, of course, they did not check in. Congratulations to Defute and Ryujin Mafia. A big shout out to Ryujin Mafia. Actually, they were super consistent in all 3 of the maps. Defute, they had a little bit, they got taken out a little bit early on in Sunhawk, but they came back very strong in Erangel and Miramar here, getting both 2nd places in both of the maps right there. So congratulations to them. Well played to the rest of the teams. CW Experts, Zoo Esports, RSe XAVIER, Bad Squads, XQG, PMSR. You guys can definitely get into the grand finals the next time here. They were very close, a bit close, but of course the last map, they needed as many points as they can get, and most of them really did try, especially TW Experts, Zoo Esports, RSe.
Yeah, but it was not enough to topple the forces of the Flute and Ryujin Mafia, so they all both played incredibly well. Congratulations congratulations once again to the top 2 that made it to the grand finals. Why you look at me like that? I made a little stumble, you know. Don't blame me for that, you know. Sometimes the mouth stumbling.
Yeah, sometimes I stumble. Congrats.
Yeah, but you know.
Other people stumble. I'm gonna be funny, man.
Of course.
I stumble. Why everyone looking at me, man? I can't believe it.
No, look. You don't say it's fine, but cannot look, you know. But ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. Group C is concluded for. So we'll be right back after this quite long break.
Long break lah.
So everyone go tapau your food, go massage sikit, make your own teh ice. I think got enough time to make your own teh ice. So ladies and gentlemen, we're done with Group C. It's time for Group D. So ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you right after this break. Love you. Love you. Say love you.
Yeah. Hey. It's the siege. I'ma run this town. Fire in my soul, got my eyes on the ground. I can't help myself lately, can't turn myself down. I'm in love with you, baby, but I let you down. I can't die in this town, I won't die in this town. Yeah. Hey. Don't die in this town. Yeah. Get 'em up. I won't die in this town. I'm gonna run this town. Fire in my soul, got my eyes on the ground. I can't help myself lately, can't turn myself down. I'm in love with you, baby, but I let you down. I can't die in this town, I won't die in
I'm Raji Boy, also known as Jay. Standby in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go game. Actually, sebenarnya saya minat dalam bidang e-sport sejak zaman CSGO. Korang mesti pernah dengar zaman CSGO kan? Yes, time tu kita orang main dengan kawan-kawan. So, much later, Mobile Legends pula yang keluar. Mobile Legends was way more fun. It's a short game, interesting, it's best played with friends, and it's a mobile game. Siapa tak nak main? Main je lah. Yes, so kita orang main Mobile Legends, we played in tournaments. Yes, we win some, we lose some, but that's the nature of the game. Who just wants to win? You need to lose to learn some. So after that, I thought to myself, how can I enhance my career in esports industry? So that's where I found an opening as a producer in EGG Network. Yes, EGG Network is a gaming channel in Astro, and that's where I started working to grow my career. And I was way more happier after joining EGG Network because I was the producer for this MPL MYSG first season. We initiated the season with Munton, and I was very happy to work on a game that I love playing myself. So, as you can see, when you love gaming, there's an opportunity for you to grow. There's a place for you to build yourself up, not just in a gaming career, but as a sideline as well. So, that's where I stopped EGG and I started working in IRL. Currently, I am in IRL. IRL is a gaming company that brings out more out of me. Yes, we do organize more tournaments. I am the TriCaster producer here. I'm the head of the TriCaster producer as a matter of fact. And I can't wait to see you join our tournaments, not just in Mobile Legends, but in other games as well. We'll be coming out with more games for you to play, more exciting tournaments with exciting prize pools. Drop by to say hello if you all are joining us, you know. Can't wait. go game. Actually, sebenarnya saya minat dalam bidang e-sport sejak zaman CSGO. Korang mesti pernah dengar zaman CSGO kan? Yes, time tu kita orang main dengan kawan-kawan. So, much later, Mobile Legends pula yang keluar. Mobile Legends was way more fun. It's a short game, interesting, it's best played with friends, and it's a mobile game. Siapa tak nak main? Main je lah. Yes, so kita orang main Mobile Legends, we played in tournaments. Yes, we win some, we lose some. But that's the nature of the game. Who just wants to win? You need to lose to learn some. So after that, I thought to myself, how can I enhance my career in esports industry? So that's where I found an opening as a producer in EGG Network. Yes, EGG Network is a gaming channel in Astro, and that's where I started working to grow my career. And I was way more happier after joining EGG Network because I was the producer for this MPL MYSG first season. We initiated the season with Munton, and I was very happy to work on a game that I love playing myself. So, as you can see, when you love gaming, there's an opportunity for you to grow. There's a place for you to build yourself up, not just in a gaming career, but as a sideline as well. So, that's where I stopped EGG and I started working in IRL. Currently, I'm in IRL. IRL is a gaming company that brings out more out of me. Yes, we do organize more tournaments. I am the TriCaster producer here. I'm the head of the TriCaster producer as a matter of fact. And I can't wait to see you join our tournaments, not just in Mobile Legends, but in other games as well. We'll be coming out with more games for you to play, more exciting tournaments with exciting prize pools. Drop by to say hello if you all are joining us, you know. Can't wait.
石狮被奉为中国人的守护神，左右各摆放一对石雕的狮子，传承着吉祥如意、平安祥和的寓意。 这正是实施无论历史变迁，无论何时何地，始终守护人们吉祥平安的真实写照。
I'm Raja Boy, also known as Jay. Standby in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go game. Actually, sebenarnya saya minat dalam bidang e-sport sejak zaman CSGO. Korang mesti pernah dengar zaman CSGO kan? Yes, time tu kita orang main dengan kawan-kawan. So, much later, Mobile Legends pula yang keluar. Mobile Legends was way more fun. It's a short game, interesting, it's best played with friends, and it's a mobile game. Siapa tak nak main? Main je lah. Yes, so kita orang main Mobile Legends, we played in tournaments. Yes, we win some, we lose some, but that's the nature of the game. Who just wants to win? You need to lose to learn some. So after that, I thought to myself, how can I enhance my career in esports industry? So that's where I found an opening as a producer in EGG Network. Yes, EGG Network is a gaming channel in Astro, and that's where I started working to grow my career. And I was way more happier after joining EGG Network because I was the producer for this MPL MYSG first season. We initiated the season with Munton, and I was very happy to work on a game that I love playing myself. So, as you can see, when you love gaming, there's an opportunity for you to grow. There's a place for you to build yourself up, not just in a gaming career, but as a sideline as well. So, that's where I stopped EGG and I started working in IRL. Currently, I am in IRL. IRL is a gaming company that brings out more out of me. Yes, we do organize more tournaments. I am the TriCaster producer here. I'm the head of the TriCaster producer as a matter of fact. And I can't wait to see you join our tournaments, not just in Mobile Legends, but in other games as well. We'll be coming out with more games for you to play, more exciting tournaments with exciting prize pools. Drop by to say hello if you all are joining us, you know. Can't wait. Standby in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go game. Actually, sebenarnya saya minat dalam bidang e-sport sejak zaman CSGO. Korang mesti pernah dengar zaman CSGO kan? Yes, time tu kita orang main dengan kawan-kawan. So, much later, Mobile Legends pula yang keluar. Mobile Legends was way more fun. It's a short game, interesting, it's best played with friends, and it's a mobile game. Siapa tak nak main? Main je lah. Yes, so kita orang main Mobile Legends, we played in tournaments. Yes, we win some, we lose some, but that's the nature of the game. Who just wants to win? You need to lose to learn some. So after that, I thought to myself, how can I enhance my career in esports industry? So that's where I found an opening as a producer in EGG Network. Yes, EGG Network is a gaming channel in Astro, and that's where I started working to grow my career. And I was way more happier after joining EGG Network because I was the producer for this MPL MYSG first season. We initiated the season with Munton, and I was very happy to work on a game that I love playing myself. So, as you can see, when you love gaming, there's an opportunity for you to grow. There's a place for you to build yourself up, not just in a gaming career, but as a sideline as well. So, that's where I stopped EGG and I started working in IRL. Currently, I'm in IRL. IRL is a gaming company that brings out more out of me. Yes, we do organize more tournaments. I am the TriCaster producer here. I'm the head of the TriCaster producer as a matter of fact. And I can't wait to see you join our tournaments, not just in Mobile Legends, but in other games as well. We'll be coming out with more games for you to play, more exciting tournaments with exciting prize pools. Drop by to say hello if you all are joining us, you know. Can't wait. Standby in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go game. Actually, sebenarnya saya minat dalam bidang e-sport sejak zaman CSGO. Korang mesti pernah dengar zaman CSGO kan? Yes, time tu kita orang main dengan kawan-kawan. So, much later, Mobile Legends pula yang keluar. Mobile Legends was way more fun. It's a short game, interesting, it's best played with friends, and it's a mobile game. Siapa tak nak main? Main je lah. Yes, so kita orang main Mobile Legends, we played in tournaments. Yes, we win some, we lose some. But that's the nature of the game. Who just wants to win? You need to lose to learn some. So after that, I thought to myself, how can I enhance my career in esports industry? So that's where I found an opening as a producer in EGG Network. Yes, EGG Network is a gaming channel in Astro, and that's where I started working to grow my career. And I was way more happier after joining EGG Network because I was the producer for this MPL MYSG first season. We initiated the season with Munton, and I was very happy to work on a game that I love playing myself. So, as you can see, when you love gaming, there's an opportunity for you to grow. There's a place for you to build yourself up, not just in a gaming career, but as a sideline as well. So, that's where I stopped EGG and I started working in IRL. Currently, I am in IRL. IRL is a gaming company that brings out more out of me. Yes, we do organize more tournaments. I am the TriCaster producer here. I'm the head of the TriCaster producer as a matter of fact. And I can't wait to see you join our tournaments, not just in Mobile Legends, but in other games as well. We'll be coming out with more games for you to play, more exciting tournaments with exciting prize pools. Drop by to say hello if you all are joining us, you know. Can't wait. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go game. Actually, sebenarnya saya minat dalam bidang e-sport sejak zaman CSGO. Korang mesti pernah dengar zaman CSGO kan? Yes, time tu kita orang main dengan kawan-kawan. So, much later, Mobile Legends pula yang keluar. Mobile Legends was way more fun. It's a short game, interesting, it's best played with friends, and it's a mobile game. Siapa tak nak main? Main je lah. Yes, so kita orang main Mobile Legends, we played in tournaments. Yes, we win some, we lose some, but that's the nature of the game. Who just wants to win? You need to lose to learn some. So after that, I thought to myself, how can I enhance my career in esports industry? So that's where I found an opening as a producer in EGG Network. Yes, EGG Network is a gaming channel in Astro, and that's where I started working to grow my career. And I was way more happier after joining EGG Network because I was the producer for this MPL MYSG first season. We initiated the season with Munton, and I was very happy to work on a game that I love playing myself. So, as you can see, when you love gaming, there's an opportunity for you to grow. There's a place for you to build yourself up, not just in a gaming career, but as a sideline as well. So, that's where I stopped EGG and I started working in IRL. Currently, I am in IRL. IRL is a gaming company that brings out more out of me. Yes, we do organize more tournaments. I am the TriCaster producer here. I'm the head of the TriCaster producer as a matter of fact. And I can't wait to see you join our tournaments, not just in Mobile Legends, but in other games as well. We'll be coming out with more games for you to play, more exciting tournaments with exciting prize pools. Drop by to say hello if you all are joining us, you know. Can't wait. Saya, I'm Raja Boy, also known as Jay. Standby in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, okay. Actually, sebenarnya saya minat dalam bidang e-sport sejak zaman CSGO. Korang mesti pernah dengar zaman CSGO kan? Yes, time tu kita orang main dengan kawan-kawan. So, much later, Mobile Legends pula yang keluar. Mobile Legends was way more fun. It's a short game, interesting, it's best played with friends, and it's a mobile game. Siapa tak nak main? Main je lah. Yes, so kita orang main Mobile Legends, we played in tournaments. Yes, we win some, we lose some, but that's the nature of the game. Who just wants to win? You need to lose to learn some. So after that, I thought to myself, how can I enhance my career in esports industry? So that's where I found an opening as a producer in EGG Network. Yes, EGG Network is a gaming channel in Astro, and that's where I started working to grow my career. And I was way more happier after joining EGG Network because I was the producer for this MPL MYSG first season. We initiated the season with Munton, and I was very happy to work on a game that I love playing myself. So, as you can see, when you love gaming, there's an opportunity for you to grow. There's a place for you to build yourself up, not just in a gaming career, but as a sideline as well. So, that's where I stopped EGG and I started working in IRL. Currently, I am in IRL. IRL is a gaming company that brings out more out of me. Yes, we do organize more tournaments. I am the TriCaster producer here. I'm the head of the TriCaster producer, as a matter of fact. And I can't wait to see you join our tournaments, not just in Mobile Legends, but in other games as well. We'll be coming out with more games for you to play, more exciting tournaments with exciting prize pools. Drop by to say hello if you all are joining us, you know. Can't wait. in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, okay. Actually, sebenarnya saya minat dalam bidang e-sport sejak zaman CSGO. Korang mesti pernah dengar zaman CSGO kan? Yes, time tu kita orang main dengan kawan-kawan. So, much later, Mobile Legends pula yang keluar. Mobile Legends was way more fun. It's a short game, interesting, it's best played with friends, and it's a mobile game. Siapa tak nak main? Main je lah. Yes, so kita orang main Mobile Legends, we played in tournaments. Yes, we win some, we lose some, but that's the nature of the game. Who just wants to win? You need to lose to learn some. So after that, I thought to myself, how can I enhance my career in esports industry. So that's where I found an opening as a producer in EGG Network. Yes, EGG Network is a gaming channel in Astro, and that's where I started working to grow my career. And I was way more happier after joining EGG Network because I was the producer for this MPL MYSG first season. We initiated the season with Munton, and I was very happy to work on a game that I love playing myself. So, as you can see, when you love gaming, there's an opportunity for you to grow. There's a place for you to build yourself up, not just in a gaming career, but as a sideline as well. So that's where I stopped EGG and I started working in IRL. Currently I am in IRL. IRL is a gaming company that brings out more out of me. Yes, we do organize more tournaments. I am the TriCaster producer here. I'm the head of the TriCaster producer as a matter of fact. And I can't wait to see you join our tournaments, not just in Mobile Legends but in other games as well. We'll be coming out with more games for you to play, more exciting tournaments with exciting prize pools. Drop by to say hello if you all are joining us, you know. Can't wait.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to EMVP Season 4. My name is Neon Faith.
My name is Chef.
Of course, this is organized by Air Asia. We also have to thank our partners here, Homie, Scope Solutions, and of course, we have Inch Theory and Realme Malaysia.
And of course, we have our lovely sponsor, Dacian Academy of Art. If you want to further your studies in the art of art, but they have diplomas for fine art, not the rough arts here. They have diploma for mass communication as well. What does they have? What is it?
They have mass comm, fine arts, graphic design.
Graphic design.
They also offer certificates as well. So going to be so much to do.
So you want to learn about, being a better artist. To them, individuality matters. Individuality.
Yeah, and of course, remember they teach us to do circles,
Circles. Not the squares.
Patterns.
Mickey
Circle
Mouse.
patterns.
It's not, I keep drawing the Mickey Mouse. I know people notice.
Mickey Mouse.
The Disney Channel. They do that.
This is Neon Faith. Welcome to this channel.
Have you seen the videos where they mess up the drawing?
Yeah. They actually draw it.
But it looks like But enough of that. We are here with Group D in the brackets right now. Brackets pools I don't know what else to say The groups. Just now we finished Group C. We had 3 matches for each group, where it was very, very close. Ryujin as well as Defut. They made it to the grand finals here. But Group D, new team, 16 new teams here in the bracket, in the pool. I keep saying bracket
In the group In the Chumbazi.
Yes, so new teams. I remember I did see the team list a little bit earlier. I see a familiar name. Hopefully we get to see them play very well.
Neon Faith.
Yeah.
And Chef,
yes, of course. So with that, hope you guys are excited for the coming matches here. Do show your support to your favorite teams. If you see the name already in the comments, so many.
LFYFF.
What is
LFYFF.
Whoa. Hopefully, I think the team not joining this tournament.
LFYFF.
I mean, so far, honestly, like my experience casting PUBG Mobile, I feel like a lot of these names are so eccentric, They're so very unique, Like you never see those kind of group names.
Quirky.
They're quirky the names, I think. It's very, very fun to see. Super long. Sometimes the name also very hard to pronounce. XQG as well. But with that, let's take a look at the teams in Group D here. Let us see who we have for today here. This is the name I've been saying, man. BG Monoha. They are in the Group D as well. They were in the Grand Finals in Season 3. Here we have White Tiger Esports. We have BesLegacy Iconic. No pressure back with Group D. They have No Pressure Neo here. E-Maze, Feminine VIXENS. According to sources, they are an all-female team. Shoutouts to them. Hopefully they do very, very well here as well. Expose Mega 888. We saw some support in the comments here. We have Santal, Aero, as well as VIP Mysterious Delta here.
Yeah, we also have Alex Chloe, HLV Nexus, Farang Borealis.
Barang Borealis.
Ayo, the Borealis is here, man. The Farang Borealis. We have Helena as the Hitman Revenge, XR360 Reaper. We have Equinox Phoenix and made in Tua or TUA. I think Tuna lah.
Borealis. Who thinks of that? Who thinks to put Borealis in their name?
Aurora Borealis.
Aurora Borealis.
Can I see it?
Farang Borealis.
Did you get the reference?
And right now, of course, we're gonna be able to see. What are we gonna be able to see? Schedule lah. This no score.
Oh, hey,
See the score
betul
first.
lah, come on.
We have to know how the scores work. So let us see the scoring system. First place you get 15 points here. Second place you get 12 points. Third place you get 10 points. Fourth place you get 8 points. Fifth place you get 6. And sixth place you get 4 here.
Yeah, 7 to 12 you only get 1, and after 12th place you get no points. So 13, 14, 15, 16, kosong. And of course, on the kills, each kill you get will net you a great number 1 score. So 1 point for each kill.
1 point for each kill. Each kill definitely matters here. We've seen teams make great comebacks with the amount of kills that they get, even though they don't get the best of placements, maybe at most top 7, top 6 here, but the amount of kills that they can get, they can easily catch up into the top 2 here. So with that, let us take a look at the schedules. Let us see what we have lined up for tonight. Group D, Sanhok is going to be the first map here. It's going to be played at 8 p.m. It's going to be Erangel map 2 and Miramar for map 3 here. So right now, same maps, nothing different lah. No.
Yeah, I don't even need to see it. I know already the maps and the timing. All 8, 9, 10, Sanhok, Erangel and Miramar all around it. Also 3 different maps. Right? So I'm just to see maybe Sanhok maybe a little bit more dramatic than usual. We saw Group C, a lot of action early on. Maybe we see now in Group D, maybe gonna have a lot more fights happening. We have to wait and see, ladies and gentlemen. But I have a good feeling about this group. Just a little bit of a passerby, getting a little scared. But ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna be going into 3 different maps today.
Yes, Sanhok, the last group, super action packed.
Right.
It looks like you just sat down already lah. Actually, I think you acting lah.
Just did this.
You know, okay.
Try to make me look bad in front of
Just
everyone.
did that, but
Normal.
Sanhok was very exciting in Group C. Hopefully we get to see more of that. The circle was very unique, and Erangel as well was very centralized here. And Miramar was a little bit more sensitive towards the northern side of the map, but of course it's very random. The matches were amazing, especially. But Sanhok here, definitely you need this map to get a lot of points.
Yeah, a lot of. I mean, like the players really gotta go in your face, you know, like really get it all over. So gotta be very aggressive, I would say. Gotta go for the aggressive fights, aggressive plays, and get those W's, you know.
W's, right?
No S's.
No S, no X, W.
The S or the
V?
C's.
V. How about U? Just U.
No. C,
One U.
They cannot get the S. They cannot get the C's. Get the W's only.
Okay. Understand. But right now, of course, still waiting for the players. I think still checking in. They're calling, you know.
I think they're lining up at the airport. Checking the passport.
The checkings. They're checking.
Take the passport. Yeah. So this is what happens. It's normal
stuff lah. Simple stuff here going into this first map of the group right now. But so far, a lot of already very strong teams have made it to the grand finals, but we're just almost about halfway there. This will be the halfway point now, basically.
Oh, we're halfway there.
Copyright.
And we don't want to get copyrighted.
Yeah, so be careful lah. Don't sing the copyright song on the stream.
What's the copyright? Copyright. I don't like the copyright.
No more, cannot. We have to be a bit safe lah. But you know what? You guys have to be safe about lah.
What?
Follow the page lah. COVID also like to be safe lah. That one also have to be safe lah.
COVID don't need save.
We don't save the COVID, but we save you guys from the COVID lah.
So I gotta like the page.
Like the page, follow the page here as well as. Of course, do check out our IRL store-bought at Telegram. Here you can search at IRL store-bought, or you can scan the QR code as well. You can get a lot of gaming peripherals from SteelSeries, Logitech, Razer, and Corsair. Here you see, you like the Razer mouse? I like the Logitech. I just bought the Logitech mouse myself. You know, very nice here for you guys. Because you want to up your game, please do check out the gaming peripherals brought to you by Gamers Hideout right there. So do scan the QR code. Do search it on Telegram. That is at IRL STOREBOT IRL store bot on Telegram.
Yeah, and make sure you can get all the Logitech mouses, the Razer mouses, the console, keyboards, anything under the moon, sun, of course, head over there. Of course, thanks to Gamers Hideout to helping us out. Make sure I stop out. Don't forget, if you forget your rhinoceros.
Don't forget to like, don't forget to check out the store, don't forget to share and like the stream as well. Show your support to your favorite teams. Again, already a lot of support for all these teams. HLV Nexus already getting support. WTE Esports getting some support here as well. Mega Expose 888. You say one person say, terbalik the ayat lah. It's supposed to be 888 Mega Expose.
Yes,
I think confused a bit lah, confusing.
Yeah, and of course we have Alang mana? I also don't know where Alang is.
But you just say Gulag.
So maybe Alang is one of the team. You also don't know which team Alang is.
Alang can also be like older sibling.
Is that Abang?
No, it's like a slang lah.
Slang it lah.
I think one person can help confirm it lah. Alang is like older sibling, right? Some people use. Huh? No, Alang is the second one, right? No? What do you mean lah?
Lama, this guy.
What do you mean lah?
King of slangen.
What do you mean?
Slung him away now. I think we slung him away better. So we're gonna be flying at 8 o'clock. So of course some will say, but your faith? Now already past 8 o'clock, man. They don't. Lelu. Got delay.
Delay a bit. We're gonna have some 5 minutes delay actually for all these players here. Of course, we trust the players. We know that they're gonna, follow the
We
e-sportsmanship.
don't trust ourselves.
We don't trust ourselves lah sometimes, but we want to make sure all these players not up to any shenanigans lah. Even though we trust them, but this is just extra measures here to keep the integrity of the matches good, not bad. All the goods here. So I mean, so far just seems very. A lot of strong plays from all these teams so far, and I mean, compared to this group we have a grand finalist, BG Monoha here. And they're definitely one of the favorites to get into the grand finals as well.
No, remember what position did BG Monoha finish at?
Second? Yes, second place in Season 3, only losing out to Zeo All-Stars right there. And they were crazy with the points. They were over triple digits in the grand finals as well. But Zeo All-Stars, of course, they had just so many points to catch up. They were just super consistent. And BG Monoha were also very consistent on all the maps. I think they really brought out their A-game around day 2 and day 3 there, I believe. Day 1, they're a little bit slow, but day 2, day 3, they really stepped up their game and got the second place. So, are they going to be able to look for the first place this time? They want to beat out Zeo All-Stars. They're one of the returning champions here in this tournament. Already one returning champion, if I do believe it was going to be RF MI8. They are here as well. They already made it to the grand finals. Super dominant play in their groups. Of course, last group we had Bad Squad, we had PMSR. Not able to go into the grand finals here. As of course, we have new grand finalists like Flash Vision as well. Flash Vision is also in the grand finals. So very interested to see how it will go next week. It's going to be exciting.
Yeah,
but
exciting.
Today, more exciting first lah.
Yeah, I mean, today, this is a lot of action happening today. So, I'm really excited to see. So, I'm hoping for some fireworks to happen. And hopefully, it will be provided to us in a timely and efficient manner.
Very fast lah, please lah.
Yes.
I want to get into the game, man.
Yeah, I really want to get in the game, but they're really trying to get the solar panels working on the airplane. But now night time, so they have to take the artificial sun.
Artificial sun lah.
Yeah,
They have to-
artificial. Then they take the stick, put the sun on top of the airplane, then the solar
They
panel.
take the moon as well.
No, why moon?
No, they take the moon because they take the sun already, right?
No, they just take the moon. They just take the sun because it's solar panels. The moon doesn't actually exude any light. You know that,
It
right?
reflects the sunlight.
Yeah. So why would you suggest the moon?
Science lesson lah.
I think don't know. Maybe a chef stick to being a chef, not a scientist. Okay.
Of course, we are still waiting on to get into the match. Players are, I think they're already in the plane lah.
Take everything that seems like fun.
Yeah, they take everything seems like fun. It's not sun and moon don't want. Take everything seems like fun one.
Stir it all up.
Tear it all up. And then you're done, of course. Players already getting in. This time, yesterday cold, today is the wind. What else today?
Sun, solar
Oh,
panel.
power bank, now solar panel.
So
Upgrade a bit lah, renewable
Upgrade.
energy.
Renewable energy. Take care of the environment, guys, especially for the future generation, for yourself, for your future children, for me also. I just want to clean earth. I love the clean earth. Green.
Green lah.
But ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be very soon. We're going to go into the game. So this is going to be the first map of Group D, my friends. It's going to be on Sun, Moon, ladies and gentlemen. So if you're ready, repeat after me.
Let us get into it. Let us see the first map of Group D. We have Sunhawk here, as we do also see Equinox, Phoenix here. I believe. Before this, we saw Equinox Genocide. We weren't really able to get into the grand finals here. And the plane, we've seen this kind of plane pathing before many times. It still very well could go to any part of the map here, but I do think it favor more towards Camp Charlie and Camp Bravo here.
I think it's actually going to be very open map here. Actually, you can see a member of WTE already jumped off. He's the only lone. I think he's the only lone member going to Alpha. So he's going to have the whole Alpha. He's going to have
himself.
Or he's going to monopolize the Alpha Islands. He's going to have a lot over there. So I'm going to feel that it's going to be one of the points where I'm going to use a lot of loot. So I'm going to like that, and I think. I really actually no, it's the whole squad at WTE. They were one group, one ball, you know.
One ball, you cannot really tell, right?
Whoa!
Centralized circle, a little bit of everything here. Bravo, Charlie, Alpha. I do think White Tiger Esports WTE, they're gonna feel quite happy knowing that their area is totally uncontested here. Great read coming from their side here. We have Equinox Phoenix. They're gonna be dropping in 4-man squad, and of course boot camp. Finally, we're going to be able to see some action between BG Monoha as well as EMA's Feminine Vixens over here. Meepo taking the shots, trying to pre-fire, waiting for an angle, waiting for anyone to push. He will spot out one of the members of EMG right here. EMG is waiting it out, just holding the angles. They have the side of BG Monoha, they do have the high ground advantage here though, so they're gonna feel A-okay. So nothing more, just gonna be looting. He's gonna be getting as much utility as he can. No backpack for his side, but he does have a level 1 armor and a level 2 helmet for himself. So A-okay for the side of BG Monoha. They're taking their time. It looks like the side of EMG, they're actually falling back here. So they snap already.
They snap, they say, yeah, I think let's not go on the fight. And then I think they know BG Monoha. I think they're the most, they have the highest average placements in all the teams in the grand final, so you know, not an easy team to go. But then back to EMG as well, you know, they're going to be just heading off into the side of Charlie, so they're going to just go into near, if I'm not wrong, that's Painan. They're going to go into Painan as well. Oh no, it's not Painan, it's the basically I call it the mini pier. Mini
pier coming in for EMG. Looks like they're going to try to take hold as much as they can. It is very centralized into the circle though, so it could be a very good call. They can stay here for 2 or 3 more circles. They have the loot as well ready for that taking right there as EMG. They're gonna feel A-okay. Great call actually to dodge a fight. Bootcamp is gonna feel so scrappy. Don't want to lose out so early on, especially on the first map. You're not saying that they're gonna 100% lose against BG Monoha, but BG Monoha are definitely one of the favorites to win this group right here.
It's Hellboy OP.
Hellboy!
Season 1!
He's back.
Okay, he was the guy that almost did the 4v1 clutch in our first day of EMVP Season 1. So I still remember him all the way back there. He was, I know you were observing that time. He was casting the down right. And so it was such a close, basically a clutch that he almost did a 4v1. He downed 3 other members, but he lost the last one. So unfortunate for him, but Hellboy is back, the one you can't avoid. You
can't avoid Hellboy here from the team HLV Nexus. We saw some support for this team in the chat right now, of course. And we also see Rev John Henry, hashtag Zero All-Stars. Hey, Zero All-Stars not in this group yet. We have to wait a bit. We don't even know whether they're joining.
I think Rev John, because he's excited. Because we talked about Zero All-Star, so he was excited about Zero All-Star.
Okay sorry Rev John, sorry.
It's okay.
But right now, of course, HLV, they seem to be very okay in this position as well, very open. They are quite spread out. Hellboy playing the scout here for his team, trying to get as much information, as much loot here, as we also do see BesLegacy Iconic with their rotations as well at the Paradise here. Paradise. You know, it's one of the more open places where you can get loot. And I feel that they were pretty lucky. You can see how looted they are. Actually, they have 4 med kits, 4 painkillers. You know, you can just pop the painkillers for fun. And of course, I'm not asking how to pop painkillers for fun. I'm saying in the game, you can pop the painkillers for fun because he has so much. And of course, he has a pretty looted out here. A legendary shot as well for Zygi. So a lot of resources to spare. And I think they're pretty looted and now slowly going through this area. It's not looted yet, so you might find some extra stuff, bandages, you know. Later in the game, it will be very useful because players might see, oh, it's just bandages, you know. But you never know when it will come in handy. Sometimes you need those bandages to stay alive in the game and much better. So I think it's very important for them, and especially all these players. Right now, map is very open, but they gotta go look for a little bit. You know, they don't have to go for the kills. But they are very close to Alex Chloe as well though. So the side of BesLegacy Iconic, they have to be a little bit careful not to get into Alex Chloe's crosses. They don't know that they're there. They're trying to get into the high ground. They're trying to get into the house right there, the rumah panjang as we say right there. But now we're back to HLV. They're going to be just still looting, not much happening for their side, as a lot of teams as well just trying to get, playing it very, very safe, very passive. No teams, no player actually getting wiped off yet. So very, very passive game so far. The circle was very centralized. No teams actually had to make that big of a movement there, as we also just have so many teams just waiting around. The circles are still going to be favoring a lot of them, as a lot of them are actually very, very close to the center of the circle.
Yeah, very, very close to the center. And I think a lot of teams, the first circle closing will tell a very good tale of what is going to come, because it could go towards Bravo, Alpha, Charlie, or it could still stay centralized in between all three islands. But of course, mathematically, it's proven to be more towards Bravo because it is bigger and better. You know what they say, right?
Yeah, bigger means better.
Yeah, especially in the size of the burgers.
Burgers, sometimes, it's true. I don't like it when a burger they give so expensive but so small,
Yeah, so, but that's why Ramly burgers are the best, Cheap, quite nice, quite big also.
Yeah, the price worth the portions here actually. And we're back to EMG. We're back to seeing their perspective here. After leaving bootcamp, they're able to just still loot around, not much going on coming from their side here. But, the circle is still closing. We're still waiting on some action here. But, so far EMG playing it super, super passive. I'm not really too sure, what's really gonna come. We really need to wait for one or two more circles to go right now. Still waiting around, waiting to see if anything is going on here. And you ask and you get. Alex Chloe are gonna be trying to go on the offensive against HLV here. They know that they're there. They know there's two people. I think, just only two people actually in the house area. They have 4v2 situation. There's one on the flank. Aaron here is gonna be on the flank. Holyfeld is trying to clear off as many angles as he can. They know that Kaizo, at least one person is in the house. The shots are coming in. The pre-fires through the wall. Won't be able to land any shots though. Holyfeld just waiting around, trying to get as much info as they can. But the side of LXC, they're actually taking their time, they're not pushing in. They don't really have the grenades to really work with, so quite surprised that they're actually still trying to go for this. And on the other side, we saw HLV's loot. They have a lot of resources. They have the grenades, they have the smokes, they have the flashbangs as well, and the painkillers. And look at that, the rest of the members are actually gonna wrap around Alex Chloe here, and I don't think they know what's happening.
Yeah, they don't know what's happening, and now here comes the reinforcements as well. They're not gonna opt to throw the grenades. Holyfeld just holding on it now, hooking up the grenade, trying to find an angle, but I don't think he'll find here. Dinella as well, holding his angle. Still, Holyfeld has not threw the grenade. He has rotated Holmes. And if this is still going to be the same for the side of Alex Chloe, they're going to be in a lot of trouble because they're going to slowly be wrapped up. You can see a member of HLV on the back there. They're coming from the back, trying to get a flank here. And now shots are actually coming in from the side of HLV. Have not landed anyone just yet. But he's still behind some cover. He's behind some trees and some rocks, so he's fine. But slowly but surely, they will be overrun because, like we talked about it, the resources or the grenades coming in as well. So HLV, they have more resources for them. Alex Chloe, has they picked a fight that they cannot win?
Yeah, already getting cornered from the side of HLV. It seems like they thought they were actually cornering HLV, but instead they were the ones. Now they're stuck, all 4 people in the house right here, and HLV, they're closing in. The shots are actually landing from Onelia right there as they're able to get the nice shots. But the grenade is going to deal a lot of damage to Onela. The Onela has to be quite low here. No medkits, no nothing, so literally 1 HP, and she's going to get down right there. And now HLV are just going to try to get the push, they're going to get the rush, they're going to try to get everything going, and it looks like LX Chloe is going to get wiped out here. So first team to get wiped out in this map from what seemed to be a very slow start. As we do see EMG just chilling.
Yeah, and jump to Mega as well. So the thing is, they're looking for more, and EMG as well, So we saw that they were just sitting in the hut, they're having the time of their life, But back to Mega here, we haven't seen them much, but they look like they're pretty well kitted as well. They have a lot of loot. They're all at least up to level 2 tier everything, so looks pretty fine for me. They're having a time of their life, and I never felt this way before. But yeah, look at the circle closing. It's gonna be also Alpha is abandoned anyway by WTE, so a good choice for them. And they're going towards, they're already near boot camp as well, so gonna be very fine. So, like we said, the first team out was gonna be the side of Alex, Chloe. So, gonna be just there, and now this is gonna be a Bravo circle for sure.
Yeah, Bravo circle for sure right here. So a lot of these teams are already in the circle. They don't have to make that big of a move. But so far, the movements from these teams have just been amazing. Very, very great awareness, knowing where the circle is, super centralized. They want to get into as close to the center as they can, because that betters their chances to actually stay in the next circle here. Now, we also do see Exposed Mega 888. They might actually spot out some members from Equinox Phoenix right there, but Equinox Phoenix are a little bit out in the distance. They won't really be able to be peeking out so well here as the side of Exposed. They're still very, I guess, exposed here, so they can't really be too aggressively, playing too aggressive for their side. And Sun getting some shots landed on his side. He has to take some bandages going in, and you even can see from the kill feed, HLV actually, I think they got fully wiped out right there by the side of BesLegacy Iconic. So HLV got completely wiped at 14th place. I thought they were doing so well, but already they're gonna get wiped off in this first map of Sun. Sun gonna try to land some shots, but won't be able to land any.
Yeah, a lot of shots landing and trying to be landed, but they're just so far away. It's going to be hard to land the shots, and they're so far away that they're not even rendering the terrain for them. Like, that's how far they are. Like, they can just barely see the silhouette. So you automatically well, at the same time, you can just see them all the way across the thing. I can't believe you didn't catch my joke, Chef.
What, Jack? What joke?
You can see the silhouette. I said, you automatically, you know.
You said it too fast, I didn't even hear what you were saying.
Exactly, that's the point.
And I mean, one member of Equinox actually is already down, though. I think from the kill feed I saw, it was BG Monoha that got the down right there. So Equinox, they have to be very careful here. Envy literally solo. Hitman IC as well got taken down here as Nobita looking to try to find who has taken down his friend here. Hitman already lost one member. They have two members still alive, not down yet. Tries to get the revive. This buggy looks like it already exploded, and that's one member from Team Santao Aero also in the area to try to get the kill confirmed. So IC probably might not survive any longer here, as the circle is going to be closing even more.
Yeah, this circle is still the same circle as earlier.
Same circle, and I mean, it's just I guess we get to see this the state of where it is. It's just halfway point coming in for their circle. And Santao, they were able to get the kill onto IC right there, but now Sun Equinox, he is going to be dueling up against this team right now. He's trying to 1v2. He gets one down right now, just waiting for the other member on top of the hills. He won't be able to get it. BesLegacy, not BesLegacy, Exposed Mega, just trying to survive it out, but they're all so low. One member already down for the count. But Equinox, it looks like they're a little bit surrounded, but they're also very spread out here. The grenade is going to be used. Will it land? I think it will land. They're just barely off the mark coming in from Suns, but now Equinox, they're just waiting it out, waiting for the right time to pounce here.
Yeah, you're going to be waiting for the bounce. And like you said, Exposed Mega 888. They're in the area, trying to go for the fights, and here comes the grenades here. But I don't think it's a little off angle, it won't land the shots, but 2 kills already for the team. I think it's fine. And back to Asia 360. You know, we've seen a lot of Asia 360. This is going to be Asia 360 Reaper. And look at the circle closing in right now. It will go towards right smack that
Quarry.
Head to the quarry.
Finally.
I can say that, man. Head to the quarry.
But look at the bottom side of the circle. We already see just 3 teams hovering around the area, and now Asia 360 just trying to catch out any teams that might cross their way. Hitman, they did lose 2 members here as Asia 360 just holding around this area. A lot of teams still in the circle though, so they don't have to make that big of a movement. But again, so far the movement has just been amazing for all of these teams right here. Asia 360 are gonna be falling back. The shots were landing, I believe, onto Hitman. And there's one member of Hitman in the water. The shots are landing, but I don't think they got the down. And look, has the back off here as BG Monoha are taking down Equinox here as well. Equinox are actually getting slowly wiped off the map. The shots are landing, trying to run away. The parkour, it is working out as Luke just barely misses the shot here.
Barely misses the shot, but at least he just gets the information like they're there, and we Asia 360 Reapers, they're in the area as well. And of course, we're going to go into the... No, I cut my mic the perfect time. I sneezed. They had to say bless you, man. Now everybody knows I sneezed. So I had the perfect cutaway, but Equinox are here. They're in trouble. They're taken down. Last member alive here for Equinox. Phoenix here. One just drinking up the energy drink like, oh man. But they're actually having another fight over here as well between two other teams. So gonna be Equinox is looking out for BG Manohar and Exposed Mega 88. They're gonna be having a big fight there. And BG Manohar actually not having the best of time. One member down here, but they have one more member up for the spy of Exposed Mega 888. And now they're looking for the pushing and Mega going in. Where is the other guy? Oh, he was right behind the rock, but he probed at the correct time. Actually, now they do finish off, but BG Manohar do lose one member, Meepo. But I think that's fair enough if you get 4 kills. This wow! Hey, I-2-3!
1 HP, literally a sliver of HP for I-2-3 right there. BG Manohar doing great right now. Even though they did lose Meepo, they were able to take down some members of Equinox Phoenix. Equinox Phoenix, they only have 1 member left. I do think some of those kills were confirmed by the side of BesLegacy right now. Not BesLegacy, Exposed Mega. I keep getting confused, man. I keep getting confused. But now BG Manohar, they're taking it a little bit slow. They are around the circle. I don't know whether they know there's 1 member of Equinox Phoenix in the area, but they are playing like this. They're sort of aware. They're playing it as safe as they can. They're getting the loot here out in the open. Nothing but going to try to go for the scout, trying to get as much info as they can. But BG Manohar still, even with 1 member down, they're still doing very well in this map.
Yeah, I'm for sure they know, because the grenade came in at the perfect time just to knock a member down, so they for sure know. At the same time, circle closing as well. The side of NP just holding on this side here, so no worry for them, because this is going to be the side of no pressure Neo, so they're holding this side here, no pressure. With the 1 member of the side of RE Silent, he's holding onto the house, so it's going to be big trouble, because luckily he stayed in the circle, but when the 4th circle comes, this could be big trouble, because he has to move, unless of course circle lands up here, which is not going to be likely as well, so he has to move up pretty soon, and no pressure to move.
No pressure, just keeping it cool, no problems coming in from their side. I-2-3 still being the scout for BG Manohar here as a circle. It's going to be closing even more. Quarry. Yes, a little bit east to the quarry right there. But it is still going to be quite an open ground here. There are some hills, some high grounds, but overall, still very open. Whoever gets to the high ground will be able to get a great chance at winning this map here.
Yeah, and you know, this is going to be my favorite map, because quarry finishes are the best, because there's just so much terrain in the quarry. Going to be a lot of rocks here. It's going to be a rock solid game. But at the same time, look at BG Manohar. They got to be feeling good of themselves, even though, like I said, losing 1 member is fine, especially when you get 4 in return. Because I was last time, but you said last time 1 member died, no good. That's true. That's if you lose it so early in the match. But in the mid game, losing 1 member, I think that's fine, especially in Sunhawk, because it's such a smaller map. Miramar, Erangel, losing a member very early on is difficult, because it's very long ranged. But when Sunhawk, everything's small. Look at this quarry. Look how weird the terrain is. Look, imagine the circle end here.
Yeah, very weird. A lot of up and downs, left and right, hills right here. And I mean, BG Manohar, they're doing very well, and they also do have a buggy for themselves. Great choice. They are able to go up the hill. They actually can be stationed in that house right there, the Rumah Panjang right there. And here we also do see RE Silent. They're making their move. They were spotted a little bit early on, but they were not, they did not lose any members in any fights here. So doing A-okay, still 0 kills. Only 3 teams actually just got eliminated. And as I say that, WTE looks like they are also getting taken down here by Santau right now. So they have to be a bit careful here as Santau right now just trying to take down as many kills as they can. 1 member here, very low. Pan, he does have the med kit. He's trying to look for the down member. He tries to get the shot. The 1 shot does land, but he's outside the circle with the rest of his team. 1 member did drop down for the side. WTE trying to run away to the opposite side of the house. Pan trying to go in, trying to get the push. It's just the 4th circle, so still a lot of damage, but not that much. Running into the house, trying to get the shots. The drop shots will land, and Pan is going to get taken down here. Santau not able to secure that kill and secure that one. In the meantime, Farah and Borealis are going to be dueling up against. No pressure here.
Of course you remember the name, because the name was Borealis. I just don't remember the name. And I was prepared already. If you didn't know, I was already ready to say Borealis. But Farang already holding his position. Actually, there might be third party on the top of the hill. Actually, they don't know. Another team is at the back. I'm not sure what team is that.
Asia 360.
Asia 360. You are the best, man. But right now, I gotta be careful because they are out of the zone. It's better to form zone. But the moment the zone closes, it will hurt a lot. And now, Say is in this area. They don't know. Neon is passing by. No pressure, but the circle is just passing him as well. He sees one. He sees two. He's taking a lot of damage. Oh, I told you, Asia 360 at the same time. Go to third party damage. He's gonna take a lot of damage. Circle is not fifth yet. But in a few more seconds, 1, 2, 3 is gonna be the fifth circle. And when the fifth circles happen to the side there, gonna be a lot of actually. Look at that. Look at this circle going away from the quarry, but still a little bit left there. And look at the kills happening. Already gonna be a lot happening. I told you this circle's gonna start doing a lot of damage. No pressure, Neo. A lot of members at the back there. Farang, they're throwing the grenade. It looks good. That looks good. But will it land on the multiple members? No, they're all just so low. But the Molotov actually does damage. One member down for the side of Neo. I think that was a Molotov, but now here one, and Farang gonna clean up the side of Asia 360. Goodbye.
5 kills for Farang Borealis here, and 10 teams remaining. In just a blink of an eye, 2 teams just got fully wiped out here. Santao lost all of their members trying to get back into the circle right here, as Santao here just having first aid kits is going to be able to run out. This circle is doing so much damage. I don't think it's going to be able to survive any longer. So far away, and no guarantee for safety even if you get into the circle as well. It's definitely a team there.
How is he this far? How is he survived this long?
He made a big detour, but it's not paying off. The last first aid case, he has 5 more bandages to go. Huzam, sorry my friend, I think you're gonna have to take this for the team here.
Yeah, no way he survives this. He's trying to buy this time, but no way he gets out of this. The bandages will not do their work. He's gonna die. I still don't know how he survived this long outside the circle. It's a mind-boggling, mind boggles.
Mind-boggle, just firing some last shots there. His final words. Santao is gonna go down at 8th place here. Only 7 teams remain, and already Farang Borealis just firing the shots already on to Ime's Feminine right now. So the smokes are gonna be used. Say is also taking a lot of damage. He has to get back into the circle. The shots are also landing. He does get 1 kill. He does get 2. So right now, there's 2 more to go for the side of EMG, and Say is doing an amazing job. 2 kills for his side, 7 kills in total for the side of Farang. And right now, QB is already getting dropped. It looks like they are still going for the revive here. I believe Say just trying to go for it, as it looks like EMG, they got taken out there.
Yeah, and they just got taken out. 6 teams are left. Farang Borealis living up to the Borealis name. Hard to pronounce, hard to beat as well.
Harib.
What?
Harib.
Why you randomly just cut in and say Arif? Why?
I like the name lah, Arif lah.
Can you say Baby Jim also nice.
Very chomel.
Baby Jim.
The name chomel,
Baby Jim.
Then Baby Jim.
Pronounce his name? Pronounce his name. Pronounce his name. Pronounce his name.
Hey, commentate about the game lah. Helera here. They were just waiting around. They do spot out Farang Borealis on the low ground right there. Great position coming in from this player that I don't know how to pronounce the name of right now. So RE Silent just also in the area waiting around, and I mean, this position is so good. They're already in the circle, in the center of the circle here as well, and very good chances that the circle will favor their size here. As Arif firing some shots, it will land. They have 1 member actually got taken out early on in the match here, but Arif might be able to get a few shots, especially onto RE Silent here.
Yeah, a lot of shots coming as well, and now BG Monoha, they still have 2 members alive, 7 kills for them. They're not to say in a bad position, but they're at the lower ground. Of course, it could benefit them, and it will actually. They're pretty near the circle, they're actually just right at the outskirts, so they can come in anytime. Oh, the shots! RE Silent! BG Monoha, how are you landing the shots through the smoke? We've known this team is very good at placing, and now they're in the top 4. Potential top 4 finish, but they're getting shot as well from the start. RE Silent. Now this grenade could prove monumental. Does it land right on the target? Does it land right on the money? It will actually land right on the money, but it won't kill anyone just yet. That's a lot of damage onto the side of the team, but it won't kill anyone just yet. And now he has to slowly push onto the side of Team H. So going to be holding this. Arif, your favorite name, is down of the count, but at the same time, you see this one lone person of Farang at the side, but then they're shooting onto the side of RE Silent. So gotta be careful here. Of course, HLV Nexus, sorry, not HLV Nexus, Helera gonna be holding this angle as well, gonna be trying to get the kills.
what base are
Oh,
open?
no more smoke. That means it's gonna be a death for that member, and last member alive for RE Silent. 4 teams left and 4 members left. Sorry, 3 members actually for Helera, but BG Monoa actually losing a member as well. They're going for the fight, but Nothing Boy gets the kill, and now he gets that. So this actually has turned out to be a 2v3v1.
Yes, very, very close game coming in. BG Monaha losing another member, and finally, at least they were able to get the revive going. But Helera, their position is just so good. There's great reads coming in from the circle. Nothing but is going to throw another grenade right there. And from the side, Helera, they're actually getting shot from RE Silent. Ibu OP. Ibu is waiting in. He's getting Yengi's apple all alone outside the circle. Those are the first aid kit. Might just be barely enough, but the Molotov is going to be able to get the kills right there. So 2 teams remaining, 2v3 situation. Ibu, he does have the med kit, he does have the adrenaline shot. The shots are coming from Baby Jim, but will not land. He knows that there's one person.
What?
But the grenade will land onto 3.
What?
It lands onto 3 of Helera.
The grenade from Nothing Boy landed on the 3 members? Snap like that?
Srap.
That has to be the grenade of the season. Of this season for now.
Incredible play from Nothing Boy. We expect nothing less from BG Monoha right here. 12 kills for BG Monoha in first place. Winner chicken dinner for them. We have Helera with 7 kills coming in. We have RE Silent with 4 kills in third place. Farang Borealis actually got a good number of kills. 8 kills coming from their side. They get 4th place here. Equinox Phoenix getting 3 kills. We have 5th place. We have Best with 6 kills coming in from the side. EMG only able to secure 1 with 7th place. That is only 2 total placement points here.
Yeah, for 8th place we do have Santao with a total of 5 kills and 1 placement point. We also have on the 9th place No Pressure Neo hitting no kills, but they do have 1 placement point. WTE, they do get 1 point and 1 kill, so a total of 2. On the side of Asia 360 Reapers, they have 1 kill and 1 placement point. Hitman, they had no kills but 1 placement point. After this, no more placement points for them. On the side of Mega, we do have 2 kills, so 2 points for them, 4 points for HLV, and of course, sadly, no points for LV.
Alex Chloe there.
Yeah, LXE.
LXE. Congratulations to BG Monaha for winning that first map. Very amazing play. Nothing Boy. Definitely the MVP of that map. I can't believe that 1 grenade just took out all of Helera's members. That could not have went any worse right there. So that is gonna be it. That's gonna be it for the first map.
I gotta say that's like a Mantap Bosku moment.
Mantap Bosku moment lah. Nothing Boy.
If I'm the guy, I thought you were gonna say like Nothing Boy, expect nothing. I thought, wait a minute, nothing less. Okay, that's much better than what I was thinking of. But
what would I say if you expect nothing more?
how I know.
You definitely expect nothing less from an amazing player like Nothing Boy right there. Great plays. That is going to be the end for map 1, Sanahawk right here. Later on, we're going to continue with Erangel in Miramar lah.
Yeah, and of course, I see all the support from a lot of people. You know, Team Economics got support, BesLegacy Iconic. You have, of course, Exposed Mega 888. EMG as well. We have many other teams that are going to be supported. So make sure to support your teams. Maybe hashtag Economics, hashtag Asia 360. You know, out of that. So make sure to support your teams. But that was the first match done. Let's take a quick look at the replays to see how that match underways.
Yes, underway. Alex Chloe here. They thought they had the pinch onto HLV, but instead they were the ones getting caught right there. Alex Chloe, they got taken out, fully wiped out. Great movement coming from HLV to take that one. And EMG here, as you can see, they dancing lah. They dancing here lah for their team right now. As EMG, you know, flexing the muscle, nodding. EMG just having a little bit of fun. But right now, Equinox Phoenix, they're able to get some shots onto the side right there, but not really able to land most of it. Sun does land 2, and I do think he's able to get at least 1 kill coming in from their side. Exposed Mega 888. They were pincered between basically 2 different teams, pincered between BG Monoha, they pincered between Equinox, and here Equinox is hiding in the trees, hiding in the grass right here. Gui is gonna get taken out.
Yeah, taken out as well, and this is actually really good. And look at BG Manohar just slowly pushing in. I thought he was clipped into the stone for a second. I was like, why is he like not happening? I thought he was clipped in the stone or something. But they get the kill. BG Manohar losing one member and losing. This was the start of their rampage, and this grenade, hey, what's happening right now, man? Santao, they get this pick up. Try to get this pick up the member. I don't think it was important for Santao to push in. He had the time, you know, the team is there. Don't have to aggressively push this. Take your time, but he decided to rush in, and you know, it's not Pika's advantage, it's always defender's advantage here, and it's always going to be taken down, and unfortunate for him. At the same time, you look at Pertarungan Borealis, this nice shot he gets. Look at this Molotov. Drops down, hits onto 3 members. That member goes down. He then goes to the back line, gets the first aid kit first though. No, don't forget the first aid kit. Goes on the back, and then gets the kill and gets 4 kills for his team.
Yes, nice wipe coming in from Pertarungan Borealis here. And here's Santao. It's so unfortunate that one play really did bite them in the back. Not able to get anything going. They were doing so well, 5 kills, but not able to get higher placement here. Pertarungan Borealis though, they're showing their prowess, keeping EMG away from the circle. But they were also stuck in between the circle as well. Say is trying to get the shots, gets 2 more kills for the team here. And here, Helera just played so well. A shot through the smoke dissipates at the worst timing and takes down one of the members of RE Silent here.
Yeah, and this could have been a big change in the momentum for BG Manohar, but they managed to get the kill back and they stopped the wipe from happening. This is where it all changed. If that happened for the side, we could not have seen the amazing grenade that finished off the game. So gonna be adrenaline shot pumped as well for the side of the team, and of course later you guys know grenade. I don't think we got the shot, but
you saw it. Beautiful grenade right there coming in from Nothing Boy to seal off the game. That could have ended any better than that. I think that's one of the best endings, definitely.
Yeah.
One of the best endings of a match, and that is it for Sunhub for Group D.
W.
What W lah? We don't have that many teams, man. I want to see lah one day lah, but
I don't want. I don't want to see. You want to see? I don't see.
But that is it for the replays of Group D here. Let's take a look at the standings. The standings are ready. So who is on top? BG Manohar lah for sure, 27 points.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't take a mathematician, man, to be able to find out that BG Manohar are in the top right now. Great, a decent lead with an 8-point lead ahead of Helera. Helera actually doing very well at that with 19 points. Second place, Pertarungan Borealis also doing quite decent with 16 points. RE Silent, a lot of placements, not that many kills. They will secure 14 points in 4th place. BesLegacy Iconic with 10 points. Equinox Phoenix with 9 points in 6th place. Santao Aero with 6 points in 7th place, and HLV Nexus only securing kill points, no placements, but a point is a point.
Yeah, point is point. Of course, 9 to 60 we have EA Feminine. They have 3 points here, 2 placement points and 1 kill point. On 10 we have White Tiger here, 1 point each, so 2 points total. Exposed Mega 888. You have 2 kills and 2 points. Asia 360 Reaper, 1 point each, so 2 points. No Pressure Neo do have 1 placement point, so 1 point for them. Human same thing, 1 point for them. And VP Mysterious has no points, and Alex Chloe no points as well.
Yeah, VIP Mysterious did not play in the previous game. They did not check in, so we have 15 teams in total lah. 15 teams in total in this group here. Alex Chloe were the first team to get taken out, but we've seen teams make comebacks, man. Not getting a point in the first game, no problem. Make all the points in the next 2 games now.
Yeah, next 2 games will be the nice points to get, so that'll be nice to see as well. So those are the teams in the lead. So BG Manohar once again trying to go for the revenge. Got second last season. This is their time to go for the first place, and a great first game to start off their campaign to try to reclaim that gold crown on their head for the champion spot. Of course, there's going to be 2 more matches to go. So it's not like, you know, I win 1 game, I'm the man. Unless you're me.
Yeah, I mean the points are still very close. 8-point difference between first and second, still very doable, especially for Helera. Helera has been playing quite well. He just need a little bit more kills in the coming few matches to actually catch up, especially with their pace here. So good luck the rest of these teams in the coming map. Of course, the next map will be Erangel, and with that, we're gonna go into a short break lah.
Yeah,
short break.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna go to short break, but like once again, thank you to all the teams I just played. So I mean, honestly, BG Monoha played above and beyond. Like I mean, they really want to get their first place win, but of course, we have to wait and see if they perform better in Erangel or Miramar. So we're going to be a very short break. So don't go anywhere. Don't be a square. Be a trapezoid.
Yeah. Hey. It's the siege. I'ma run this town. Fire in my soul, got my eyes on the ground. I can't help myself lately, can't turn myself down. I'm in love with you, baby, but I let you down. I can't die in this town, I won't die in this town. Yeah. Hey. Don't die in this town. Yeah. Get 'em up. I won't die in this town. I'm gonna run this town. Fire in my soul, got my eyes on the ground. I can't help myself lately, can't turn myself down. I'm in love with you, baby, but I let you down. I can't die in this town, I won't die in this town.
石狮被奉为中国人的守护神，左右各摆放一对石雕的狮子，传承着吉祥如意、平安祥和的寓意。 这正是实施无论历史变迁，无论何时何地，始终守护人们吉祥平安的真实写照。
we are backers with EMVP Season 4. My name is Chef,
My name is Neon Faith.
and this tournament is organized by IRL Asia, and we are partnered with Homie, Realme, Inch Theory, and Scope Solution.
We're also sponsored by Dacian Academy of Art. So if you guys want to get some studies into some art, graphic design, get a diploma in that. You have diploma in fine arts as well. There's a diploma in mass communication as well. So head over to Dacian Academy of Arts to get some Dacian knowledge.
Dacian knowledge indeed, so do check them out. Of course, we are back with Group D. We just finished map 1 on Sunhawk. Bit of a crazy match. We saw a team go to boot camp. Okay guys, bye.
Yeah, I mean, right now the top 2 is not confirmed yet. I mean, of course, after game 1, but after that, it's up to interpretation who's going to be in the top 2. So we have to wait and see which teams are going to jump ahead. But of course, that was just the first match. Many more matches to come, 2 more to be exact.
2 more is a
Two
lot.
is quite a lot, yeah.
Quite a lot.
But,
especially next map being Erangel and Miramar, totally different maps. Totally different than Sunhawk here.
Yeah, I mean, completely different. Erangel, more, it's like a longer Shanhawk, I would say. And Miramar is just the long. Just long. Just long.
Long, tall, everything. Everything
White,
in between.
Purple.
And it's going to be quite exciting here going into Erangel. So far, we've been seeing very interesting circles. Both, I mean, Sunhawk, there's now super centralized teams were. But the centralized circles in Sunhawk does, feed into the more passive kind of playstyle, because teams tend to not move so much in Sunhawk, especially every team dropping in so many different parts of the map here. And Erangel, very similar situation in the last game, in the last group actually, but it was super action-packed non-stop somehow. I don't know how that's happening every single time. So I want to see more of that. We want to see more of that here. Of course, you guys definitely want to see more of this action. So if you don't want to miss out, do not forget to like and follow the page. Let's take a look at the standings. Let's see how these teams stand up to the powers of all the other teams here. BG Monoha, 27 points at first place, an 8-point lead against Helera. Helera actually not that far behind, just need to catch up in the kills as I mentioned before. Farang Borealis did very well, very even in the placements and the kills here with 16 points. RE Silent at 4th place, 14 points. BesLegacy Iconic, 10 points at 5th place. Equinox Phoenix, 1 point behind, 9 points at 6th place. Santao Aero at 6 points here. They had a lot of kills, but just got taken out early on by a lot of very questionable decision making in the last game there. And of course, we have HLB Nexus with 4 points, all from kills.
Yeah, of course, we do have the rest of the teams in the bottom 9. So we do have Imaze Feminine with 3 points here, 2 placement points and 1 kill point. We have White Tiger here with 1 point each, so a total of 2 for them. Expose Mega, 8, 2 kills points for them, and that equals to a total of 2 total points. Asia 360 Reaper, 1 point each for the placement, and the kills will net them a total of 2 points. No Pressure Neo, 1 placement point for them, no kills, so we'll get them 1 point. Hitman Revenge with a revenge here will only get 1 placement point, no kills, and 1 total point. VIP Mysterious did not check in, so no points for them. Okay, now I sneeze. I had no time to.
Relax, man, relax.
And Alex Chloe, no, sound like angry because they didn't check in. Right? Alex Chloe, no points for them.
Yes, so this is the standings for the groups here. I do think it's going to be quite interesting, especially in the top 3. Far Borealis definitely have a very strong chance of getting into the top 2. Let's take a look at the schedules going into the next map. We have Erangel coming in at 9 PM, and later at 10 PM, we'll be having Miramar. And I know just now you mentioned, why 9 o'clock? But still haven't started. We are on a 5 minutes delay here to protect the integrity of all of these matches here. So e-sportsmanship, very important here. We do trust the players a lot, and so far we haven't really had any cases at all in terms of these situations. So that is good. That is good for this tournament. It's good for all these players here. Great showman of esports. E-sportsmanship.
Yeah, honestly, all these players have been a joy to just cast and watch. Sometimes they have a little fun. Everything is in good fun. So I think it's going to be fun as well for them. I don't know, a little bit. Japanese called ahoge. Ahoge. It's like the scoop up.
Oh, yeah, the anime Very cute one.
Character.
Very cute.
It's not like Sasuke, man. I come back Sasuke.
Come back Sasuke here. So while waiting to get into the next match here, I do think it's still going to be, as I mentioned, very, very interesting getting into the next few maps, especially. BG Monaha, they were very, very consistent in the grand finals, especially in day 2, day 3. They really, really was so consistent in all of the matches. All of the maps, Erangel, Sunhawk, Miramar, and of course the secret map that we don't want to mention yet.
Yeah. The Godzilla map.
Godzilla map.
The Rich Brian map.
Rich Brian map, sing song.
Instead of being big Godzilla, he's not see rapping. We got the single E.
Yeah, of course. So it's interesting to see who will fit into the glass shoe here. But of course, let us see what we have in the bottom of the screen here. Of course, the IRL store bot on Telegram. Do search it up at IRL STOREBOT. That's IRL store bot. You can scan the QR code as well if you want to get any cool gaming peripherals from Razer, Logitech, Corsair, Steel Series here, keyboard, mouse, headset, whatever you need, man. Do check it out. Of course, that is at IRL STOREBOT, IRL store bot on Telegram.
Yeah, make sure to check them out. Like, it will be a very, very great, watching all these players play. And sometimes phone no better, like I said, get a Corsair mouse you can play on the computer, PUBG PC. And practice there, still the Razer keyboards as well. So head over to IR Store Bot in conjunction. We're doing it with Gamers Hideout, so make sure you can get it done there. So it'll be very, very nice to see. Scan me! Scan like a fella, pity him.
Yeah, waiting to scans, So you can scan, you can search it up on Telegram to check out any deals you want. I know some of you guys still wait for nice deals to get all the gaming peripherals, and maybe Gamers Hideout can be the one for you on their Telegram store. So do check it out, of course. And could be a Cinderella story today, I think. Cinderella story with the glass shoe, and the fish. Or hide the shoe.
True. You don't cast. I let the chef solo cast today. I think chef can cast up to interpretation.
So waiting to get into the match. I still don't know what to say, I know sometimes. I feel like sometimes the match should just press start match now, Start match now, but we have to wait for all the players to have it.
All the players. Only passport. Check the passport. Look at the face. Say,
check the visa. So
visa. Then
sometimes the passport, the face different.
Because like me, last time not so handsome now.
And now Sasuke.
Now Sasuke. They say, you bukan ni Sasuke Uchiha. You bukan Sasuke Uchiha. Not say full name, copyright. Sasuke Uchiha. You bukan Sasuke Uchiha. Bos, memang ada Sharingan. Okay. Pak masuk. Correct. I mean, players, they take some time to make sure their phones not too overheat.
Yeah.
Then we interviewed Zio All Stars. I asked them a question in the chat. I say, who's always the latest to the stream training? Then one of the players is me because my phone is very hot, so I come in the latest.
But they still win, No phone gap there, No phone gap. It just shows
skin gap.
No skin gap, no phone gap. Very, very important. It just show a lot of hard work, determination to win EMVP League season 1, 2, 3, now 4 already, 4th iteration. Thank you guys all so much for the support. We couldn't have done it without you guys, so do not forget to like and follow the page. We want to give you more PUBG mobile tournaments. We want to give you more even other game tournaments as well. So far we already had so many games, and we've been doing a lot of PUBG recently here, so we're looking forward to do that. Do get us to 10,000 likes and follows. Do not forget to share and like the stream as well. Show your support to your favorite teams. We already see one good luck to BG Monaha, one good luck to Expos. We have one player say map 2 kami come back. I don't know which team is this, but hopefully you come back Hopefully you come back and come back strong in this next map. We have 2 maps to go, a lot of maps to go here, so a lot more chances. But of course, Miramar, the chances literally one last chance.
Yeah, a lot of chances to be. So it's 2 more maps, anything can happen. Remember PMSR, not to put them in the spotlight, but Group C, they placed first, but after that they couldn't repeat their performance. They actually get 0 points out of 2 matches. So it's very possible you can't be big head on the mix.
Yeah, you can't big head on the mix. You have to play with a lot of confidence here. You need to be playing for kills. Actually very, very important as well. That's why I've been saying Farang Borealis they actually have a very, very good shot at getting into the top 2 here because the kills are actually just slightly ahead of Hilera. Just slightly ahead. Yeah, very, very slightly ahead. They just need a little bit more points in that department. If Hilera actually do catch up in the kill points as well, they can definitely catch up to BG Monoha here. But BG Monoha, I mean, it's very hard to say bad things about them. They've just been playing so solid. They've been playing solid in the grand finals. The game one, just amazing gameplays. And so far, as I said, the movement from all these teams, just making the best reads. They know the circle is so centralized. Alright, let's go dead smack into the center. Let's play as safe as possible. We don't want to move out so much. And it really did pay off for a lot of these teams.
Yeah, really paid off. And you know, this is going to be something where teams are going to be ready and raring to go. So I'm very excited to see how this match is going to go down. I feel like BG Monoha, like I said, they're playing like they have something to prove, you know. The second place so close. The last map didn't go to their favor. Zero All-Stars got the win, and I think they're pretty disappointed with that. You know, it was such a close, all the way to the last game, all the way. You know, we had three teams in the running. BG was second, Zero was first, and at the end of it, Zero just got the nod and the win. So really difficult for. I mean, if I'm BG Monoha, I'm still like, man, it's so close. But now they're here to prove it, you know. It's like, yeah, second chance for us to prove ourselves why we are the best team. And they are now here on top of Group D, waiting to capture that illustrious win and go to the grand finals once again.
Yes, hopefully another great story here. So far, Season 2, we had Era of MI8 winning. Season 3 was Zero All-Stars, and this time, Zero All-Stars was second in Season 2. They got first place in Season 3. And maybe the same story continue. BG Monoha got second. They could go for the first place this time. They've been playing so well. But again, so far in past 2 days, so many stacked teams already, and so many new, very exciting teams to watch as well, joining into the grand finals here. So it's not gonna be an easy road. It's not gonna be just a free ticket to the grand finals. You have to work hard. You have to get every point, as every point matters. Doesn't matter it's kills, doesn't matter it's kill participation. You need even 1 point or so is more than enough.
Yeah, I mean, every point matters, like every inch matters. What our partner said is theory. You like the segue, man?
Nice segue, man. That one is good. Shout out to Inch Theory, man.
Yeah, but now, of course, the plane is preparing their water machines. You know, in the air, they've made the condensation, the water spins.
Oh, just now.
hydro dam.
Got wind, solar, now back to water.
The cycle repeats itself.
The next one, nuclear. Nuclear energy.
Skip lah. The last map is secrets, but preparing the hydro dam, getting it into the water, and moving it around. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna go into the second map of Group D. It's gonna be Erangel. No more errors. This team cannot make much more. It's the second map, and we're going in. So, gonna be. I can see right now from the plane, it's going to be a very weird angle that the plane is coming in, so it's not going to cover a lot of the island. Probably going to go towards somewhere like shooting range, then pass through that, go all the way, all the way to the pier, not the pier.
Military base circle again?
No, I think it's going to be a very centralized circle. Not super centralized, I think maybe towards Poriana or Mansion.
Yeah, it could also still go lean more towards Pochinki or Geka as well, even the quarry here as well. But the chances of it being a military base circle, it's still there. It's still totally possible here. But I mean, right now, of course, we are still getting into the match here. The circle has not closed yet. Teams are just slowly dropping out of the circle. Already seeing the circle. I mean, the plane going all the way in, all the way to the southeastern side of the map towards Milta. Right there, but still, circles very hard to tell where it could go. Santau, they're already dropping towards Milta from the looks of it. There is Alex Chloe dropping very early on to the northwest side of the map. Right now, Hitman going to be dropping near towards Josh Pole and Hospital. We also have a lot of fights towards Rosshawk from the looks of it. BG Monoha is in the area, and again, another military base centered circle right there. And there's so many teams clubbed up in so many different areas. I do think we might be able to see 2 or 3 teams getting wiped off so early on in this start of the map.
Yeah, Jojo Pool as well going to be one of the main places where teams are going to be. I like this hair. It looks like elf, you see. The ears all. But you know, Hitman, I see he's dropped in the middle of nowhere trying to find a vehicle, but I think he's just trying to look for a vehicle here at the bus stop, waiting for the bus waiting for the bus here for the side IC. But now look at Aegis 360, they are just opposite the side of BG Monoha. So BG Monoha, they have dropped into Rosehawk as well. Of course, not in the exact same area, but but literally opposite neighbors, you know, looking at each other. And I think Asia 360, they spotted out these members of Asia. BG Monoha not even interested in fighting, just gets the car and gets away. Shots might be landed here. Asia 360 doesn't even go for the shots. There's actually a single member of BG Monoha still here in the town, so they have left him here to try to loot up. I doubt that 360 will try to push in, unless they thought there's only one member there and then they moved out. So maybe there's going to be something else. And still, Asia 360 now, maybe, perhaps going a little bit too, they're just on their own side. They're not going to be bothering that guy for now. BG Monoha, that one member will be fine. Here, look at RE Silent here. They're on to the side here. I'm pretty sure
it's Hilera.
Yeah, Hilera here. And just going to be staying in this area. So we'll be just staying in this area. RE Silent just holding its apple as well, getting the loot. And no fights, but looking at the thing, BG Monoha actually gets a knock on the member of Farang Borealis, and he'll be looking to get even more, but already a first blood drawn here, one knockdown already coming in. RE Silent, they're actually really close to the side of this team, so they had to be really careful.
Yeah, I mean, you just mentioned that one member, BG Monoha, being the lurk, I think it could be still very dangerous. Nothing Boy, one of the MVPs of the last match. I think he is the MVP. He's peeking. He sees two people coming in from Farang Borealis. He lands the shot behind the car. The smoke is already going to be used by Farang Borealis here, but Nothing Boy, so ruthless, does not want to give any escape routes. The cars are also coming in from the side. The car is going to explode as well, but I don't think it gets a kill. No, it will actually get a down from Meepo. Meepo from the side gets the shots in right now, still in the smoke. They're out in the open. The shots are landing from Nothing Boy. Nothing Boy helps to get that down here, as well as Ibo OP actually was able to secure the kill here. Still one member of Farang Vision in the area. He is down right there, but I do think Nothing Boy is going to be able to get that frag, no problem at all.
Yeah, no problem at all. Farang, nowhere to go. The QB, the Ninetales, will be taken down here, sealed up in the belly of someone and taken out. So Farang, they're not the best stuff for them. Farang Borealis loses two members here, and Nothing Boy will get all that he wants. So actually he got quite a lot, not only Nothing.
Yeah, I mean, we also see from the kill feed, WTE, White Tiger Esports were able to get some kills onto another team right there, but this is the worst start imaginable coming in from the side of Farang Borealis, meeting up with one of the top runners of the group here, Santao. They're actually in the car key trying to run away. Huzan is all alone in the house. He gets shot down by HLV, and Pan here outside the area. Last game he made a very pivotal mistake to lose a lot of placement points for his team, but he's gonna jump out with the shotgun. He gets the one shot and tries to get another through the smoke, but he gets shot down right here already. 3 members down for Santa and Key. He just escapes. Only one left alive. Santa looks to probably want to play for placements at this point.
Snap blue gang, snap blue. Key says, no way I can help you guys. I'm gonna get away from the fight. He's not even stopping, you know. He's just holding the forward button and not stopping. He's like, there's nothing I can do. I'm gonna go as far away as possible from the fight. Maybe he's actually near. I think is this shooting? Oh no, he's not shooting. He's going actually towards the I can't remember what this place called. Power plant. If I'm not wrong, it's called the power plant.
Yeah. And I mean, still Key. He's gonna feel. I mean, it's gonna suck a little bit that 3 of his team members already gets taken out as he does for another car, but I thought it was gonna stop to get it, but I mean this car is gonna provide a little bit more cover. It's not stopping for anything, holding straight all the way here, but already. So no team fully wiped off yet, but Santa literally 1 member left right now.
Yeah, 1 member left, and he's gonna stop like. He's like still considering, do I stop here? And yes, he actually does stop pretty far away from the building. He's actually taking some scouting, looking for a little bit more to go for the fights, and there's nothing that's happening so far. And now look at the side, Helena. Of course they did get taken out 2nd place with the incredible grenade coming from BG Monoha, but does not get it done. At the same time, he's just holding this angle, just holding this airy silent, just having that place here, just having a slow, just little push and just having a little time of his life. Still holding the strap, Pachinki, you know, I'm expecting them to go a little ham because, you know, when you get 2nd place, you want to prove yourself. Like, you know, I don't get the 1st place this time, maybe try to go for the kills, but still holding on this position here. Your best friend, Arif, is still in the game. Arif? Hi, Arif.
Yeah, Arif is going to feel A-okay here in this house right now. It looks like from the side of RE Silent, they're trying to find the push going in. Baby Jim is also in the area as well. But they're all actually stuck up in the house. They're not actually going for the push here. But I think Baby Jim is slowly trying to make his rotation closer and closer into RE Silence position here. Irie as well is trying to go in. But RE Silent, they just held up into the house where HLV. They were able to get, all the kills we saw earlier onto Santau. The kill feed a little bit delayed, but no problem there here. So Helera just trying to slowly inch their way into RE Silence position, but not really rushing it. They're really just taking their time. They already know they're in the circle, but of course, the moment the circle closed, they have to slowly make the move, and it still could be a military-based circle here.
Yeah, military-based circle is very likely, and this I think is one of the most interesting circles as well. Teams will just go into that one area and just really fight it out. And I think he's taking, admiring the photo, portrait. It's like, what a nice photo. That's just the base games photo, right? But at the same time, what happened to Hitman IC? He just died. But at the same time, fights are happening already. From the side, Helena going to get a shot here, and Fix has nowhere to go, going to be taken down. He's hiding behind the terrain, trying to buy as much time as possible, but no way, Jose, he will live. They try to use him as bait to say, okay, you guys want to save him? Nah, let's finish him off. Gets the kill. Baby Jim actually gets the kill. Come on, man. I guess, man.
Yeah, just one kill, three more remaining for the side of RE Silent to try to salvage this whole fight. Arif is actually very close to the rest of the members of RE Silent here, but he's not making the push just yet, waiting for the team to group up. There is going to be a smoke grenade used to maybe cover up some angles, but it is going to open up. It is quite open, especially with that door opening. So Arif has to be a little bit more careful trying to cross through that door area now. Slowly but surely, the members of Helera, they're inching their way to the positions of RE Silent here. RE Silent trying to go in, but now the circle is closing, and it is going to be a military-based circle. Santau, their last member, has already made it there, but he might run into the rest of the members of EMG and HLV are in the circle. Hitman. We also have the members from, I believe, No Pressure is also in the area. So Helera still looking for the last three members. They're trying to get the shots. It looks like RE Silent, they were able to get a vehicle, but probably going to be able to use it for cover there. There's one member very far forward in the position, trying to go in. He is going to almost get a down there, but not going to be able to get it. But there's one member in the front, trying to push into the position. Baby Jim is going to be in, but he is going to just hold the area. There's another one, Irie, just trying to slowly make their way in. They are probably the rushes of the team. Arif is super low. After getting down, they have to go for the revive onto Arif, but the shots are coming. Syndicate is able to get the kill onto Irie as Helera. They lose. They get a 1-for-1 trade so far. Arif finally gets revived. They're still trying to push in. They're probably going to wait for Arif to get his health back, but only bandages left. The helmet is super damaged. The vest is a little bit more damaged here, so Arif probably looking for some medkits to use before they can go in for the next push.
Yeah, they gotta be careful about that, because I honestly thought that RSe saw the member of RE Silent just rotate off, but apparently he wasn't paying attention probably. And now at the same time, BG Monoha, they gotta be careful here. I-2-3, Kari was shot here, but he's not gonna explode it yet. No members are dead just yet. They're gonna be trying to rotate into the circle. They're still pretty far away, but with this car should be no issue. And all the way at Nothing Boy, everyone else, they're all already into the circle. I-2-3 say 1-2-3, I want to be there. Please do me.
What does that mean?
No, I mean, he wants to be Doody.
But he does spot one car in the distance. He might actually go for it. I-2-3, super confident player right there. Actually, that's his teammate lah. Ayo, this one I'm confused a bit. I thought that's the enemy teams right there lah. So they're gonna be grouping up, convoying their way on the road. Arif firing some shots. Now it looks like Helera, they're in a very precarious position. They waited for so long to go for the push, and now they're already outside the circle, so now they have to make the move here. Of course, even though it is just the second circle, it's still going to deal some damage there, so they cannot waste their resources here, especially so early on. They have to move out, they have to get closer and closer to the center of the circle, or else they're going to get punished, especially with a very decent start.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think they really have to just get something done, and luckily they do have vehicles here, so they won't burn too much resources gonna get into the circle, they should be fine. But like you said, you don't want to burn unnecessary resources, and already RM is already so low on resources. 1 medkit, 2 bandages. You can't afford to spend so much time. Of course, he's spending some time trying to check it out. But now look at the shots as well coming from the side of BG Monoha. 2 kills like we saw earlier. They have the buggies, they have the vehicles. They're gonna be on. I think a good thing is to keep the bridge. I think that's a very viable strategy that teams could use and to farm a lot of kills as well. So technically, you can set up
They are doing
blockade. Yeah, they can set up blockade with vehicles as well. But talking about being blockade, I see a team coming from the other side of the bridge. Have they not spotted them just yet? They're just right at the edge of that, so they have to be careful. Now the shots are being landed as well, so they have to be extremely careful. Now they know, okay, there's another team present here, we gotta be careful. Rest of the team is here in the cars, gonna set up the blockade right now, just behind, but you gotta be careful. The one of the disadvantages of having a blockade is that if you plan it wrongly, you could be taken out very, very swiftly. And now let's see how BG Monoha just maintains his blockade.
Yeah, they are going to be trying to meet up with the members of BesLegacy here. They're holding the other end of the bridge, and I think your prediction was right. BG Monoha, they are just holding onto this bridge as well as they can. They spot out one member on top of the roof of their house. It looks like BG Monoha, they are prepping to try to go for the push. Look at how confident they're playing. I2-3, they'll take some damage from falling off the bridge, but it's going to be no problem there. They probably have a lot of resources to work with going for this push, and they're not just camping around. Look at how confident they've just been playing here. EMG going to be convoying in the car, as we're probably going to be able to see the circle closing as well. So I mean, right now EMG just chilling right now. They're just waiting around. They're talking in the car. This one is also another one waiting. I think they're waiting for another person to go toilet this one, like yesterday
Yeah, I don't know why they had to do this. They literally all just sit in the car and just wait like, yeah, this is fine. Like sometimes, honestly, I do feel that, they feel like, okay, like my prediction is one of them to go toilet, So they all group up and make sure, but what is this circle?
Oh my god. Another one, another crazy circle here. But I do think, there's a lot of things already in the circle. We have BesLegacy, we have HLB, we have WTE, White Tiger Esports in the circle. BG Monoha, they have to make their move right now. They have to try to go in. They're being very, very aware of their surroundings. They're actually taking a more sturdy vehicle here, but of course, it's a bigger hitbox, so it's easier to actually shoot down and explode. Not the fastest of vehicles in this coming map here, but of course, Aibu is going to be playing more the front line, just trying to get some vision here, as Nothing Boy as well, just going to be the scout for the team. But again, the movement is still very, very solid. They only secured 2 kills. Only one team completely wiped off this map so far. But right now already Farang Vision, and not Farang Vision, Farang Borealis here. They're actually dueling up against EMG right now, trying to get in. They already lost 2 players early on by the hands of BG Monoha. Trying to survive. They're trying to play on a little bit longer, but so not able to actually make a lot of progress. It's just barely at the edge of the circle, and this circle is still going to be quite dangerous, as I don't think it's going to favor them any longer.
Yeah, it won't favor them any longer as well, but actually this is a very weird position that Farang has picked up, I just feel like they could have maybe went deeper in, because there's going to be a low chance that it still stays inside. Talking about that, they do spot a member out, so they have not gone for the shots. They said they want to reveal the location because they know they're at a man disadvantage for now. But as it seems, it looks like the side of Farang is just holding his position, just having a nice hold here. And now maybe a little pushing for WTE, going to look for the side of BG Monoha. They see down one member already, going to go in a little deeper. 1, 2, I2-3. I see down already now, going to look for a little more. And I see from the back, I see a member of BG Monoha is going to flank them from the back. Shots are being come in as well, and trying to get the shots. And look at that.
This flank.
Flanking coming in, but only one member down so far. Look at this circle.
Oh my god! More and more towards the southeastern side, but I think this one flank coming in from BG Monoha could spell the end for White Tiger here, but they are aware of it. They know there's one person there. They're going to try to go for the shots here. Archie does spot him out, but the shots are coming in. Ivy, he takes down 2, leaving only 1 alive for the side of WTE. Make that no one alive. The flank was all that they need. Amazing movement once again from BG Monoha to wipe out the entire team of WTE. I can't believe they got away with that.
My god. BG Monoha just built different. The flank coming in was so ingenious, but now look at Santao as well. He's He's stuck here all alone inside the hangar, nowhere to go. He literally can't move out because literally no pressure. Neon is right. I was like, hey Neon, that's Neon 5th, man. But it seems like he's just right outside of the door, so he can't move out. He's all gathering, they smell him. I smell a Santao player here looking for him, and he's not even moving an inch. He's like, yeah, I'm not gonna move.
Just now he just hold straight, go straight. Now he's just stopping. No movements.
Hold break, hold the break.
If I don't move, no one can see me. He does have the LMG ready as well, so I mean he's gonna be quite decent in terms of long range, but he's stuck in the corner. But it looks like it's gonna be A-okay, but eventually he has to move here as the members of No Pressure, they're gonna have the convoy. As not earlier, we did see EMG, they got fully taken out earlier. Fully wiped by, I believe, it was Expo's Mega that was able to get the full 4 kills right there, and they're still making the move. This guy's name something else, I don't know what to say. The members of No Pressure, the
Edri. E-Heroes Edri. No, I think
Edri.
Last time World Team at E-Heroes, that his name is Edri.
Oh, but they're actually just trying to go up this hill. They're
son, the check engine sign show come on.
They're driving into one player though. They're driving into one of the players of Expo's Mega, so they have to be a bit careful here. There's one player keeping tabs, Edri, making sure there's no nonsense going on. They're trying to go to the high ground. Great choice in terms of moment HLV. They're able to get some shots onto Asia 360 right now.
Wait.
So, still great driving coming from the members of No Pressure, man. No fear, but they have to fear a little bit as BesLegacy is right on their face right now. They're gonna get shot down already. So low. One wipe, all wipe as they get completely wiped out right there as we have just BesLegacy completely wiped them right. Hitman, the one player alone. He please man, stop hurting me, man. The grenades out. Nobita, Doraemon can't save you here as they're gonna get wiped out here as BG Monaha completely ruthless. Only 8 teams left.
Dora Moo gets the kill onto him. So BG Monoha, they're on fire. They hold on to this building as well. Then they're in the circle as well. BG Monoha got more than they wish. And look at this circle. Literally, that's the only way the circle went. Couldn't go down, couldn't go right because that would be the water. I think that's a bit over.
A bit over, this one.
I think that one go down or right over already.
But I think BG Monaha, again, just in such a great position. Every single circle closed, they were in position. They were getting it. Farang Borealis finally find the shot onto the last member of Santao. 6 teams remaining. Helera, only 2 players left for their side. They're already getting shot from BG Monaha. The one player in the car, Baby Jim, has to back away. He's aware there's a team on their tail. BG Monaha, you know they're gonna go for it. They already have the vehicles ready. One player already on the flank, trying to go onto the high ground right there for their team. I don't understand how this is happening here. Meepo is trying to just loot out for as much as they can, but I do think it was gonna be Ibu gonna be going for the flank here for their team. So Meepo gonna try to just get the loots going. There's one player on top of the cliff right there. He's probably gonna be able to get the most vision for their team. Asia 360, they got one down. They got the kill actually onto Hellboy. So Hellboy is gonna get taken down here. The Molotov is actually gonna be used, but it will not land. Fizz is actually all alone. The rest of the members are completely down, and HLV, they get the wipe onto Asia 360 here.
Yeah, and now back to BG Monoha as well. Holding on this angle here, so gonna be just looking to push in. They actually do get another kill on the last member, another member of Helena, and gonna be looking for a little bit more, but now looking at the side of VS. Wow, what a shot from the AWM, but doesn't get the kill. Gotta be careful though, the vehicle will be shot out all the places here. No travel for them, but it's still a decent place here to fight, and actually a lot of vehicles for the side of VS. They have a lot of space to work with. Gonna be looking for a little bit more, but shots are coming in as well for the rest of the team. I do think the vehicle movement is very good. Last member here for the side of Helera. They gotta be careful though, because if they don't get shot, it could be very dangerous.
Yeah, nothing more, just trying to land the shots. Long range UMP, I don't think that's ever going to work, but he's trying it anyway. And still 5 teams remaining. That's 1 member from the side of, let me try to see, it was Farang Borealis still alive. They were able to get the last kill onto the last member of Santao early on HLV. They have 3 members, actually 2 of the top teams right now in terms of kills. It was BG Monoha as well as Helera, they're getting wiped off. 4 teams left here, no more left. BesLegacy as well, they have a full 4-man roster left in the pool. We do also see Meepo just trying to land one shot, but I think he does spot one, but it won't be able to land a shot, and instead he's gonna get sniped with the AWM, paying a lot of dividends right there. Meepo is gonna get taken down so early on here.
Now T-Boy is getting pushed by another squad right now. He has to back off all the way. Meepo down already. There's going to be something that they have to deal with immediately. And they are in the circle as well. So the side of BG Monoha, they don't have to move too much. He spots the buggy. Thank goodness for him. He can use that as cover for a while because he can see the push coming in. But now he takes the buggy and gets away because he wants to create the cover for the rest of the team. Could bring a little trouble though because he brings a little pressure. But HLV Nexus, they were just creeping up, but now they're away. So they have to be careful because so many teams are still here. Meepo will just be picked up. The car, am I saying it wrong, or is the car reversing?
I think the car didn't want to stop there.
No handbrake.
No handbrake. Yeah, so BesLegacy here. Of course, another team with all 4 members still alive. They're going to try to get at least a top 2 finish here. They want to get the first place, of course. They don't want to give it to BG Monoha in this case. And right here, I mean, they have a great position, just barely into the circle. HLV, only 3 members left for their side. Still a lot of members actually left for all these teams. I do think Farah Borealis, they only have 2 members left for their team here. They're going to try to go for the push. They have a lot of vehicles, a lot of cover. They're going to have a beeline of cars just for cover here. They're looking in the wrong direction. No, they're actually looking in the right direction. I thought they're looking in the other direction. Then they're getting shot by 2 different teams. Farah Borealis actually shooting down on HLV here. They have to be a bit careful. The grenade is going to deal a lot of damage onto Meepo. He just only respawned. He just only revived. He doesn't want to go down once again. And on the side, one of the members of BG Monoha is trying to go for the shots here. Ibu is going in for the flank once again. And it has been just paying off so much. Look at him, 5 kills out of the 9 from the team. So many kills. And it's actually going to go for the push here onto the side. HLV, he gets the shots, but he will not get the kill here. Sky is, Dance actually is able to take Ibu down to stop his aggression already. And now it looks like BG Monoha, they're going to take a slower pace in this last few circles here.
Yeah, they're going to use the smoke to cover up, get the revive off, and so far it's good, but HLV gets another down on the members of BG Monoha, and now using the tree as to cover Meepo. He's still up here. HLV, they're going to try to push in right now. They see that it's going to be but a grenade lands. BG Monoha, nothing boys, only one left. He does revive 1 member though. He has to be extremely careful because another member from another team is right there. If he goes down, this could be really bad.
The grenade!
Not great grenade! BG Monoha taken out by HLV. They're going to finish up the job, and now the running team is out, but here BS, they're in the game as well. HLV, and of course the last member, Farah Borealis, and look at the circle all the way to a small side. And now there comes the move as well. BS moving into the circle, 4 members strong. They have 3 members on the side of HLV and 1 member left for Farah Borealis. Farah Borealis still there. He has to smoke. I think they just spotted him. Rizzo didn't actually look properly enough. He did just pop out and smoke a little bit, but BS actually knocks the member down of Farah, and he's down. So 2 teams are left. Ladies and gentlemen, going to be both of them still in the fight, and now gonna be 2 of them left. The shots are coming. HLV, they are being cornered and pressured right now by the side of BS. BS has M cornered here. Here comes the smoke to buy a little time. Definitely does go down. Here comes the revive coming in for HLV at the same time, looking for a little bit of fight. Here comes the smokes all the way covering even the side there.
The grenade again tossed by HLV as well as Best. It's going to land a little bit onto Sky here, but he does have even more to work with right now. There is going to be a smoke definitely used by Dance. BesLegacy just trying to survive even longer. HLV are doing such a great job. There's 1 member already trying to creep in. Adit Jens is trying to land some shots as well through the smoke. So far, all these kills have just been so amazing through the smoke right now. HLV slowly creeping their way. They're taking it slow, not rushing, throwing as much throwables as they can. As BesLegacy are doing the exact same thing, throwing the Molotovs in 2 different areas, throwing the grenades as well, just slowing their push. But Sky as well is also making the push with the charging action coming in. And I don't know whether HLV whether side of BesLegacy here, they will spot it out. The shots are not really landing for Adik Jens. The grenade is gonna hit right in front of them. Sky is also right in that direction as well, but HLV, they still have a lot more grenades to work with. This grenade is just gonna land very, very far, right in between two. The shots are not landing, the angles are just not there, but now Zingy is very, very far forward. He wants to go for the push, but the smoke is already dissipating. Now he's all the way out in the open. He only has the car for cover right here, as it is such a close call. He's gonna get that down onto one, and he's gonna take that car and actually go in, and the shots are actually landing onto Kaizo. One member left. Kaizo is gonna get taken down, and HLV, they go down in second place, where BesLegacy, they get the winner chicken dinner.
They get it done with a grand total of 12 kills.
Whoa.
My goodness gracious, that's a lot of kills. So you're gonna have BesLegacy Iconic getting the first winner chicken dinner of their own. So gonna be 1 to them, 1 to BG Monoha, and they get a 12 kills. So that's gonna be 27 points for them. Second place, we have HLV Nexus here with a very nice 12 kills as well for them. So gonna be having a very nice 27 points for them. And of course, moving over, we do have Farang Borealis, 5 kills. Kami OP, being really OP, getting 5 kills for his team. Total of 15 points for them. Of course, jumping into 4th place, we do have BG Monoha, getting a total of 9 kills here, getting 4th place. Mr. Helera, getting a total of 2 kills, and 5th place. For the side, HS360, 1 kill, but 6th place, so some placing points as well. 7th place, they do get no kills, so only 1 placement point for the side of Mega.
Yeah, Santal, no kills for them. They were just playing for placements. They got wiped out a little bit too early on in the match. Hitman, no kills for them. They do get 1 placement points. We do have no pressure here with 1 kill and 1 placement point for them. LX Chloe, 11th place, no kills. WTE, they do get 6 kills for their side, so that's a good number of points for them. RE Silent only able to secure 1 no placement points. EMG, they got wiped out a little bit too early on, and Equinox Phoenix just got completely wiped as well. And that is gonna be it for the scores of this map right here. Super close. HLV and BesLegacy played out of their minds. The grenades were just thrown in such great spots there, and they really stopped BG Monoha in their tracks. So I do think the top 3 is gonna be flipped a little bit more here.
No, every time those matches play, I kind of like, you know. And then,
Sasuke.
yeah, then my hair become Naruto.
Naruto no Sharingan lah. Hey.
No, my hair too long. I need to cut become Naruto. The Sasi. No, that's why they made the joke. Naruto sponsored by Sasi. Sasi. But of course, wonderful win coming from the side of BesLegacy Iconic.
Yeah, wonderful win. And with that, is the replays.
What are you saying, man? Phone over, I tell you. I really can't take it, man. But good question. Is the replays ready? Yes, let's go to the replays. Let's take a look at what happened during the second match of Group D.
Yes, BG Monoha from the start, just able to take down 2 of the members of Farang Borealis already. Caught out in the open. They were very spread out. Nothing Boys able to get the last of the 2 of those kills right there. And Santao here, just so unfortunate. 3 of them stuck in the middle of nowhere. The last member just he strapped Lu lah. He didn't want to deal with all of these problems, as HLV also start of the game, amazing plays. And here Halera, they had a great 1 kill lead, but traded out immediately. They have to back off, but they stayed a little bit long here. WTE, White Tiger Esports, they were trying to get the duels onto the side of BG Monoha, but look at that flank coming from Ibu right here, just going in. He gets 2 downs, actually amazing shots coming in from the side of BG Monoha. The movement was just incredible. The shots were landing onto 1. He gets another down. There's just way too many angles to look at for the side of White Tiger. He's going to get shot one by one. Ibu's going to get the last kill and the last wipe for the side of WTE.
Yeah, and this is just very unfortunate coming from side, no pressure. nowhere to go and just took out of nowhere. And BG Monoha as well pushing it to the last member. I hit man. He's like, oh, please man. And Dora A Mumu, no way to save him, and he goes down away to another unfortunate victim of BG Monoha. And the shots coming, he's so focused that he become upside down.
So focused, HLV, they wipe another team here. And BG Monoha, the grenade, so good, nothing boy. He was able to get the kill. I think it was Ibu that was the one that got the kill here. Meepo trying to land some shots onto BesLegacy, but the AWM proved to be a little bit too strong, especially from that distance right there. Nice shots coming in from BesLegacy, and there's a lot of action going on. They were able to just get a one-man kill right there. Nothing boy just trying to survive even longer. So many angles they had to deal with. BG Monoha was stuck in a rock in a hard place here, and the grenade will be able to finish off the members of BG Monoha, leaving only 3 teams left. We have one last member from Farang Borealis trying to survive even longer behind this car, but the shots land all the way from downtown. BesLegacy was able to get that last member there.
Your last member had 2 teams left. Here comes the drive-in, so aggressively coming from BS, trying to go in for the kill, and this last member, nowhere to go, nothing to do, gets taken down, and once again, not once again, for the first time for them, they get the winner. Ayam, makanan malam.
Makanan malam here, as great games coming in. I think, as I said, the standings are going to be flipped a lot more. BG Monoha, they needed at least a top 3 to actually keep their first place there.
I think they're still first.
I don't think they're first anymore.
I think they're first, but
I don't think they're first anymore.
No point speculating.
No point lah, no point baby, no point.
Yeah, but I think a lot of these teams played very well. BG Monoha, I think them being very greedy, trying to resurrect Meepo there in the middle of nowhere was quite greedy. I mean,
quite surprising that they actually tried to go for that, as I feel like they should have just went all in terms of just trying to push the members of HLV right there, because they were just stuck in, they were just so open, they were stuck in between the crossfires of BesLegacy, they're stuck in between the crossfires of HLV here. So I think with that, we're going to be able to look at the standings.
Yeah, let's take a look at the standings to just see where these teams line up. So first place will still belong to BG Monoha. Second place will go to BesLegacy Iconic. Then we go to Farang Borealis at third. Fourth we have HLV Nexus. Fifth, Helera. Sixth, RE Silent. Seventh, WTE White Tiger Esports, and Equinox Phoenix will round out the top half.
Yes, Santao Aero getting 7 points at 9th place. Asia 360 Reaper 7 points as well at 10th place here. Expos Mega 888 at 11th place with 4 points. No Pressure with 3 points here. E-Maze Feminine not able to secure a point the last game, and Hitman Revenge as well with just 2 points. Alex Chloe, they get 1 placement point from the last game as well. So that is going to be it for the standings. BG Monoha, they're still in the top, but the scores are creeping in. The lead is still 7, but BesLegacy, Farang Borealis, they're catching up. I didn't expect that Farang Borealis would have shot up so much, especially in terms of the points, considering they got quite a good number of kills, but not that many. The placements really worked out in their favor there.
Yeah, I mean, really placements are important as well, and the kills weren't too bad. Actually, they now have average 6.5 kills a game, so it's actually not too bad per se. So you have to wait and see. Maybe they are still very in the contention for getting a grand final spot. Especially those, like I would say the top 5 right now have a decent shot at getting top 2. But BG Monoha and the side of BesLegacy Iconic really are in the forefront of getting those 2 spots.
Yeah, of course, next map will be Miramar here. BG Monoha, they have to be a little bit more careful. A top 3 finish would be ideal. That would at least secure them a slot. They're looking okay in terms of the kills. They still have the most amount of kill points from the entire group here. So they're going to feel comfortable in that department. But if they get wiped out early on at the start, the first drop, they get wiped out, I think their grand final chances are completely gone there.
Yeah, and even BG Monoha, I feel like they do have a little leeway. Maybe they can get, if they get like at least 10 kills, they should be able to. But if some of the teams below them really perform really well, it could be dangerous. So yeah, I think they want to make sure they guarantee they're gonna get at least the top 3 finish in the next map. So of course, next map gonna be Miramar. We just finished Erangel. Before that, we had Sunhawk. So I'm still thinking that BG Monoha is still the favorites.
They're still the favorites, but as I said, anything can happen. That first drop is very important. BesLegacy, they actually tied up, not to say tied up, they actually mirrored the score of BG Monoha in the first game. So they got 27 total points in this one map here. So if they can do that again, they can definitely get that first place slot for sure. So all these teams have to look out with that. We're gonna go into a short break. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back very soon with a short break. We'll be right back.
Yeah, we'll be writers, backers.
Yeah. Hey. It's the siege. I'ma run this town. Fire in my soul, got my eyes on the ground. I can't help myself lately, can't turn myself down. I'm in love with you, baby, but I let you down. I can't die in this town, I won't die in this town. Yeah. Hey. Don't die in this town. Yeah. Get 'em up. I won't die in this town. I'm gonna run this town. Fire in my soul, got my eyes on the ground. I can't help myself lately, can't turn myself down. I'm in love with you, baby, but I let you down. I can't die in this town. I won't die in this town.
Standby in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, okay. Actually, sebenarnya saya minat dalam bidang e-sport sejak zaman CSGO. Korang mesti pernah dengar zaman CSGO kan? Yes, time tu kita orang main dengan kawan-kawan. So, much later, Mobile Legends pula yang keluar. Mobile Legends was way more fun. It's a short game, interesting, it's best played with friends, and it's a mobile game. Siapa tak nak main? Main je lah. Yes, so kita orang main Mobile Legends, we played in tournaments. Yes, we win some, we lose some. But that's the nature of the game. Who just wants to win? You need to lose to learn some. So after that, I thought to myself, how can I enhance my career in esports industry? So that's where I found an opening as a producer in EGG Network. Yes, EGG Network is a gaming channel in Astro, and that's where I started working to grow my career. And I was way more happier after joining EGG Network because I was the producer for this MPL MYSG first season. We initiated the season with Munton, and I was very happy to work on a game that I love playing myself. So, as you can see, when you love gaming, there's an opportunity for you to grow. There's a place for you to build yourself up, not just in a gaming career, but as a sideline as well. So, that's where I stopped EGG and I started working in IRL. Currently, I am in IRL. IRL is a gaming company that brings out more out of me. Yes, we do organize more tournaments. I am the TriCaster producer here. I'm the head of the TriCaster producer as a matter of fact. And I can't wait to see you join our tournaments, not just in Mobile Legends, but in other games as well. We'll be coming out with more games for you to play, more exciting tournaments with exciting prize pools. Drop by to say hello if you all are joining us, you know. Can't wait.
And we are back with the final map of the day for EMVP League Season 4. My name is Shiv.
And it's Nia Faith.
Of course, this tournament is organized by IRL Asia, and we have our lovely partners, Homie, Scope Solutions, Realme, and Inch Theory.
Of course, our sponsors as well, Dacian Academy of Art. So, Dacian Academy of Art, they have a lot of courses for the arts, you know. Got diploma in graphic design, diploma in mass communication, diploma in the fine arts, as well. They got certificates as well if you're into that. So, you know, one thing they believe in Dacian is individuality. So make sure everyone has their own art style and stuff like that. So thank you so much to our sponsors, Dacian Academy of Art. And of course, we are here with the final game,
Final map here for not just Group D, but for the whole day. So no more after this map for today. Tomorrow we'll be continuing on with Group E and F here. But we're not talking about Group B and F, we're talking about Group D. And so far, the standings are a little bit shaken up here, especially by amazing performances coming from BesLegacy Iconic. We have performances from HLV as well as Parang Borealis here trying to claw their way into the grand finals. As you can take a look at the standings here as well. So BG Monoha still in the top, number 1, but not that far off BesLegacy Iconic. Just 7 points behind in second place. Parang Borealis in third with 31 points. HLV Nexus 4th place with 28 points here. Helera in 5th place. They were in second place there, I believe, before this, but now not gonna be there anymore. They still need to catch up, but not that far away, especially from the top 4 here. RE Silent, 16 points at 6th place. White Tiger Esports with 9, Equinox Phoenix with 9 as well.
Yeah, and of course, bottom 8 that we have, we have number 9, Santao Aero with 7 points here. Also with 7 points will be the 10th spot, Asia 360 Reapers. As well, after that we have the X Mega 888, they have 4 points here. Number 12, No Pressure Neo with 3 points. E Maze Feminine with 3 points. Hitman Revenge with 2 points, and of course 1 point left for Alex Chloe. And they have been mysterious, they very mysteriously didn't check in.
Yes, no check-ins coming from them. So 15 teams still left in this final map here. Very interested to see how this will go. Let's take a look as well at the schedules here. So final map of the day. We have Miramar happening at 10 PM, the final map. Very big map. A lot of driving you have to do. You have to be very particular with where you drop, especially because the circles will matter a lot, because there's a lot of movements to go, and even if you drive out, it's going to be very open and a lot of tall buildings here in this map. So you have to look out for that. You have to be a little bit more careful. And the last time we saw Miramar, a lot of action from the start here as well.
Yeah, a lot of action. Could be possible, or maybe we just see a lot of teams dropping their own safe space. So we have to wait and see how or what is the game plan for these teams to play around. And I feel that this could be very aggressive, seeing how the teams are playing already. I would think that it's going to be very aggressive in the first circle, then it could be slowing down until probably the third or fourth circle. Then we will see all the major fights to happen.
Yeah, so a little bit still very close to call who will be actually making it to the grand finals. It is definitely the deciding map for sure. No team having a monumental lead so far. The only team that we've been seeing that have such a great lead was RF MI8. That they had an amazing lead in day one here in their first group A right there. So they are just so unstoppable so far. Most dominant in their group, but still BG Manohar, they were looking very good. Just the last play in the last map, they need to just not make those tiny mistakes, because that costed them a lot actually. That costed them at least the top 3 placing in that map. And Farm Borealis were able to get the top 3. So that's why they actually shot up a lot in the standings right there. So 4th place, not that very far behind, still able to catch up here. Kills definitely matter a lot. Teams are still catching up in terms of the kills for BG Manohar, but placements, of course, they're still in the top somehow.
Yeah, still in the top of the place, and you know, honestly, like they have a pretty monumental lead. I think it's about
7-point lead.
No, I mean towards third. I think it's 14 point lead. 14 point lead. I'm not 100% sure, but they have a huge margin between them dropping out the top 2. So if they do manage to even have a decent finish in Miramar, they should be able to clench that finish in the top 2. But like Mr. Chef always says, nothing is impossible. Nothing is like a movie.
I don't say it like that, but I mean, yeah, nothing is definitely impossible here. I mean, you still need to try your real best. The last map we saw as well, just need to be very consistent. If BesLegacy as well, they really stepped up their game in map 2, they can keep this up in map 3, they can also still get into the grand finals here. And I think a lot of these teams, they're definitely going to be worried about BG Manohar, BesLegacy, HLV. Those are the teams that just been getting a lot of these early first bloods, especially across the map. So you do not want to meet up with them. We see a lot of other teams just playing for placements, but again, just because you play for placements, let's say you even get top 3 and no kills, still going to be very far behind, especially from the top 3 as well, because they're just so ahead in kills and the placements.
Yeah, I completely agree, because you gotta be just making sure that you balance everything out. But at the same time, I feel I want to see something like a big upset, like a Alex Chloe coming from the behind, taking out BG Manohar, just being the upset. Like they can't make it. There's I think mathematically no way, unless they kill every single one of the players in the game, that they make it to the grand finals. So it would be nice if we see like a great upset where they will just knock out BG Manohar, or maybe even other teams. Like any teams in the bottom half of the table taking out any of the top 4, it's going to be a huge upset coming into this match. So I feel that this could be something like we have to watch out for, because it can happen. It's just 4 versus 4. Anything can happen. It's you don't carry anything over from the previous games. It's a brand new game, a brand new start for every team, and even maybe you don't get in the grand finals, it is possible for you to get a better finish. And when you're out, the best feeling when you're out already is to make another team drop out as well.
Yeah, you have to make another team drop out, especially in the top 3 right now. BesLegacy as well. BesLegacy, we have Farang Borealis, we have BG Manohar, Herrera as well. They get taken out early on, their chances into the grand finals is completely gone. It doesn't matter, because they're not going to be able to rack up any points, and all the points are going to be funneled to the other teams here. So show your support to your favorite teams already. We see one comment, Farang Borealis, go! So finally, more Farang Borealis fans lah.
Yeah, I want maybe sometime. Every time I would see the word Borealis, it just makes me think of the Northern Lights.
The Northern.
I think what the Aurora Borealis.
Yeah,
is the
Aurora
Northern Lights,
Borealis,
right?
Northern Lights.
Yeah, so it just reminds you of Northern Lights.
So I say it's unique name, you know. Who thinks of this using Borealis in their name? Lah?
You.
Me.
I mean you.
You is who?
You lah. You is me.
I don't know what you're talking about anymore. I don't know what you're talking about, but I hope you guys enjoyed the matches so far. Hope you guys do not forget to like the stream and share the stream. I think I never catch you. I think I never noticed.
Hey, don't scold them. Man.
Must score them. You have to like and share the stream as well. Tell all your friends, tell all your family about your favorite team that's playing. You know.
Ma, we mono are playing, ma. Come watch me.
Tell, must tell.
Oh.
Just now we had, I think, from Deaf Feud. I think one of the players' mothers was watching. You know. Serious.
Yeah, maybe that's so. Yeah, maybe get some support from the players and make sure you get them also. Plus, it's gonna be, gonna be the final match for Group D, so it's gonna be something that they have to pay attention to. And the small little things matter, like just going for that one play, like BG Monha. I hate to just keep thinking that, but second match when they went to save Mipo when he was in such an open area, that was the mistake, the small little mistake. I just opted to go to help a friend, and that's where the grenades flew and the game ended for them.
Yeah, just very, very questionable positioning in that situation. Of course, if they really tried to, it was very, very difficult for them to actually make a decision there because they were all out in the open. They already used all their smoke grenades. They had nowhere else to go, and they're getting pincered by two different teams. And both the teams actually ended up being in the top two for that map, right? That being HLV and BesLegacy. So you do not want that to happen once again. Maybe be a little bit more proactive. They can be aggressive as well, but of course, being aggressive, there's a fine line between being aggressive and being careless as well.
Yeah, being careless and being aggressive, like you said, fine line between winning and losing as well. So gotta be tempering both sides, make sure that you're in the correct side of both sides. And I feel that with not BG Mono, sorry, my bad, Asia 360, it's still very possible that they make a comeback as well. I'm rooting for them. They played very, very aggressively. I like it, but like you said, it's a fine line between aggressiveness and over-aggressiveness. So, I want to make sure that everyone is in the same page, and hopefully we see some fireworks this game as well.
Yeah, hopefully we are able to see that. Miramar, a lot of driving to do. You have to be very, very proactive in how you move. You have to be proactive in trying to find the best place to basically keep camp, basically keep in position, try to get a lot of angles ready, because a lot of teams are going to be on the drive. So you'll see a lot of car kills as well. On Miramar, it's very, very important to get those, and bagi is also just as important to get on that map there. So Miramar is going to be one hell of a match for sure. Interested to see how the circle will go as well.
Yeah, very interested to see. So I'm just looking forward to that final fight. Like honestly, it's going to be once again like the last group. The last round was so pivotal to seeing something change, and I'm just so excited for the last battle, especially Miramar. And sometimes you might see upset, like we saw, like many teams that were still in the running in the top 7 for Group C. Suddenly 2-3 teams early on the first circle got taken out by the underdogs, and maybe we'll see something repeat once again. We will never know. Of course, it's never say never,
Never say never indeed. I think the plane finished check-in already. I think all the players are finding their seats in the plane. They're figuring out what they want to do, where they want to drop here. I do see, you mentioned Alex Chloe early on. The last game they actually like to drop early on a little bit. They want to take, there's no risk, they don't want to meet any people at the start. They want to play as safe as they can. But of course, if you're that kind of playstyle, you might be able to get placements. You might not be able to get the kills for your team. Comparing to, we mentioned BG Mono a lot. They're hunting for kills. They're actually hunting for as many kills as they can, and that strategy has been working out for them because they have the aim, they have the great positioning, they have the amazing strategies as well, especially from Ibu, one of their players. There's amazing flanks coming from him, able to wipe out the whole team of WTE with the help of his team right there. So that one simple play, that one simple flank just turned the whole fight around.
Yeah, this could be a big thing for the team, and I'm really looking forward to this map because this is not only find the top 2, but it really sets a tone for the final map. Like Miramar is one of the maps where it's either you go big or you go home. This time you really have to go big or you really go home. Like it's the epitome of go big, go home.
Yeah, last chance for every team here as we're still waiting. Let me see how long it takes. Not that long.
Yeah, not that long. Of course, the plane now is gonna be. Why you like that lah?
Flying.
Yeah lah, I know. But now the plane, you know, they're getting ready. They're I saw no joke in it lah. For the plane, coal use, water use, air use, nuclear cannot, nuclear not good. But ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna go into the final map here, into Miramar. The plane flying over. Let's just see where we do go. It looks like a very normal kind of plane, but of course it's going to be towards the southern side where you can see already a lot of the sides here. So maybe I would say that it's going to go towards the, let me guess, maybe El Pozo this time.
El Pozo, yeah, definitely. We had crater fields early on. We really got to see crater field circles in this match right here. In this map actually on Miramar, and also we do also have Los Leones being a very good possibility. Very rarely it does go to Los Higos in terms of the circle, but it's still a very decent chance. It also could go to water treatment. I think just the last game it did go to water treatment, and it was very open. A lot of these teams, they got shot out left and right here. And Alex Chloe already, as predicted, they're gonna go with the early drop. Looks like they might drop to either Junkyard or El Azahar here. So great choice for them, but again, they need kills, they need the placements to actually try to catch up here. They need a lot of that to even get close to the top 2, as BG Monoha looks like they're one of the last teams to actually drop here. They might actually want to drop to Los Higos actually. Nope, they're going to drop to Monte Nuevo or La Brilera here.
Yeah, and circles will be coming up in a little bit as well. The plane is just leaving the circle, and let's just see where it does go. It could be going all the way to the north. A lot of teams will be caught up, but it's going to be a very excuse me, I got the hiccups. A very centralized circle right now.
Yeah, centralized circle. Once again, it is going to be, a lot of teams, looks like they're already in the circle here, but there is one team actually very close to BesLegacy, but I don't know whether they're going to be meeting up with their side, as we do see there's the members of 360. They're in area with Helera as well, one of the front runners to be one of the tops in this group, and if they're able to take them out, Helera has no more chances to make it into the top 2 anymore, because they're still quite far behind, especially from the top 3.
Yeah, and I said 360, one of my favorite teams in this group. So, you know, they're playing very aggressively, but at the same time, it's not easy just trying to take out Helera here. Helera has been very strong. They got second place in the first game. Not the best second game, but here trying to prove them that they're going to get a good finish here. So, looking at 360, they know for sure that Helera is here. I think Helera knows as well, because they have that member at the side of the map just looking for a little bit of fight. So, we could be looking at something where teams have to back off, but I do like what 360 is doing right now. They're having just trying to get as much loot as can. Decent loot actually, already 15 bandages already for the side of this member Loki. So Loki pretty stacked up with the items here.
Yeah, pretty stacked up. He does have a sniper there, I believe. So, and now we do have RE Silent here. They're actually also in the area with Santao. Santao last game did not have the best of times here for their team at the start, especially they got 3 members completely wiped off the map. RE Silent still looking for the loot. I don't know whether they know that Santao is also in the area, as it looks like BesLegacy, they got down actually onto HLV and EMG. They're getting wiped out one by one by White Tiger Esports as well on the kill feed here. So RE Silent, they are trying to get as much loot as they can. There's one member, Apple, here is very close to the members of Santao, but I think they really don't know there's another team in the area here.
Yeah, they don't know there's another team in the area as well, but then WTE now they have one member here, but another team, I'm not sure which team is that.
EMG.
EMG, team number 5, 2 members here, so will the side there, they got to wait, the White Tiger Esports here, they got to wait just a little bit aggressively, but EMG, you know, if they get a nice angle to push in, they could go for the kill, so gotta be holding on the position here. I think that it's a pretty decent position EMG has, because they're in the high ground. Not pushing is going to be difficult, but if grenades do come in, it could be an issue here. One of the things about White Tiger Esports is that they're always very geared up, you know.
Yeah, they always have the loot, right? Every single time.
Yeah, every single time.
But I mean, they did take out one of the members of EMG early on, so interesting to see how that fight will go. They do, I mean, EMG, they have 2 members left for their side right now. Asia 360, I think they know that Helera is in the area. Fizz is trying to wait for anyone to peek out. Loki as well, just taking his time. He does have a grenade ready though. So they also have a lot of loot coming in from Asia 360, but they're just being patient, waiting for anyone to peek out the window. But all these buildings, There's a lot of angles to look at without actually just showing your hitboxes, showing like any places that you can get shot from right there. So Asia 360 just waiting, not going for the push just yet, still looting, taking their time, but eventually one of these teams is just gonna get run over here.
Yeah, and the thing is, Asia 360 as well, like I said, they both know each other. This is gonna be a long fight where both teams are not gonna move, they're gonna hold their position. And like normally we do see 360, like we said earlier, they're very aggressive, but this time they know that if they do make a mistake, their dreams of getting grand finals are over, so that's why they're taking it slower, trying to not take too much risk, you know. But at the same time, it is fine to take risks. You can see painkillers are being popped as well, and fight happening right outside here. All 4 members are here. They actually do spot out here, but Alok going to be just solo 1 HP basically. The shots will not land, but he will be down 1 member of EMG. He has to get his member up there or he'll be in trouble here. So we'll get the up there. And if a grenade does fly through that window, it could be really, really bad. But it looks like the side of Tigers, they don't have a grenade to throw, so they will be fine for now. And slowly, Achik will be pushing up. He notices the stairs here. He spots the member, EMG. He did not check the stairs. The door is open, my friend. You gotta be careful there. The Molotov will come in, will force him out of the room. And if he's timing carefully, the grenade, the Molotov lands, but it's just right at the door, so he didn't land it perfectly where he had to push out. So he will just be stuck there. Now they know someone is downstairs, and the push comes in from the side. Actually, he's like, wait, I forgot a Molotov there, I cannot go up.
He's gonna make a roundabout here. I think they know there's one player on the stairs. Is what they're gonna make the push. 2 members still alive for EMG. Another grenade is going to be used here, as we do see EMG's perspective for this fight. They have grenades ready, but I think only 1 grenade left. They're gonna be using it to just slow down their push
Shotgun,
right now. Yeah, it is gonna be a flash grenade, and Hans, he gets blown up. They get taken down here with EMG, the first team to be wiped off this final map. No points coming in.
No points for EMG, unsuccessful in the attempts, but it was just great grenade play coming from inside the WTE. You know, White Tiger Esports, they get it done, they get the kills, and 2 kills already for their name. I think the other member, I think he was down from other reasons, I think. That's why he was...
I think it's a self-explosion, you know.
Is it?
I think so, it's a self-explosion.
No, but there's only 2 of them in this building. The other member was somewhere away. But instead of looking at the other fight, and there are finally some little action coming in. But once again, I doubt there's going to be a fight because both teams, they're just holding on their positions, slowly trying to acquire small little advantages in the fight. So they're just slowly going a little bit higher, a little bit further up, and just getting as much ground as they can.
Yeah, I mean, Helera doing a great job. They have great positioning, especially from Arif on top of the roof. Baby Jim as well. He's able to maybe catch any of their members out, Asia 360 members out, in trying to go for aggressive rotations here. Baby Jim does know there's one player outside of the house trying to go for a cheeky flank a little bit later on, but Baby Jim is on it. He sees every little detail. The shots are also coming in from Arif. Arif waiting for the right time, just throwing out some stray bullets, just trying to bait a reaction here. Baby Jim will be landing some shots on top of that rooftop right there, but he won't be able to get a down just yet. So Baby Jim just holding on. He sees a lot. He sees one rotation to the building, and another member here just trying to get the plays going, but still being so patient coming from the side of Valera. They don't have to be so aggressive. They know they're in the circle. They don't have to make that big of a move, but once the circle starts getting closer and closer to the center and it's going to close and change, Helera, they're probably going to make bigger strides here.
Yeah, bigger strides will be one of the bigger things that they can go for. At the same time, once again, this is honestly they're not going to fight for a while. Like, they're going to wait, and probably what's going to happen is the circle will, because they're in the circle already, they don't have to move. And of course, second circle will be closing pretty soon as well. We have to see where it does bring us to. It will bring us probably, I would say, if I haven't, just talking about that, suddenly Helera gets a kill on the member of Asia 360. So timing is key. But look at this, going all the way to the middle, to the graveyard La Bandita, and trying to get more kills as well is Helera. But this is actually going to be very nice place. Actually, a member of 360 is taken out and killed out. So 3 members of 360 is left. You know, every time, as I said, not going to fight, man. They fight.
As you do have that one member from Helera getting the kills, as they got the rush there, I believe. And here we have Katia Basa. on the team of no pressure here. He is, I mean, they're just chilling, just getting the loot for the team. They don't really have to make that big of a move here as well. So no pressure, just chilling, no pressure for them, living up to their name. They've been playing quite safe in the past 2 maps as well. So no problems there. They have a lot of vehicles to work with. And they're probably trying to look for one. I don't know, this guy, he's still stuck here. He's trying to jump in, but finally he's going to be able to make the move and join the party bus.
So he wasn't here during the other 2 games, or
He was.
he was?
He was.
No, he wasn't.
He was. I just didn't want to mention it so much. I had to hold
I
myself.
didn't notice at all. Like, cause you never see a lot of no pressure, but jumping back to G60, one member down already. They're not in the best situations. Like, honestly, if you ask me, they should not even be here. They should find a vehicle and get away. You're not accomplishing anything right now. You're literally staying in the same buildings, holding on to one angle. So one team has to concede the space. So honestly, people might say, yeah, if you concede the space, you're going to lose all the loot. But the thing is, you already looted your side of the place. You don't have to stay and try to fight. You can always go somewhere else and get the loot. I understand, perhaps the thinking is that we're already in the circle, so let me just try to hold this position. Let me not try to risk our side by trying to go.
Oi. Flashbang, a little bit off mark there.
I think that's a grenade, not a flashbang.
I think it was a flashbang from Loki.
Grenade, circle.
Yeah, circle. No, this time is the thing a bit long there.
Where got long, short.
I mean, right now, Loki just holding on, but now Z Lucy from Exposed right here, just trying to get the grenades. That's 3 members coming in from RE Silent. RE Silent could take some shots onto Z Lucy. Z Lucy looks like he's all alone, so let's be very, very careful here as well. Tries to maybe try to get 1 or 2 downs before getting taken down, because getting 4v1 is going to get overwhelmed, and Z Lucy not going to be able to get even a single kill. He's going to get taken down as well. So it looks like for the side of Exposed Mega, they're gonna get just be 1 man down, actually 2 men down. As one Draken is also gonna get taken down out in the open, dealing with the members of Santao Aero from the other side of the fields there.
So asking help me out. Well, I think it's a little risky for the team to come and save it out, but of course it is possible if they do have the smoke grenades to buy a little space for them to evacuate. But you can see already the side of the other member is just leaving him with the car. Is like going away. Yeah, scrap Lu, and yeah, they're not look. They just throw the smoke. I'm not sure what's the use of smoke.
No HPD. He has no HP. He has nowhere to go. The teams are not even close. But I mean, I guess that's a waste of a smoke grenade here. Here we have eyes on Parang Borealis. They're making their move right now towards Minas right here. So I mean, they have a lot of vehicles. They have a lot of ways to traverse through the map. Just barely in the circle here. Actually, the circle just only close, as we do see on the kill feed. BG Monoha are just slaughtering the members of Equinox, and Equinox, they got completely wiped out here. So no more Equinox in this map. BG Monoha still starting off strong. They really want to keep their first place slot in to the grand finals here, as the circle gets closer and closer towards Los Leones. Half the teams are in the circle, half the teams are not in, as a lot of movements have to be made here.
Yeah, and go all the way to the bottom right, so near La Bendita here already you can see Parang Borealis is in the circle as well, so that's some space to work with. And at the same time, say Sir Who, you know that song?
What song is that?
Sir Who.
And I mean, I think Parang Borealis, they have to go fight for this fight here.
Okay.
To the side of Sandao Aero in the area. The shots are also landing. Cold is actually quite low here. It's hiding behind the rod. The shots are landing on the rest of the members of the team. So Parang Borealis did not actually able to make any progress here. It looks like even Halera got the finally got the frags onto Asia 360. It looks like they got completely wiped out as well, as you do see a BesLegacy making their way to the circle, only securing 1 kill here. 12 teams remaining. At least everyone will get 1 placement point, but at this point you need a lot of kills to try to get into the grand finals here.
Yeah, I think gonna get a lot, so they have to go for it. But back to no pressure here. Suddenly, they face into the moon, sun, and then look at the kill feed. They do get the kills, and of course Neon here is gonna finish off the kills onto White Tiger Esports. Gonna be getting the last hits. I think he was in the left, not the right, But it's okay. But Neon trying to escape as well, so low.
Also
will be taken out, jumps out the car, will be gone, and a misplay coming from the side of no pressure. They were feeling the pressure, and White Tiger Esports, even though they lose one member, it's fine. They do kill 4, and now they will move. Of course, they killed 2. My bad, sorry. They had 2 kills already just now.
Yeah, Neon, he jumped out of the car. He took the fall damage, and he gets taken down by the circle damage as well. WTE, White Tiger Esports doing very, very well, taking out no pressure right there. So they're trying to claw their way into the grand finals as well. Still a long way to go, about 4 kills. It's a very good start, but the teams are getting smaller and smaller here. 11 teams remaining already. 4 completely eliminated from that final map. The less teams they have, the less kills that they can get here as well. So Hitman trying to get their way in. It looks like Icy just gets taken down here as well with a nice explosion. It looks like Nobita is driving into a lot of the members of HLV with no care in the world. No fear at all. He's going to make a turn. He's going to get out in the open and join his friend in the
He knocks him up. He fly him up, but I'm surprised he's not taking the buggy in Miramar, because usually you like the buggy for the movement. And now, oh, the car blowing up! Bada bing, bada boom, Hitman! You're hit out the game, and that's going to be another death coming in, and going to be more picked up. And BS as well, holding on this side here. Going to be iconic and going to be legendary here. Santao, meanwhile, hovering circle. Look at this circle. I don't even know where this part is. It's in the lost part of Leonis.
It's gonna be, I mean, there are some mountains, some hills in the area, so but still very, very open as well. It looks like some things they definitely want to go into some of the buildings that are in the area there. It's gonna be a little bit more safe, especially in Los Leones. Santao only getting 1 kill so far. They were able to get one of the members from Farang Borealis earlier, I believe, but not getting any more than that. They're still trying to go for more. It looks like Pan tries to land some shots onto Alex Chloe. They finally made it into the circle. They're driving away in their pickup trucks right there. No shots are going to be landing. He, however, is also still trying, but again, no shots landing. Alex Chloe still making their rotations, and also look on the corner of the map. BG Monha also in the area, so Santao as well. They have to be careful. They have to make the rotations right here, right now. They're going to try to push onto Alex Chloe. Alex Chloe, they were surviving for so long, and one by one, they're getting shot. Didi trying to land the shots, but it will not land once again. Santao, the shots are just not landing for their side, and instead, they're the ones getting shot here by one of the members of Alex Chloe. Didi drops so low, has to use the first aid kit as Santao, they reposition.
Alex Chloe as well, landing the shots, I mean, just scaring a lot of members of Santao, and Didi's still there, and the rest of the Santao is like, yeah, Snablu. I mean, I actually don't really like this from a lot of teams. They like to separate into different cars and not moving together. That could mean that you can get picked off and no one is there to help you up. But you know, if it's in the open field, that should be fine if they're able to get off. But once again, Didi trying to go for the run away from the last member. Alex, actually they do, wow, the AWM headshot coming from the side of Santao hits the last member of Alex out of the zone, and he will die to the zone. So we'll be just happy to back off. So right now, Santao is moving into the zone, but there's a lot of teams there. Actually, in between, but at the same time, BG Monoha, they're holding on this high ground here. A lot of teams are in this area. The circle is really pretty small, and just looking down the barrel of many different teams. They're actually going to push slowly in to the side of the team, and now he's holding the LMG as well. There'll be a lot of bullets for him to just spray down if he chooses to fight.
Yeah, BG Monoha, they're still very much in the open. I don't know whether they have a lot of smokes to work with, I think, so they're still going to be A-okay, but of course, they can't use so many resources so early on. Still 10 teams remaining, as it looks like Hilera as well. They're getting slowly wiped off in this map, but I think BG Monoha do spot out Santao in the horizon here, as well as Farang Borealis. BG Monoha still waiting around, trying to get some plays going. They're not rushing it any further than that. We do have I23 trying to go for the plays here. Hilera getting the shots onto WTE. BG Mipo, he gets shot out, and Achi, he gets taken down. White Tiger Esports, they're gonna go down at 10th place here. 9 teams remaining. Mipo, he gets a kill onto one of the members of RE Silent as well. He's going to throw the grenade. He's been insane with the grenades here as well. But it looks like 2 of the members of BG Monoha, they're going to go for the wraparound on all these teams.
I think I've seen all of them going to go for the wraparound because they're going to make a little circle in. But right now, Farang Borealis and RE Silent, they are just kind of quote-unquote gatekeeping BG Monoha here. They have to go at the same time. But at the same time, look at the bottom of the screen. HLV, they have a free pass into the circle. BS also have a free path in. Alex Chloe, Is he not having the best of times? They're actually getting taken down as well. But BG Monoha, they had to climb up the hill. That's why they're doing this very complicated wrap around. But they're trying to look into the smoke. But oh, the fight's coming in. Apple trying to look for the fight. One member down already for the side. BG Monoha pushing into the hill, trying to find this last member. He has the UMP here, trying to go for the fight. He has to go hide around the thing. But he's dropping down the hill. I don't think this is a good thing going up here. But it's now they spot him up. Gonna get the down of the one. Will spot the other member. Apple will try to get a kill. But no bullets on the gun. Switches out. But gets both members of BG Monoha. They're gonna take one. Gonna get two. And they're gonna get both kills on the side of RE. And they're gonna be very happy. That's 6 kills for them. This is the win that they need. One member left for BG Monoha, and he has to hold on for dear life.
Yeah, BG Monoha so unfortunate coming in from their side, losing 2 members in a 2v1. Mind you, I2-3, the only one left alive, has to play for at least some placements, have to try to get in position to get maybe some cheeky kills. He does spot some members of Farang Borealis. He looks like he wants to go for the kills here as well. He does have the AUG. He will try to go for it, but of course, the circle is closing in. He has to barely wrap around, but he's getting run over by LX Chloe. LX Chloe eliminates BG Monoha from this final map here at the top 6th place. And Santao, 2 members actually left alive, 2 down from the grenade. Hizam tries to go for the plays with the flank, as right now this is getting shot one by one. Didi gets taken down, Busan gets taken down, the whole team gets wiped here. 6 remaining. BesLegacy are looking to try to get into that first place here, knowing, I don't think they know, but BG Monoha being taken down, they have an amazing chance here in trying to win this map.
Yeah, and 5 teams are left. Even the side of HLV are taken out, and Halera gets to kill. 9 kills on them. This could be possible. If they do get a great placement, they can knock out the side of BG Monoha off of the top 2. It's still very possible, but Farang Borealis, they spot the members of Alex Chloe, and now going to drive in, gets one, trying to look for more, stopping on the side there. Another car cars pass by, they don't spot it, they actually clear them out. 4 teams are left. Farang Borealis, 5 kills. Their turn, they want to snatch that top 2 finish away as well.
Yeah, just such a close call. Very hard to tell who is going to be able to get this win here. QB trying to go for the red round. He wants to go for the loop, but this circle is going to deal a lot of damage. I don't think he should go for it at all. Cold as well. He's thinking about it. He's like, nah, I'm not going to go for it there. As RE Silent comfortably in the middle of the circle. Didn't have to make any movements here. But Farang Borealis are just going to be running into the direction here as well. So they have to be a bit careful. Baby Jim is holding the angles. They are also all in a circle, all alive for the side of Halera with 9 kills at that. So they also have a chance to make it into the grand finals here for sure, but they still need a little bit more of a push. They need as many more kills as they can get. 6 kills for the side of BesLegacy here. The shots are also already coming in from the side of Halera. Halera trying to land the shots from the car, but I don't think they do get that down there, I believe, and they're able to get the kills right there. Baby Jim trying to get the last hit, the one member of BesLegacy. He's still down, he's not dead yet. And the members, I don't think they should go for the revive at all. They should just try to bait them in, bait Halera in. They try to go for the kill, and now the rest of the members of BesLegacy, they're coming in. The shots are landing right there. Riz is trying to get that shot. BesLegacy, they have 1 more member left coming in. No more HP. The car is gonna explode with an explosive finish. 13 kills for Halera. They're able to get their top 3 finish, at least with a lot of points to work with. 3 teams left. Farang Borealis, RE Silent, as well as BesLegacy here.
Yeah, but now Say in the front as well, jumping on the car will be taken out. The car blows up. He will just be able to avoid the damage with the invulnerability. But the car blows up in front of RE Silent's faces as well. Farang Borealis, last 2 teams alive there. They are all taken down. 1 member left. Cole is all the way in the back. He has to be careful. Has still to be alive. And now Halera, they smell blood in the water. They're going in. He knows he's behind the rock. He can't go for the kill. But now this could be the end. Halera had denied their first place finish in the first game, but now 3rd game, they are smelling blood in the water, my friend.
Yeah, Farang Vision need this win to try to get into the grand finals here. They can't afford to lose here. Now they have the revive going. They have to try to go here. Halera, they're just so ruthless. The grenades are coming in. They know two people in the bush. There are two people in the rocks right there. The shots are landing, and Halera, they get the winner chicken dinner for this final map twice in this whole series, and not just twice. Look at how many kills they have. 16 kills in this entire map. That is 31 points in this group here.
My goodness gracious, Halera. They made it done. They were denied, like I said, the first place finish, but now they say, nah, it's my first place, man. And it looks like they have done enough to make it all the way to the grand finals. But of course, we don't know that for sure. This is like Parang Borealis. They do get second place with 6 kills, so that's going to be a grand total of 16 points in the second place for Parang Borealis. In the third place, we do have RE Silent getting a very nice 7 kill and the third place finish, so 17 points for them. Fourth place, we do have BS. They do get 6 kills and 4th place. Fifth place, we do have Alex Chloe. Even though they were taken up quite early on, they still managed to get 1 kill and 5th placement. And of course, HLB, they do get 1 kill as well, and they do get 6. 7th place, Santao, 2 kills. Of course, 8th place, we do have the number 1 team coming in, 4 kills. So they do manage to get at least 5 points, but will it be enough to keep them in the top 2? I'm not even sure. My maths is failing me.
This is such a big upset, especially in this group. They got dropped down so early on. Not to say 8 is still very early, but again, they need, it's only 1 placement coming in from their side here, and Exposed Mega getting 1 kill, 2 points in total. White Tiger, they get 4 kills, 1 kill per player at 10th place, so there is 5 total points for them. Hitman only getting 1 kill point with 1 placement point. We have No Pressure, 1 kill for them at 12th place, so they get the placement point for that. Asia 360, no kills. Equinox, no kills. And EMG, no kills for them. Halera, amazing performance. Number 1, I think 100%. Number 1, 30 points. That is an amazing score lead. I think they're barely over, like 10 points over BG Monha's last standing score here.
Okay, I think my official prediction right now is Halera first, second is BG Monha. I think they just barely, because Halera got majority of the kills and they're able to knock a lot of the teams out as well. So I think thanks to Halera, I think BG Monha just barely, but I think by 2-3 points they made it in the grand finals, I think.
Yeah, I think so too, because Parang Borealis, they're still quite behind. They're I think 31 points in previously here. In this game, they did secure 12 plus 17. I think they got 17 points in this map. So it will be close.
It will be close, but you know what? Will be very close to us right now. Watching the replays, let's take a look at what happened during the final map of Group D. So early on, you can see the members EMG nowhere to go, stuck upstairs, downstairs. Boom, the kills come in, and they do get finished off. And this is another fight coming in. It was actually quite later on, the second circle already. We didn't see much action in between that, but the shots coming in from the start, RE is able to just do so much damage inside of Mega. They had nowhere to go. The grenade comes in as well. Here comes the investigation, but they're pushing it so deep. Gets the kill, and the rest, he had nowhere to go. Ziluki taken down.
Yeah, Exposed Mega here. They were so out in the open. This smoke grenade, I think a bit pointless. I was gonna die anyway. Draken, no HP left, no pressure. The ninth Jack in the box. Jack in the box kill animation. Then Ketia Basa here trying to land the shots, but he doesn't land it at all. Neon, look at it, he jumps out, he takes the fall damage and he gets taken down. I think the circle's gonna take it down anyway. And yo, Nobita, a bit of an accident coming in from Hitman right there, Hitman Revenge. But I do think it's still okay, but not as okay. Not okay when the whole car explodes. To RE Silent here.
Yeah, RE Silent. So look at the shots. I mean, really well done from the side. And Parang Borealis, they held this building very well. I'm not sure what's the plan coming in for the other team, but they didn't get the intended effect that they wanted, and they got pretty bad wiped. And at the same time, this is nice shots coming from White Tiger Esports, but they missed the important shots, and then here nowhere to go, trying to hide behind the tree, just trying to heal up. And really, it was just a missed opportunity, and the shot all the way coming from the side of Mega gets the kill, and nowhere to go once again for this team. The RE Silent, we thought it was, oh my god, it's over for them, but BG Monha, they lose a 2-on-1 Even when no bullets was for Apple, they swapped guns, even get taken down by the literal last bullet of the UMP. And this was the end for BG Monoha.
Yeah, BG Monoha, just big misplays coming in, right? That big mistake. I-2-3, you're trying to get away, but from long range, Alex, Chloe were the ones to take them out here. As you do here, you do see Santao just exploding one by one. They had nowhere to go. And Farah Borealis say, thanks you guys for taking out BG Monoha. We'll take it from here as they wipe the rest of the members of LX Chloe here. So BesLegacy, they got, I thought they were going to go even further here to try to push in onto Helera. But in the smoke, the car explodes and they get taken down here. 3 teams left. Farah Borealis, the car explodes. RE Silent trying to fight as much as they can, but so many cars is exploding left and right here by the hands of Helera. Helera just getting the shots onto another member of Farah Borealis that is say that I believe, as now the grenades are being thrown. The last fight of the match here. QB gets shot. One more rush, 1 HP. Helera trying to go in, literally just needs one more. Just barely able to get it, and they will be able to land the shot. Congratulations to Helera for getting that winner chicken dinner there.
Yeah, it looks like Helera just did enough, more than enough to make it to the grand finals. But speculation is one thing. Like I said, I told you today going to be an upset. LX Chloe came and destroyed BG Monoha. They are the ones that ended their spree. And was that enough to stop BG Monoha from making it all the way to the grand final? Let's check it out. The standings are here for you to see who made it into the grand finals for Group D. Drum roll, please. Come on, longer. Standings. You'll be here, the top 2 teams. Whoa! Helera and BesLegacy Iconic. BG Monoha losing out by 2 points.
That was all that it took. That 8th placing in that last match stopped BG Monoha from getting into the grand finals here, as BesLegacy just barely able to make it into the grand finals. That was everything. That was all it took as Helera secured a top spot with BesLegacy. BG Monoha, as you said, 2 points away. Basically, if they gotten the 6th place placing, they would have gotten the extra 2 points there, I believe. And that was just all that they needed, but they weren't able to get it. Alex Chloe just stopping their run right there. Farah Borealis is also tied 49, but they don't have a winner chicken dinner, so they're going to be a little bit lower in the placements. HLB Nexus 33 points. They got taken out as well, quite around the middle of the match right there. So RE Silent, they stayed a little bit long, but were not able to survive even more. Not that many kills for their side in 6th place. White Tiger Esports 14 points. Santao Arrow 11. Equinox Phoenix no points in their last game. Alex Chloe were able to secure 1 kill point, and that 1 kill point was on BG Monoha. So big props to them. Asia 360 Reaper 7 points. Exposed Mega 888 6 points. No Pressure Neo with 5 at 13th. 14th go to Hitman Revenge, and 15, basically the last place here. E-Maze Feminine, no points in that last game.
Yupperoonies, and that was such an intense match, man. And honestly, Farah Borealis got a feel for them, 2 points away as well from a top 2 finish. This is the closest group that we had since all the way to the start, so this has been the closest one. So I mean,
who would have predicted that?
Me. No, it's me. I would never predict. I thought BG Monoha had 2 great games. I thought for sure they're going to make it to the top.
It all came down to that one play with RE Silent. It all came down to that.
If they got the kill, then they survived 1 more position. They've gotten into the top 2, but just 1 misplay. Couldn't finish off a 2-on-1, and then BG Monoha fell to the deadly hands of LE Chloe.
And that is going to be the conclusion. Alex Chloe there. So that is the conclusion for Group D, and that is the conclusion for today's live stream here. No more matches today. We're going to continue on tomorrow with Group E and F here. Same group, not the same groups, different groups,
same time,
same format, same time. You do not want to miss out. If you don't want to miss out, do not forget to like and follow the page here so you don't miss any updates. You can put exclamation mark notify as well lah.
Yeah,
You want to get notifications.
Yeah, or you can manually click on the bell and our page. So thank you so much for coming to the stream today. We wish you all the best. Have a good night's sleep. Ladies and gentlemen, this is me, Neon Faith,
This is me, Chef.
and we are signing out. Chicken wing.
Baby, I'm not fooling anyone. Always going on and on. Can't you keep it to yourself for once?